Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgan, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. That's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. That's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgan, Don Flurgan. Oh yeah, Channel 404, and the whole world tunes in today.
Afternoon, good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are in the world. Hello. How are you doing on this fine Sunday evening? Holy smokes, folks. Don Flurgan, lead anchor for Channel 404 News, brought to you here on this lovely Sunday night. Oh my goodness. I mean, our title, our announcement, by the way, is not fake. The quartering needs a job, ladies and gentlemen. So if you if you need a cashier, if you need somebody to read news very poorly, he is your guy. If you need anybody, seriously, there is nobody that reads news more poor than the quartering. So, I would just say hit up his DMs. Obviously, don't harass him or anything like that. Just messing around. Jeez, don't go whining and crying yet, quartering. But he actually said that, this just isn't going to last much longer, and I'm going to need to find a job. Unlucky, Jer. That's insane. The amount of that guy made generational wealth, but squandered it so poorly that he just can't even live off of his means that he made as a YouTuber. Absolutely insane. Now all of a sudden he accepted a live debate with Rex Jones. But what's funny, and what we'll see here too, is he would only accept the debate if Andrew Wilson would also do it. Like how much he is in full clout demon mode. He knows he's no longer the pull. He's got to suckle at the teat at everybody who has an actual real audience. Andrew, please come. Please come debate me. I mean, be honest, he's not gonna. We know what's gonna happen. He's gonna try to, say like, Rex, you take me seriously, and then he's just gonna agree with every single point that Andrew Wilson makes. That's all he's going to do. We know that's exactly what's going to happen. He's just going to bend on over and say, pretty please, Andrew, pretty please. That's exactly what's going to happen. You know what is funny, though, too, is that was during the evening, the exact same evening he was supposed to be at a bachelor party. So at the same time he's at this bachelor party, he even tweeted about it, he's also accepting debates. So I'm almost half wondering if all of a sudden these tweets are just going to disappear. he's gonna go on another. Remember when he backed out from Flash? He's like, oh, I'm actually gonna go on a social media free for the weekend. I have a feeling we're gonna get a social media free weekend here coming up right before this Rex Jones interview takes place, this debate. He doesn't debate. That's what I don't get. He doesn't debate. But anyways, yeah, we're full on Miller time, full on pillar time. It's full clout goblin demon time mode for him, from what it looks like. So that will be, at the very least, it'll be hilarious to watch. And we actually put out a tweet quoting Rex Jones for some questions that we have for the quartering. If you have seen that tweet, please share it out there and like it out there, because I would love for Rex to ask those questions. We're gonna go. We'll pull those up as well too. But anyways, because that's what they absolutely need to ask him is about his stance on deplatforming and his history of deplatforming and threatening to deplatform people. So, and of course about scamming his audience. I would love to see them ask him about that. Absolutely love that. And then something else we'll throw in there. But anyways, so yeah, I'm wondering if all of a sudden these tweets are just gonna just disappear into the ether because he was accepting him while he was most likely drunk at his bachelor party. Hilarious. Oh my goodness. And so back by popular demand, ladies and gentlemen, we have another incredible Jerry Banfield segment for you. And we actually found something incredible about Jerry Banfield's history that I didn't know before. And I think it's pretty hilarious. You might have gotten a sneak peek if you watched our kick stream with Chip Rundown. And let me just say here, folks, you know, I rewatched whenever I got back from my hair appointment on Saturday evening. I watched the Chip Rundown stream on Kick, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't like what I'm seeing. He's having way too much fun. It's way too successful. So we might have to nip those in the bud. But we'll see what's going on with that. So if you see, we got people cheering for Chip right now. What are we talking about? No, that's absurd. Yeah, we'll see what we'll do about that. But I hope you guys had fun. But yeah, we do have to be careful about listening to Jerry's music though, because we did. Just to remind you, if you were here for the previous Jerry Banfield segment and we listened to his incredible raps, his incredible rap rhymes, he actually it actually got claimed. It actually claimed our live stream. I couldn't believe it. I honestly couldn't believe it. But, you know, it's just one of those things. You just got to mute it and then it gets turned back on. It wasn't a huge deal. It wasn't like it got striked or anything like that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Uh-oh, Baxter's going crazy. Okay. Here you go. All right, we just got to calm him down a bit, folks. He's already trying to throw us off. Hey, I get it. And also, so Mizkif, I meant to get this from our last broadcast, but hey, here it is. It was so jam-packed. But Mizkif released this absolutely wild YouTube video that he's just taking another step into his evolution of lolcowdom. He's in his lolcow era, and it is a sight to see at the very least. But hey, we're here on a Sunday. We're making it happen. Hope you all are having a great weekend so far. Hope you and what was it? We actually got a bunch planned for you tonight. I'm not kidding. We actually have a shit ton. So we need to get into it, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, just a little announcement as well too. Kino Casino should be coming back tomorrow night. So that'll be exciting. I know I'm excited to see those guys come back. see how their vacation went. So Jelly King, thank you so much for the resub, and the alternative with the 100 kicks. Kyle Hex with the resub. Thank you so much. I hear McDonald's is hiring, Jer. He loves fast food. You know, that's one of his most recurring, you know, stories is fast food. Okay, buddy. Okay. Oh, hold on, Baxter. Sorry. He's going wild. But so yeah, if there's like a McDonald's, I know he loves Baxter. Hey, chill, buddy. You know, he loves pizza places. He loves all that stuff. So, well, you know, if you happen to work at a local, you know, anywhere in the Wisconsin area, make sure to shoot him a, you know, an application. I'm sure he'd love it. But anyways, all right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, are you ready to get into the evening? And before we go any further, so Baxter, hey, calm down, buddy. What are you doing? He's going absolutely berserk over here. Sorry, 1 second. But please don't shock your dog. He doesn't even wear a regular collar. So, but he's all right. He wears a tie though. He wears the hell out of a tie. I'll give him that. But alrighty. So let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of Baxter, because I mean, since we're done with our intro here, and you know what it's time. It is time for a Baxter Bulletin. Don't you? Oh, hold on.
It's about time.
He's here just in time.
For a Baxter Bulletin.
It's time, Baxter. See, he heard his name. He's ready. Okay. Baxter's ready for the Baxter Bulletin. Are you ready for the Baxter Bulletin? All right. Let's get it going. So, just a first little clip here. We got Asmongold apparently does not like, this is just some little miscellaneous things I saw around the internet, thought you guys might like, but Asmongold apparently does not like kissing girls, so let's...
So I don't really like to kiss girls because I don't like any other textures on my face or my mouth.
Okay.
I just don't like to, I don't like to kiss girls. Like I just don't. And so, gay? Well, okay.
You might be gay.
That's actually
He
a
might
good
be.
point. I don't like to kiss other people. So I don't really.
Okay. Okay, buddy. Thank you, Bubba. You got your toy? Which toy do you got? Okay, there you go. Alrighty. Oh, did you guys see this? This was actually kind of a wild one. So there was this man that there was like the Shiloh Hendricks case. If you don't hear about this, she actually got she went to trial and was convicted for saying the N-word to somebody in like a children's park or something like that, right? Pretty wild story. But this guy had made a fake Twitter account pretending to be her and fundraising for her, and he got like I think that I did accrued over 35,000 followers. I think it was like over $30,000 too. I can't remember exactly, but it was definitely not a small amount of money.
Do nothing, didn't do. I know, hey, hey, hey.
But so in a very shocking twist, this man fully doxed himself after doing it. So did he like take the money and run like a smart individual? No. I mean, people's egos are insane. He literally went live and doxed himself, admitting to fraud and to crimes. It blew my mind.
You're so mad. You're so mad. You can't do nothing about. Hey,
What are you talking about?
I use my favorite line. I didn't do
They probably wouldn't have. It would probably have been very difficult for them to if you didn't do what you're doing.
nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do.
What? So yeah, he did like a 50-minute stream. Wait, is it Baxter? I'm sorry, guys. Baxter is just out here, just absolutely destroying our broadcast right now. I'm so sorry, folks.
Yo,
Sorry about that.
you're so mad. You can't do nothing about. Hey, I'm about to use my favorite line. I didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, see, Chip is too worried about his little Saturday night hangout streams, and he's not on top of our production here. So when Baxter mutes it, Chip's not even on top of it. See here?
Didn't do. Look at all those followers I got. That's crazy. Like, why y'all? Hey, they deserve it. Hey, if you gonna be dumb as shit with your money, you deserve it. You deserve it. Hey.
So yeah, I mean, you guys heard what I said about it. Thank you, by the way, Guy. I appreciate it, man. I wouldn't notice at first, but that's why we have incredible mods here as well too. So yeah, I don't understand with this guy. Yeah, he would have been all right if he didn't just fully admit to fraud and go live showing his face, and they found his address and everything. I'm not gonna blast his address on there, but you know, plenty of people are out there doing it. But anyways. Yeah, I mean, total dumbass alert. This almost made it to our Don's Dumbass of the Day. We probably should have had a double header on our Don's Dumbass of the Day, to be quite honest. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, what happened is, yeah, this case is ridiculous, by the way. Like, obviously, I'm not about just, you know, going out there and just throwing N-words around to people, whatever, just because they piss you off or whatever. But the fact that she got convicted for saying it is kind of wild. It's extremely wild. But anyways, we're here to laugh at dummies online, okay, folks? Now, did you see this? Speaking of dummies online, streamers. And so if you didn't see this, Arizona State University is now offering a degree in becoming an influencer. Students must build a social media account and prove they can gain real followers to graduate. What? I just don't. This is wild. And so my reply to this, or my little note to this is like, so what if after the 4 years you don't gain enough followers? They just post L in your chat and sign you up for unemployment? And this is, by the way, this is real. Like, if we go to the, like, Dexerto, they did a story about this, and it is in their, like, actual, the program is actually, like, if you go look at their undergraduate degrees, it is in their programming at Arizona State University. Ask you? Yeah, I guess so. I just don't understand how you would, and who are they going to have teach it? Like a bunch of failed content creators? I don't get it. Just put the fries in the bag, pretty much. Jeez. It is wild. Yeah, imagine they make it more expensive. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. Wild. We'll see what's going on with that. Okay. So, yeah, good luck with that, I guess. Good luck with that. Oh, this was just... Oh, I actually didn't mean to keep this in here, but hey, since it's here anyway, anybody out there looking for something cool to do on this Sunday night? I mean, just a little quick drinky. Quick drinky poo. I imagine Quartering's got a few of these at home. Just shotgunning. Alrighty. Oh, I thought... Sorry, this guy was just kind of funny. I think this wasn't supposed to be here either.
More so than ever before. We have more jobs today.
I'm sorry. Whether you like or if you like them or don't like them, like, this is just funny. I'm sorry.
This is with this skirmish we have with the Islamic Republic of Iran.
I'm sorry. That's funny. That's just funny. He's like a goofy looking guy.
They want to make a deal, but I say they're not ready to make it.
Alrighty. So, all right, that's some funny stuff. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, backed by popular demand, and then we'll get into our quartering segment. Don't worry, we won't keep you too long here. But backed by popular demand is your new dating coach, Jerry Banfield.
Say hello to your new dating coach. He's Jerry Banfield.
There we go. Jerry Banfield, your new dating coach. If you're lonely out there, you're lost, you're just in a sea of losers and you don't know what to do, Jerry Banfield's got your back. And before I go too far here, let me make sure I don't forget this. Illogical lolcow cast, thank you so much for the 100 kicks. And Michael Idle with the $5. You're broadcasting to 600 people. Imagine 600 in a room watching you. Congrats on your growth. Supporting my local lolcow news anchor. Hey, I appreciate you. And Dwayne Dibley with the 5. What is Baxter's render unto Baxter? Wait, what? I'm sorry, I don't understand that, Dwayne Dibley. Sorry about that, bud. I don't understand what you're saying there. But yeah, the stream growth has been absolutely incredible. There's really no other way to say it. There's really no other way to talk about it, to be honest. But yeah. Hey, we're just gonna keep it rocking, folks. You're just gonna keep the content pumping, okay? So, all right. Jerry Banfield. Now, you may not have known that. I actually, you know what's so funny? I saw this years ago, but I didn't realize it was him at the time. So, Facebook, this is back from 2022 on Dexerto again. Facebook cut ties with white streamer after he claims to identify as black. Wait, hold on. I know that guy. That's Jerry. That's my dating coach. What the hell? My dating coach is here. What is this about? So yeah, and so if you look at this, Actually, let's watch the video first, and then we'll come back to this little article here. So this is one by Stand Up. Unfortunately, the original video was like eradicated from the internet. Don's the new hotness in the streaming world. Hey, just saying. You know, that's what people are saying. I'm not saying it, just saying. But anyway, so yeah, I couldn't find the original, unfortunately, but this is from Papa Stanimus on YouTube. And streamer Jerry Banfield claims he is now black during Black History Month event. Oh, yeah, that's another funny. It was during Black History Month as well, too.
Hey, I want to talk to you about this clip that came out from this Facebook streamer of him saying that he's now going to become transracial so he can go from being a white guy to being a black guy. Yeah, I know. Doesn't really seem like the smartest thing to do. It doesn't seem like something that you would do to get everyone to agree with you on something.
Well, he's just speaking his truth.
We're going to watch the clip, then we're going to go over what Facebook decided to do because of this and everything else.
I'm not a comedian. I'm dead serious. I'm not playing around. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious.
I like how he he even is like speaking like with a little slant, you know what I mean? Because we've heard him speak, right? But he's even speaking like with a little like, you know.
I'm now black man, identifying as African American. I don't want to be called white. Or, you know, I wish if you will honor my preferences, I want you to think of me as black. And
I mean, that is a black man, ladies and gentlemen. That is a black man.
I'm telling my skin right now that I would like my skin. It takes about 7 years for your skin to grow out.
7 years? That's a well, I mean, when was this? 2022? So he's still got a few years left. Okay, so that's why he still looks white, because he's still got a few years left. Okay.
Wait, what is he saying? I'm just going to keep going. I don't even know.
I'm telling my skin now, I'd like you to darken up. All those brand new skin cells, I want my skin cells to darken up, and maybe in 7 years I'll easily be identifiable as a black man, whereas right now it might be a little difficult for some of y'all, but that's okay.
For some of y'all. Well, at first, and honestly, folks, if you were on our first broadcast, our first segment about him too, I mean, once you hear his rap rhymes, I mean, you immediately think he's, you know, I was surprised to see that he was white, because once you hear his raps are, you know, like, oh, that's a black man.
That's okay, because you know what? I could look down today and look at the penis that's right there and say I'm a woman. Everybody,
Wait, oh, what?
I'm a woman. I could look down and do that perfectly well today.
All right, I think I get where he's coming from here, right? So his stance is he doesn't like the whole people can change their gender and be whoever they want to be, right? He doesn't
obviously it's about
that. So
because remember, this is back in 2022.
In order to make fun of that, he's doing the transracial thing and thinking it's going to be funny to enter into the Black History Month event, honoring black.
I don't know. I think it's kind of funny.
With it, right?
Hey guys,
I think it's kind of funny just to see some like mid 40s whatever white dudes in the suburbs just randomly claim that he's black and
guys, I'm a woman now. I don't care that there's a penis right here. I'm a woman.
Whoa.
And I've chosen.
But all right,
and fully I'm now black man.
So he makes his Facebook post and it says, "I am now a black man and an African American. I no longer wish to be identified as white or Caucasian. For years, I have wanted to make this change, but I thought I couldn't because of my current skin color. Today, I woke up and realized if a man or a woman can suddenly decide, regardless of their biology, DNA, and past identification, that they wish to change genders and be fully supported in this transition, then I absolutely can make the same decision for my race. Making this change during Black History Month is especially exciting, and I will answer any questions you have on my live stream playing Call of Duty Warzone solos." What?
And an African American.
So yeah,
I believe it. Facebook Gaming.
So
put out a statement saying.
So yeah. Anyways, so I just that guy's got the thing. The only video I could really find on it. There was a couple. You know what? Quartering actually did a video about this, but I was like, oh, let me not react to his. But anyways. So Facebook Gaming came out and said, "Thank you to everyone who sorry about that. Thank you to everyone who alerted us to this live stream this morning, which ran counter to the spirit of Black History Month. We have cut ties with the creator in question, removing them from our official programs, including access to monetization features effective today." So yeah, he was just basically removed from monetization. That's what happened. So unfortunately, they just can't keep our man Jerry Banfield down. Unlucky. Facebook Gaming says my post was somehow hate speech. Alrighty, so anyways, I was just blown away that this was because I actually do remember because that video clip actually went super viral, like back in whenever this first happened, but it didn't just click in my mind whenever we did our previous Jerry Banfield stuff. It just didn't click my mind that was him. But yeah, so hilarious. And then this is kind of just not the duality of man, but just the duality of Jerry. So if you look at his dating, it was just kind of funny because you could see like how he is dating YouTube just goes back and forth. So it goes from 10 days ago, I'm loving dating in 2026. 13 days ago, is anyone having fun dating in 2026? 2 weeks ago, dating isn't broken. Dating's great. So so he's just, Jerry's just out there living his best life. So this is actually he had his life story out here. So I kind of wanted to check it out because supposedly he's a former police officer too.
I'm Jerry Banfield, and this is my life story in 10 minutes. If you've been watching my other videos, I think you'll love to get to know a little bit of my history and how we got here. If you want the full version of this, I have a book called Un-Effin' Myself.
It's a real book, by the way. I almost want. Should I buy one? Should I get a copy?
It is on all the platforms.
Nacho cheese with the $5. I stand with my black king. And Gator with the 500 kicks. Saint Jerry. Thank you, guys.
You'd read or listen to books like Amazon Kindle, print, and you can listen to it on audio on Audible, Spotify, etc.
Yeah, why did you say un-effing myself? Like it's a book,
Covers up until the beginning of 2026.
Wait, does he want it like in the children's section too?
I was a military brat growing up. I was born in Michigan, and my mom was living with my dad's parents at the time because neither of them were bringing any income in. My mom went in the military when I was a year old so she could provide for me and get away from everybody's family in Michigan.
Wait, he has a book on game addiction too? Really?
My father's an alcoholic.
I mean, how many? This guy's got to have like at least like 5 books.
Drug addict with some other issues, and he went with my mom on this journey and ended up sobering up and being a stay-at-home dad who raised my brother and I while my mom had a 20-year career in the military as a veterinarian and officer that retired. Fun. And the hardest part of my childhood was living overseas in Germany in my teenage years.
Really?
We lived in this tiny apartment, and the high school on base was a little rough, but I had a childhood that set me up in a position to go out on my own at 18 years old, which I did. I ended up going to the University of South Carolina.
There we go.
Because I had planned to go in Army ROTC and get an Army ROTC scholarship at Virginia Tech. I signed a letter of intent, but I went there and stayed the night, and it was horrible. I'm like, this sucks. Why would I might as well go to West Point if I'm going to go to a ROTC program that is this restrictive and requiring you to sign out.
Now he's about to talk about his college drinking and gambling.
The bathroom, for example, freshman year. I'm like, that's dumb. So I ended up going to the University of South Carolina for a bachelor's, originally in engineering as my backup plan. And I started in honors college as well, but then I got tired of engineering. I started drinking as well in college freshman year, despite, my dad was an alcoholic, but got sober. I never drank when I lived at home, but put me around a bunch of people drinking in college, and I eventually drank too. I then changed after the first couple of years. I got into drinking so much and gambling and video games and girls that I didn't have time to do Army ROTC PT in the morning, and I didn't want to go overseas to fight in Iraq or Afghanistan, especially when my father had been to Vietnam and told us his Vietnam stories. I'm like, no, if I can avoid that.
Now he's going to talk about his corrections officer.
My father got drafted. And I'm like, I'm not volunteering to go into an environment like that. That's crazy.
Now, if you don't remember from our last segment of him, he's actually in AA. I don't want to like make fun of the guy for being in AA or whatever, because it seems like he's actually like following the program or something like that. He's not just like failing at it or anything like that, but
I still felt drawn.
But unfortunately, if you remember our last segment, one of his most recent video on his main channel was The thumbnail just said, "My AA sponsor fired me." I swear to God, that was literally the title of it.
serve in some way. So I went into criminology because I thought that was fun and I wanted to be a police officer. I went through college and finished with a degree in criminal justice from USC in 2006. And then
Wait, now he went to USC for criminal justice?
the first time ever in 2005, which made it hard to get a job as a police officer. So I went into corrections.
Oh, I think he means University of Southern Carolina. I thought he meant, because he said that earlier, but I thought he meant, when I think of USC, I think of Southern Cal.
Which was miserable and a rough environment to say the least. But I proved I could hang, that I was strong enough to be in there with the hardened criminals that have done like the worst things you can imagine. And then from there, I got
Imagine Jerry's your corrections officer.
be a police officer at one department, a state law enforcement officer, which was awesome.
You think he's so far in the closet? You think so?
Moved to another department. I ended up, working at the university where I used to, go to school. I have a book about that time called Officer Banfield. Long story short, I got burnt out and real down on the job because, seeing that if people had a certain level of power and status, you would be literally ordered not to arrest them.
You think he was the corrections officer that everybody could like get one over on? They were just kind of like
by the higher ups because, that's the sheriff's cousin or this politician's
like, don't worry.
Doesn't matter what they were
like,
doing.
oh, Jerry's on watch tonight. Oh, we're good.
Don't arrest them. But everybody else, they get, I saw firsthand that if you had a certain level of power and status, different laws and different rules applied to you. And that totally broke my idealism for being a police officer by the end of my short career.
So let's look at his
occasionally
YouTube thing. I don't want to watch the entire thing, right? But
somewhere would see
there's some
what
interesting lore about his background that I think is important to get.
to say, or I can just go on YouTube and run my mouth and people all over the world can instantaneously hear all the thoughts right off the top of my head. Like
that
YouTube.
No, that is not good.
Is where I belong. So since 2011, I've been a content creator and I quit my PhD program after getting my master's in 2012 and have done this.
Wait, he quit his PhD program to continue content creation? What?
Time since then. I've not taken a job. I did some freelance and like contract work, but I haven't had a job or worked for anybody since 2012 and it's been awesome.
He's unemployed? Wait, what? Since 2012? How well was his content creation going?
I also met my...
Because if you look at his YouTube videos, folks, they're not... he doesn't have very many subs or anything. Maybe he had like previous trust fund? Something. Yeah, there's got to be something. Well, no, you said his parents were in the military. I mean, maybe they were trust fund kids. I don't know. You don't see a lot of trust fund babies in the military.
Now ex-wife in 2011 while on Match.com while she was in law school and I was in school for criminal justice. I had hella game. Like, dude,
he had hella game. There we go, Jared. Now that's my dating coach right there. Dwayne Dibley with the $10. Thank you so much. I'm here for the hair.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray fun, much appreciated. How much do you want to bet he had to resign from the college police job because of some behavior with the student? Hey, come on.
Was so on point.
Jerry is always above board.
I was just going out with beautiful girl after beautiful girl, and I was ready when my ex-wife came along.
Wait, what?
Beautiful girl, and my dating game was so on point. I was just going out with beautiful girl after beautiful girl, and I was ready when my ex-wife came along. I was ready.
What a line. Wait, what? He's written 47 books? Wait, are you serious? No, there's no way. Wait, what a line, though. Wait, when I met my ex-wife, I was so ready.
She was absolutely drop-dead gorgeous. I was so attracted to her and just worshipped her, and we had so much fun together over the next 15 years. Now I have,
but unfortunately, the fun came to an end.
Let's not skip to the end quite yet, although we got like 3 more minutes to do the short version of this. So in 2011,
15 years.
We moved in together. We got married in 2012. My drinking escalated, and it kept sabotaging my business online, but I got a little success in my business.
Wait, so hold on. So because he said that's when he the last job he had was in 2012 when he gave it up for content creation. So you got married and quit your job all in the same year? That does not sound smart. He must have had like something. I don't
online, and relied off my wife to support me. Then in 2014, my dad died, my drinking blew up, and my business was just going downhill. So I got sober and Alcoholics Anonymous, totally changed.
I mean, it's just another Jer. But what I'll say for... We have another Jer, ladies and gentlemen. But what I'll say for him, though, is what it seems like now is, unlike quartering Jer, this Jer actually seems like he was able to kick the habit, and he was able to stay true to his AA plan. So, hey, that's always incredible.
Changed my life. And then my ex got pregnant that same year at the end of the year as well. Then my business started taking off in 2015. I borrowed all kinds of money to make Udemy courses. I got to be, by 2016, I was a top 10 instructor on Udemy, having millions of dollars in sales.
Oh, I heard about this. Hold on. I heard about this. Shoot, I meant to look even more into it. Apparently, he got taken off of Udemy for possibly for like scamming his courses or something like that. Or they just, basically his courses weren't entirely above board. So from what I heard, they took him down. I'll if we do another Jerry Banfield segment, I'll look more closely into that.
Blew up a YouTube
But yeah,
channel.
Udemy is like a bunch of like, you can basically post whatever courses that you make or whatever, right? A second Jer has hit the Flurgandy. Yes, exactly.
Over 100,000 subscribers, got my Facebook page to millions of likes, and was just on top of the world. Then I got banned from Udemy because, well, I was saying whatever I wanted and pissing them off. I wasn't violating any policies, but they just made up a policy I violated and banned me from.
He's a scammer. Yeah, like I said, there were some other things that I saw that were pretty questionable. I mean, plus like his dating, his jerrybanfield.com, $96 a call for his dating advice. I mean, here's the thing. Dating advice from a man who is just recently divorced but was married for 15 years. It's like, what? You've been out of the game for 15 years. I guess he just got divorced like a year ago. But
on the platform. Then I got heavy into crypto. I was one of the first
hey, was that you? Thank you so much for the gift of membership on YouTube. Appreciate you.
YouTubers in the world. And meanwhile, I loved it. I was paying all the bills for my family. My ex stopped, working for a few years to raise the kids at home full time. We had my son in 2018 after my daughter in 2015. And for a few years, my ex was a stay-at-home mom. Occasionally, she freelanced a little bit. But for years, I paid all the income, made hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, working straight from home online, and it was awesome. Then my ex and I had a big disagreement. I wanted more kids. She didn't. And at the same time, I was really frustrated in my business. And then things kind of spiraled after that.
Okay, and here we go. The ending is kind of wild here. This is when he talks about his business failure and his divorce.
He tried to make a big online course platform to compete with Udemy. It blew up, and my ex felt betrayed by how I'd handled the finances and all the money I'd borrowed, and that all.
How much money did he borrow?
That started like the fracture in our marriage. Then in 2020, I got the opportunity to, I quit doing everything online for the first time, and then I got into streaming games after coming back. I got to be one of the top Facebook gaming streamers, one of the top 20 partners over the next couple of years.
One of the top Facebook gaming streamers. Oh yeah.
I got demonetized on Facebook after I got to be, I just was trying to share whatever I could that would help wake people up from the Matrix. And
no. Come on, Jerry. Say it as a proud black man. What are we talking about?
I got a bit too controversial for Facebook. They censored me and treated me unfairly. And then
they're just always trying to keep a black man down.
Back into crypto YouTube, but I got so burnt out on content creation in 2025, I deleted everything and then went to massage school.
So I really wonder what his following was like before then. If he
and I thought
everything.
I'd have this, my ex
massage school. What? This is almost over, by the way. But
support me again, who now had a great full-time legal job that could pay all our bills. But then right after I quit,
wait, why do you say I had a full-time legal job? Wait, what? wait, Jerry. Wait, what illegal job did you have? Wait. Oh, no. I didn't catch that the first time. Wait, it was my first. Hold on. We got to go back.
Great full-time school. And I thought I'd have this, my ex to support me again, who now had a great full-time legal job that could pay all our bills.
Oh, no.
But then right after I quit massage school, a couple weeks in because, you know, you're not going to tell me what to do and how to think at this
Yeah, I swear I had a huge YouTube channel, but I deleted them, so
point
you
in
won't be
my
able
life.
to find them.
Well, then my ex decided, you know, we decided we wanted to divorce right after that. And it's been a wild ride since then.
No. We decided we wanted a divorce. It was amicable. No. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah, we did not decide.
Moved out. I tried writing all these books. I have 35 books, like they wouldn't sell.
Oh no, God. Come on, man. Jerry.
And I've been dating, and I have a Jerry Banfield dating channel about that. And then a couple of months ago, I got back on YouTube. I have 6 new channels, got a couple 100,000 views, and I'm really excited for my life. It's been quite an adventure, and if you enjoyed this short version, I think you'll like the much more detailed version on F and myself. Thanks for watching, and I hope this video has helped you get to know me a little better.
It definitely helped me get to know you. That is one way to put it. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. That was a wild ride, ladies and gentlemen. Gator with the 5 gifted subs over on Kick.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Gator941, huge supporter of the channel. Thanks for all the new follows, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're liking the YouTube stream, by the way. Make sure you're liking it so it's sent out to a bunch of more people. So, a little bit more here. Like I said, we're not going to do too much more on Jerry because I do want to get to our quartering segment, but just a little bit more here because there is so much with this guy that I wasn't even able to look into yet, I'm telling you. But we're going to get into here. Ooh.
I have a
So
date
this
tonight,
is-
and I feel like
I have a date tonight, and I feel 17 again.
I'm 17 again. I have a date tonight, and I feel like I'm 17 again, which is awesome at 42. Because to me, often as teenagers, we have really pure dating experiences. And I'm going to lay out the journey a lot of us go through from having excitement, opening our hearts, having fun dating.
He's the type of guy you see once and then again on the news.
And then
Come on.
the more we date, the more everything seems hopeless. We start closing our hearts. Dating stops being fun. And we often withdraw, give up, or get completely into dysfunction. I'm grateful that what I can articulate is my journey going through, you know, that whole process and then getting back to, like, this is what dating should feel like. It's fun. It's exciting. I feel so vulnerable. I'm scared. But at the same time, that's the jumping off place to having and landing a great relationship. A lot of what people are teaching you on dating YouTube is actually teaching you to be very guarded, defensive, critical. Don't put yourself
He's
out
DSP maxing.
there and just get what you want. And that's a way to be miserable and for your whole life not to go well. So first, let's articulate, what did dating feel like when I was
'Cause like I
17?
said, folks, too, like at first, whenever I first had shot, it was Florida Breeze who had actually recommended this guy to me. So a bunch of thanks to him. But whenever I first saw this guy, I was just like, okay, he's just like a lonely guy, you know, making YouTube videos or whatever. But then I like saw like jerrybanfield.com and like him asking $96 per call for his for his dating advice. And then I heard about like his course that he was selling that apparently was somewhat of a scam or whatnot. Like I said, we'll look more into that, but
I
I was like,
remember I
okay,
had
okay, we'll cover this guy.
this just perfect, and I can't imagine how she could be a more beautiful woman at work that I guess I could say girl. You know, we were both 17 and we worked together. I went at this grocery store and I went through her checkout lane and I don't remember like even having her on my radar. I just like noticed she was cute and I don't remember having like a bunch of conversation with her or anything, but
Okay.
I was checking out in line with her one day and she just like stared deep into my eyes, which
Don't you ever look deep into Jerry's eyes.
caught me really
This
off
is
guard.
this is
and
how
left me
like
feeling
this is how
really
like one of
excited.
those stalking documentaries starts.
So, which caught me really off guard and left me feeling really excited. So when it was my turn to check out, I just asked for her phone number right there. And she wrote
There we
it
go. Ballin'.
down on a piece of paper. It was a busy time in the store while customers are waiting. And then I called her and arranged a date.
He remembers this so vividly. Like he said this was back when he was 17, I guess.
And I remember being so excited about this date. Like I had very little idea of how bad things could go. I was just open-hearted, enthusiastic. Like, this is awesome. There's nothing I'd be rather doing tonight. Like, this is so cool and fun. And not so defensive or aware of anything that, you know, no expectations that it would go negative. Just like, this is awesome. Let's see what happens. So filled with curiosity and excitement. Such an open heart. And it didn't end up working out well. I played video games all day before that and kind of got into some drama playing video games and pissed off my clan. And I...
Oh, no. Got into some drama the day before my date and pissed off my clan.
blew all my dopamine on the computer.
Noob slayers.
And when she picked me up, she had a sports car, a two-door sports car, a cell phone, which is a big deal in 2001. And I remember kind of feeling out of place.
Wait, he was riding shotgun in this girl's convertible? Sports car.
You might be gay.
Like, I don't know if I even belong here.
Hey, we support
like,
you.
This is like too good to be true. And then, you know, I started to get really insecure on the date. And by the, you know, we went to see a movie. Then she went to take me over to see her friends. And all her friends are beautiful too. And it was just all girls and me. A bunch of beautiful, you know, 17-year-olds and me. And I just...
Jerry. No. No, Jerry, no, dude. Oh, okay. Let me just be clear here. Apparently, he was no. Apparently, this is when he was he's talking about when he was 17. By the way, he's talking about when he was 17. All right, just saying. Just want to be clear. Want to make that clear. All right.
Just felt so out of place, like unworthy, insecure. I was afraid I was getting kicked out of my clan, and I like had this big negative spiral. And then we're going to one of her friends' houses, and I asked her to take me home.
Like remembering your like a date from when you were 17 this vividly. I mean, that's it. There's either like a scar there or something. Yeah. He said he was 17, by the way, folks. So he's talking about a date when he was 17 too. So just to be clear, General Ocean Wolf, thanks for joining the membership over on, or thanks for gifting a membership on YouTube. Appreciate it.
And she's like, are you crazy? It's summertime. It's like 9 o'clock. I'm like, oh, you know, my parents don't want me out late. And she interpreted it as, you know, he doesn't like me. And she interpreted it as being rejected. And, you know, then she didn't want to have anything to do with me after that. And then I got home and I hopped right onto the video game and I found I'd been kicked out of the clan. And then I had a moment.
No, not the clan. No, come on. Kicked out of Noob Slayers? Now, so the girl doesn't even think he likes him. He's kicked out of his clan. Oh my goodness. Was he the leader of the clan too? Did they kick him out as the leader?
Of clarity of how badly I screwed up. Like if I had to do that over again, I would stay out all night with her and her friends. Like I would never say to take me home.
He seems like he thinks about this way too much. He really thinks about this night at 17 way too much. He peaked at 17. I mean, honest, that's not even a peak though. Nothing happened. He went out on a date and with like a bunch of girls, but nothing happened. And he went home and he was dumped by his clan. I hope that's not the peak.
And never care about playing a video game. And I would just accept that those feelings, you know, I might even articulate some of those feelings as best I could. And then what happened over the next, 10 years as I dated, I often got pretty bitter, defensive, cold-hearted. I'd go out and drink and, meet women, hook up right away, meet women online. And it just turned into this thing.
See, hey, Maybe we do need to take some dating advice from him. He's just out there slaying, folks.
It wasn't heartfelt anymore. There would be some excitement sometimes, but I'd often be very guarded, or I'd be looking at it like playing a video game, like where the objective is to, you know, get that conversion, get that sale, so to speak, at the end of the night in my bedroom.
Wait, that sale? Wait, no. Wait, no. What do you mean you sale? What, when you're out dating, that sounds like potential prostitution. What are you talking about? No.
That was all I cared about.
What are we
And
doing?
I went at it, you know, a lot of the women I went out with, I didn't hardly feel anything for them. You know, sometimes I'd have 2 dates set up in one night, and I just ask every woman out everywhere all the time. And I got kind of cold-hearted and numb to rejection lots of times.
Just too much of a player.
And dating, then thankfully, I was able to be open-hearted enough when I met my ex but I used drink.
Holy smoke! Conspiracy of everything. Jerry describing his hoe face with the 5 count.
$50 from the 50-inch donga.
I'm pretty sure 5,000 kicks is equal to $50, isn't it? Holy shit! Thank you. Conspiracy of everything with the $50 with the 50-inch donger. Thank you so much, man. That's actually incredible. Huge support of the channel. Conspiracy of everything. Give him a round of applause, folks. Yeah, but Jerry describing his hoe phase. It's I'll tell you, hey, we can't thank Florida Breeze enough because, yeah, he definitely helped us find a gold mine here in Jerry Banfield.
With the feelings. When the feelings got too much, which
this guy upload. By the way, if you weren't here for our original segment of him, definitely feel free to go back and watch it. I did release a video on it on the channel, but he has like 6 different channels. I'm not kidding, and he uploads them to them like every single day, all of them. Now, there recently, over the last couple of days, he's been out of town. Apparently, I'm all up on Jerry's life. Are you kidding me? But no, apparently he's been out of town the last few days, so hasn't been as you know, updated. But for the most part, he usually uploads every single day. I'm a Jerry scholar, as they say.
You know, would several times a week. I'd just get hammered, and then I barely managed not to sabotage it. I also started consistently that pattern that I went out on that date when I was 17, like I kind of self-sabotaged that. Like things were going really well from her point of view, and I just ruined it. And that theme kept playing out in dating where, you know, women would like me and I'd send them some nasty message and sabotage.
Do you think this is his way? Do you think she actually rejected him, but it's like a defense mechanism where he's like, oh no, she probably just thought I wasn't interested. That's probably why. She just thought I wasn't interested. That's why she never called me back.
And it was just amazing with my ex. I barely withheld sending that nasty message.
True. Is he giving us free advice right now? I wonder, does it happen to work like if you watch his video, it automatically invoices you the $96
after the 3rd date, and she wasn't
Everybody check your emails.
Commit to me, and I was like, man, I know she's dating someone else. But I got drunk, had my ex over, and you know, the woman before her, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not that great either. Let's just see if she'll go out with me again. And I'm like amazed we made it through that. But I remember I just had this opening of my heart and this excitement. I'm like, you know what? I don't care if it doesn't work out. I'm going to go for it anyways if it's going to work out.
There you go.
And I had a really nice relationship with my ex for 15 years. But then I got divorced, and dating turned into this just trail of tears.
Not the trail of smears.
Almost purely suffering. Excitement lasting very short times and then getting crushed almost immediately. And being totally confusing. Like, I don't even know what to do.
No, Jerry. No, Jerry. You got it. You're the dating coach. You're supposed to say, no, I completely figured it out. This isn't what you want to hear from your dating coach.
Or what to think. And dating has mostly been painful. You know, there's been a lot more pain and hurt and suffering and confusion and feeling sad and rejected and lost or annoyed. And
he spent $10K on dating since his divorce, by the way. $7,500 on a personalized service. Wait, how do you know that? Wait, really?
I'm like, I just made a video a few days ago saying, you know, is anyone having fun dating in 2026?
We watched that one. That's one of the, that's the video that we watched of his.
And, you know, I'm grateful for those of you that watched
He
that.
pulls it up. Hey, he's grateful for us. He says, I'm grateful for these that watched it. That was us.
And I'm like, I ought to be having fun dating. I don't know why I would be dating without having fun. And then it's funny, I've just had
Wait, he's got
one
a,
inspiration.
hold on, there's a segment in here about Kesha's Warrior album. Kesha the singer?
I've been listening to Kesha's to that Warrior album. Oh, look who texted me right.
You might be gay.
Come on, buddy. Jerry, enough is enough. Live your true life in bliss. If you're the Kesha Warrior album. Username 2740 with the resub. Thank you so much for the 2 months over on Kick.
Right now, she said morning, thank you, and she texted me a picture of this fancy boat she's working on. Dude, I could fucking cry right now. Like I'm.
Oh, I thought he was about to say I could.
Oh my god, I feel so relieved. Oh god, she sent me like 3 messages, and it's been 3 hours. I'm like, but you know what? Like yesterday.
Oh, by the way, so I remember one of the videos we watched. He said the one that he was talking about was like, why is dating so terrible or whatever. He was like flipping out because the woman he had been texting with hadn't texted him back in like an hour. And it's like, what? Like, she's a grown woman. She's probably fucking busy, man.
She said that, you know, could she please work because she can make like.
So that's why I think he's super relieved, because he's like, oh my god, she texted me back something positive. So he's just like, every time he sends out a text to someone, he's just like, you know, bouncing off the walls in nervousness, thinking that it's gonna all crash and burn. This is not good. Yo, Max Resist with another 1,000 kicks. Thank you.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Oh well. I bet Jerry is fun to hang out with drunk. I want to hear some of his stalking and Bill Cosby stories. Whoa! No. You mean like a stand-up Bill Cosby? Yeah. I'm sure he does some stand-up. Thanks for the support, Max Resist. Appreciate it, man.
Instead of seeing me at the time we'd scheduled, but then see me later, I felt like sick to my stomach when she got me that message. And I'm like, this is how I should feel. This is what great fun dating should be like. You should feel so much. And it's so scary to feel, but I feel so alive. I'm losing my mind. It's great. Like I'm not here.
Wait, is he crying? Wait, he's crying.
A zombie and to just try and accumulate money and status. Like I'm here to live.
Oh, she sent him a text talking about some boat she's working on, and he's wait, what?
And experience life. So if you want to
live, you should be. If you're excited for dating, that's great and everything like that. But being this up and down, that does not seem
experience
healthy.
Life. If you want mentorship, if you want a partner, if you want someone, not like a dating partner, you know.
Oh, conspiracy of everything. Oh, you're a woman? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure I said guy before. I'm a woman, but Jerry is more of a woman than me. Sorry, I'll remember that in the future. Sorry about that. Because I'm pretty sure I've accidentally called a conspiracy of everything a guy probably before.
I'm saying, but like a partner in navigating this experience. Join the Jerry Banfield family. Anytime.
This guy's great. I'm telling you that now, if you weren't here for our first, because I did it at the very end of our broadcast, the first segment we did of him, but now you can see why we had so many people. I'm not kidding. Like a bunch of people were talking about like, hey, we got to see more of Jerry. So
text me. Like I've set it up now, so you join the family, and you can just add me to contacts if you want. You can send me your phone number if you'd like. I'll add you to contacts, and you get.
Should I send him my phone number?
25 minutes to talk to me every week. I'm there to support you because.
Oh, that was one of the ideas people had is me actually paying for his dating service and like actually doing a bit out of it. I'm still thinking about it. Here's the thing, because like I said, I'm gonna be when I come back in August, we'll talk more about it. We'll talk more potentially about this, but I think that could be funny. Join the Channel 404 family. Yeah, there you go. That's the family you need to join. The Channel 4. Well, I don't want to call it family, right? But hey, join the fan of the Channel 404 enjoyers. today. But Borked and Scuff with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. And Illogical lolcow with another 100 kicks. Thank you so much. Make sure you're liking the stream, folks.
I've had people who've mentored me in dating, and yet this, like, feeling alive and opening my heart, this came from within. Like, nobody was even saying this. I went through all these dating videos. It's like, this is just intuitive, like, look, you need to open your heart and give yourself to this woman. And if she doesn't want it, then open your heart and give yourself to the next woman. And again until it works.
No.
And
all right.
You are so strong, you can handle if it doesn't work. But what you can't handle is going through life like a zombie, feeling like you're dead, and that there's no reason anymore to try and date. Dating is awesome. And I'm so grateful. Like, this has been a hell of an...
He kind of seems like he's going in and out of reality. He keeps on, like, blinking and, like, doing this, like he's trying to hold on.
Emotional roller coaster. And yet, like, if you want to have a really great relationship, you need to be able to really feel.
Oh my god. Okay. I genuinely don't like, you know, joking on people that are, like, breaking down, because this is getting wild.
Like, what's this woman and I have escalated our feelings so much. I remember,
like, you're just dating. He's talking. Is he talking about he's talking about the first date tonight, but yeah, he's talking about his first date with this woman, by the way. Jerry? We just need to pump the brakes. Bullshit, Jerry. Dating is awful. BK on DRK.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray fund, I appreciate you. Jerry, take your meds. Jeez. I don't know what's going on.
Seeing some guy tell me on a video that you need to be able to send an emotion when you text a woman. And I was having a hard time understanding that because I was so in my head. But this woman, I immediately opened my heart to her.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So okay. So let's move on to the next one, because there's.
And when it tried to close, I'm like, no, keep it open. Keep it open. Stick with it. And I've intuitively known how to send her messages that have provoked emotion. And I know I've done that when I feel disgustingly vulnerable. And yet some women are not going to like that. And good, they can leave. This woman is
good. GTFO.
Really liked that. And she's responded with her own vulnerability. And she's always positively reacted. Even if on the day after I met her, I texted her first thing in the morning, good morning. You know, I say good morning, not just good morning, but like one other thing. And she took like...
Wait, so the first day that you met her, you sent her good morning? I don't know. It seems like a bit much.
5 hours to reply. And then I was talking with her to my massage therapist, and she took like 5 hours to reply.
Oh,
and then
no.
I was talking with her to my massage therapist, and she replied like right then. And I was just like, this relief.
Wait, he has a massage therapist? I know he said he did massage, but now he also... Is he getting home massage rubs? Oh, no. Is he getting the full special?
That I'm not just feeling this by myself.
Is he ordering off the secret masseuse menu?
But our feelings are communicated telepathically, heart to heart, directly to another person. And I've noticed with all the other women, I've telepathically, heart to heart, I've communicated a lot of fear. Like that single mom I did this story about.
Did you say telepathically?
Before, if I can see the video title, I'll go back. But I did this single mom. I did this single mom. It's not what it sounds like. But I put out the opposite energy towards this single mom. This single mom had reached out to me and really liked me and was so excited to see me again. And yet I put out this energy towards her of not trusting her, of being guarded, of not believing her.
All right, so we're gonna move on to our so just a few last things with this guy. Taco Dan, what kind of hairspray do you use? Well, that you gotta pay for the ultra secret membership for, because yeah, the hair advice, that's the ultra super duper secret membership. because that comes at a premium. But thank you so much for the super chat there, Taco Dan. $5 from Nukadoop. Wait till you get the part where Jerry uses his date's religion against her. Wait, what? Seriously? Saying Jesus would want them to keep dating? Wait, what? Wait, which video is that? You got to send me that. We'll save that for next time, I think. We'll save that for. So this is his most recent stream, by the way, from 5 days ago. Because like I said, I think he's been out of town or whatnot. But I don't know why he's wearing his daughter's headset. Because if you can't see, he's wearing a pink headset.
Put that right there.
He's only got one guy in his chat.
Must face the horde in order to locate an item of indeterminate purpose.
All right, let's get you out and get you liquored up.
I think his own
Oh, and then there's... Oh yeah, somebody new enters this chat, and for some reason their first question is, "Why did you cry today?" I'm not kidding. That is actually what it says.
led him to lock himself inside the cell.
Hey, what's up, Lee? Good to see you today. Just all the dating stuff, man. It's just a lot of emotions.
Oh my god. Okay. Alrighty. A lot of emotions flying with our man Jerry. Oh, was there? What else was in this?
July 25th, and I'm Jerry Banfield. This is my life today.
This is our last little clip on him for the night, folks.
What I've been thinking about, I'm in Michigan right now for once recording in a car. I rented this Jeep Rubicon, which is really cool. It's only like $370 to rent it for the weekend up here in Michigan. I'm seeing my family, which is really nice. My sisters, nieces, nephews. I'm staying with my aunt. And what I've been thinking about a lot in the last 24 hours is I got to get my work off of depending or primarily being on YouTube. And I need to get my skills out there locally, because like I was reading my YouTube comments on this channel yesterday.
Oh no.
And they're just so insane. They're so nasty. It's just an environment of people constantly, you know, trying to say something nasty, something critical. You know, it's like the two people in the Muppets.
This guy, you give your business ideas like a week. Then if you're not making a ton of money yet, you immediately toss it and try a new idea.
That are up in the stands. Oh. Like that's almost all the comments. And, you know, I'm like, I'm never reading YouTube comments.
How do you send me more Jerry clips? Feel free to DM me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter, or you could also just, I guess, sort of email clips. But yeah, probably just DM me on Twitter.
Comments again. Like, it's ridiculous. And the whole environment on YouTube is so bad. At least for me, it's awful. Like, no one should try and be a content creator. Almost everything. This is why I deleted everything.
We're not watching this whole video, by the way. It's a long one. There's just the beginning here.
Like, I deleted all my stuff online because the environment overall is so disgusting. YouTube rewards sensational.
So he has his, like, by the way, so he's in his rental car, but he still has, like, his Shure mic set up. Like, this is a nice mic that he has.
Insane content, and all the platforms, same thing. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitch, it's all the same thing. It's an absolutely disgusting environment where, you know, the most insane, nasty, clickbait, sensational stuff like, you know, Mr. Beast or, you know, drama. And like, my kids watched some Mr. Beast videos on the plane yesterday, and it's like you don't.
Like, why are you watching Mr. Beast? Watch my videos. I just put out a new crypto video.
Learn anything valuable. It's just pointless consumption, like eating.
Well, yeah, they're kids.
Processed foods. Like it certainly can stimulate you for the moment, but you know, I often feel bad after watching Mr. Beast videos. It's like, what am I doing with my life? Like, well,
yeah, if you're watching Mr. Beast videos at 40 years old, that's probably not
an ordinary human life where I'm like loving and connecting with people, and that's what's important. And like almost everywhere I go on YouTube, the whole thing's compromised. Like I ran some YouTube coaching ads, like, who would want to learn from you? Yeah, like all people want to learn from is.
I mean, so yeah, that is, by the way, if you didn't catch it before, so one of his like 6 channels is a YouTube coaching channel. It's called YouTube Coach or whatnot. Isn't that what it's called? Yeah, the Jerry so look at these. So we have Jerry Banfield Dating, Jerry Banfield Show, Jerry Banfield Games, Jerry Banfield Music, Jerry Banfield YouTube Coach, Jerry Banfield ICP Crypto, Jerry Banfield crypto reviews. So we got a lot of Jerry Banfield out there in the world, folks. So there's never any shortage of this guy, let me tell you. But yeah, so it's like, yeah, if you want to be a YouTube coach, you unfortunately have to, let's see how many subs he has on his YouTube coaching thing, right? 69 episodes. Wait, why can't I look at the actual channel? There we go. 379 subscribers. Yeah, Jerry.
All you care about is numbers, and the biggest numbers,
I mean, you got to care about them a little bit.
You'll just allow yourself to be ripped off and exploited. The dating channels are the exact same. I looked at hundreds of videos. They're almost all telling you how dating's broken and everybody's awful, and you should just prepare to be betrayed. You know,
Jerry, that's what you said.
Be this insane person to try and get women, or it's. The crypto completely
Jerry, you said dating's
compromised.
Come
and
on.
The need for content creators is dwindling every day. The more you can talk to AI, the less relevant people creating content become. And at the same time, though, I deleted everything last year because I was really tired of this nasty environment online.
But then
where I moderate now, where I've been thinking, what's different now? Well, my videos do have value just because they're not going to be the most sensational videos that like everybody watches. It doesn't mean they don't have value. And there are.
Hey, I think they have value, Jerry. We think they have plenty of value here on Channel 404 News. So good luck to Jerry. We will be checking in. We'll be checking in back with him. There's a couple of other things I want to check with him on another day, obviously. But yeah. So everybody, give a round of applause for Jerry, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for Jerry. Like I said, there's some good stuff with this guy. There's some other stuff I really want to look into with him. And I apologize. I did tell you we'd be getting into the quartering segment afterwards, but I forgot that there was something else that we needed to watch. It's very short though. So I saw these clips going around in these still images about, I guess, Ethan Ralph out in the real world with Scarlett and some Thorpes or whatever, right? And I have Alyssa Clips actually released a full video of it. We may watch that later. We may watch that later if we have plenty of time left over, but we'll see. But there was this short clip that I wanted to see because he goes absolutely crazy. So this is after they shortly had gotten here, and he starts going absolutely wild.
All right, let's see. Yeah, some other Southerners here. They're from Georgia. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
Sorry for like the background noise. It gets better.
I thought it was Memphis, Arkansas.
If you say one more thing,
okay, I was kidding. I was kidding. Okay. I was kidding.
Say something else.
No.
Say something else.
No, I'm not.
Say something else.
I'm not.
Say something to me, mother.
Sorry.
Dare you?
I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
You cannot walk up like the Hunchback of Notre Dame with a knee brace and then act badass. He's in flip-flops and a knee brace.
Some other Southerners here. They're from Georgia.
Come on, sir.
Oh yeah. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
I thought it was Memphis, Arkansas.
So I saw there was a still image of I'll wait here.
All right.
Man, sit the down, bro.
This man is comically large. This is a comically large man. But he's like for some reason he's wearing his daughter's shorts. I'm not sure why. Maybe his got dirty, but his proportions are just comical.
I'm just saying, we're not doing
This is the image that I like. Once I saw this of them just, this is just the funniest image in the world to me. Like, oh, holy smokes, folks!
Get the away from me. Sit down. I will have you arrested, bro.
He said, "I'll have you arrested." Is he wanted?
Have me arrested.
For what? No, come on. I didn't say something. I gotta walk through. I want to get my soda out of the car because I got a couple. All right.
You and Lala could do whatever.
I'm not drinking, so I'm getting a cup of soda.
Okay. I didn't hear what happened.
I went to the grocery store. And I got a 2-liter diet.
All I heard is like the guy that he started yelling at was just saying like, "Oh, I thought you were from somewhere else or whatever." He didn't even say anything like crazy to him. He just said like, "Oh, I thought you were from somewhere Arkansas or whatever."
I went to the grocery store. With you, but I will if it comes down to it. I'm not scared to take it out.
So.
But I don't think me and you have that type of problem.
I don't know what the. I don't have a problem with you.
He's like. He's like, you know, you're a big guy. I mean, I'll take you out if I really need to. I don't want to. So I mean, lucky the big guy here. He's in luck because you know he could take him out at any moment if he wants to. But luckily for him,
I don't have a problem with you.
Luckily for him, he's decided not to.
I don't know what your problem is with him, but
He likes to talk a lot of shit, but he don't like to back it up.
What? Sweet. We're cool.
Yeah, I'm saying. Not only are you in a knee brace, flip flops, and it just at a like a 70-degree angle from your neck and back and whatever, but you're also wearing a fanny pack. Come on, there's just no way. But I will say the man who's backing down from that is, yeah, that's hard to live that down.
We're going to a karaoke bar.
Are we cool? We're
Yeah.
cool, baby. Are we cool?
I'm willing to be nice.
Are we cool?
Yeah.
I'm cool.
I
I saw you
apologize.
get knocked the fuck out. You like to talk a lot of shit about me.
Cool.
With your 18-inch list.
Okay.
Is that the Ralph mail? Is that what it is?
Get that fucking camera on me. Get the camera on me.
So I've honestly, so I've never done an actual full segment on this guy. I think I may have like talked about, I don't know, like a tweet of his or something before, but what was it? If you all remember the Ethan Ralph, he blocked me on Twitter for some reason. I genuinely do not know why. I've never talked to the guy. I've literally never talked to this guy, but he blocked me like a month ago or something like that. So. So this is the first time I've actually watched like this is the first time I've even watched a clip of his on stream. So
let's take a breather.
Yeah, let's just take a breather. Yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
oh, this was just a random. So I was searching. These people are just I don't know, just clinically insane. It seems like because I was trying to find the clip because I saw it on Twitter at first and I was like, okay, let me go to this channel. And I was clicking through and it blew my mind because they were like just really close and like all friendly. And then I would click like 10 minutes ahead and they would just be like at each other's throats.
Hello. Hey, Big Ed, you look good.
Thanks, I'm not wearing makeup.
Yeah, I can tell. Anyway, so what's going on? I'm funny. All right. Okay, so are we still on? It's complicated. So did you see the clips by Joe Shabatoni? Or
So they're all friendly, just having a good old time.
Stream at all? I know you were streaming, so fair enough.
I saw that there was a little altercation.
And then let's click like literally like 15 minutes. Then let's go 15 minutes in the future.
Yes, I offered the money, and now Ben is being fucking weird.
You're such a fucking lying whore. Seriously.
Yeah, you are a lying whore, Leah.
Why are you milking us for money? I offered you money, but I didn't follow through on it.
Genuinely schizophrenic.
Did you see Worm Tongue?
Okay,
No.
Lalo.
No. Mental patients don't do mental diagnoses. That's one of the big rules.
Jesus. All right. So yeah, that's those fine people. I hope they have a genuinely good time. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. But hey, have fun with it. Whatever it is. Guntera, thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Fair warning, Don Waffle try to get your clip taken down off of YouTube. He has a habit of it. I don't know. I don't know why. It's like I saw there's plenty of clips online, so yeah, I don't know. Max Resist with another $500 kicks. Thank you so much. Jerry Banfield is my new hero. Sorry, Don. Hey, I can't blame you. I really can't blame you. That's the thing when we bring in like new folks, like we brought in the Joker and Jerry Banfield and just these random people. I have some plans for some other new jokesters in the future as well too. Like I say, hey, when we bring some new topics up, some people are gonna love them, some people are gonna not like. You know what I mean? And so hey, I hope you do enjoy the stuff that we bring up in here. But hey, anyways. Who else? We got $5 from Pedro. Thank you so much. Check Kiwi Farms. Ralph got kicked out of Jer's Ren Fair by security. Wait, what? No way. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Well, we might have to check that out for Tuesday. Obviously I can't check it right now, but Chip, get on that, please. Will you please look at that? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what? Hold on. Wait, that's strange. Do you know what time it is? Anybody know what time it is? It's time for the quartering segment.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
It is time, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is over. It is time for the quartering segment, and the quartering needs a job. Are you hiring? Do you work in fast food? Do you need someone to poorly read news? Well, I've got the man for the job. His name is Jer. His name is Jeremy Hambley, a.k.a. The Quartering, a.k.a. The Quarter Pounder, a.k.a. The Cuck That Got Away. All right. So, quartering is just, I mean, the man is just going absolutely off the rails. And I'm not kidding. He actually admits to needing, to having to get a job soon. So we're definitely going to check that out. But also, his views, I'm not kidding. Like, we always joke about, like, his views are tanking or anything. Like, folks, it is getting to critical levels. We're going to look at his YouTube channel real quick. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and do that right now, shall we? So he's still got, what's strange is, did he lose subscribers recently? I don't know. He's obviously not gaining a ton of subscribers, but so if we look at these, right? Obviously, we'll look past the ones, a day ago, right? So he did upload something earlier, but supposedly he deleted it because it wasn't performing very well. But and we'll look at the the germinal decline. Definitely got that for us. So, but look at these views, folks. Let me try to get a little bit closer. So we have 15K, 29K, 20K, 24, 27, 36, 49, 18, 3 days ago. This is brutal. He can, like, breaking 50K is a good day for him. That, for somebody, oh my God, he had 94 on one. He was probably jumping off the walls for that. And it's about woke Hollywood. Interesting. When I could have sworn woke Hollywood is, you can't milk woke Hollywood anymore, Jared. What are you doing here? But it is just, like, it has never been more over for this guy. Like, this is, like I said, we joke about, like, how bad his views are. This is insane. Like, this is actually a 2 million sub channel. I'm not kidding. Like, what was it? 18K. I get, some of our live streams get over, I forget how much the main one, I think we have one with 15K or something like that. It is wild. We're about to start outperforming the quartering, which is insane. Like, we know that a lot of his subs are like, dead subs or anything like that. But this is, because here's the thing. He had the Carmelo Anthony bump, and, if he just would have waited a week before he took that damn victory lap of like, oh, I figured out the algorithm, folks. It wants bad thumbnails and bad titles or whatever the hell that means, right? He's like, I figured out the algorithm, so now I'm getting 150 to 200K views a video. Jer, come on, buddy. It was Carmelo Anthony. So, but now that Carmelo, is unfortunately, he's finally let go of the Carmelo Anthony trial. But it is just absolutely over for the quartering. And he admits as much. He admits that he's actually going to have to probably get a job soon. Catfax with the 1,000 kicks. Thank you so much.
Breaking news. That's 1,000 kicks.
A healthy house cat with the zoomies can reach speeds of up to 30 miles per hour. Thank you with that cat fact. I appreciate it. And good old lady Rose with 500 kicks. Go get them done. We absolutely will. Ablasius with the gifted sub over on Kick. Thank you so much. Make sure you like the stream, by the way, on YouTube. I always forget to say that. Much appreciated. Alrighty. So let's get into this. So we have... What do we have? So this is his Twitter, by the way. Let me refresh it just to make sure we're not missing anything. So, yep, unfortunately, he has still blocked me. But let's see his replies here. Let's make sure there's any new replies here. All right, so if you'll see here, down here. All right, excuse me. So Rex Jones put out a tweet on, what was it, the 25th, saying, I'm inviting the Quartering and Paleo Christcon, which is Andrew Wilson, on the Alex Jones Show. I'll be hosting all of next week besides Monday. I would like to do an update to the stream/debates we've done so far. Their statements and predictions have not aged well. Let's talk about it. I don't get why he'd want to do that, because his debate with Jer, it wasn't a debate. It was literally just him the entire time saying like, oh, you take me seriously? I'm just an online buffoon.
Another one. So I'm rewatching the Andrew Wilson stream, debate, hour, whatever you want to call it, that we did. And it essentially is a stream, a show that revolves around the idea of my position, which is that I watched a debate where Andrew Wilson was debating Owen Schroeder.
All right, we really don't have to watch this. But anyways, so he had challenged them. And so if we look at the comments here, and Andrew replies saying, didn't learn your lesson last time, can't Monday, but we'll do later on the week. So he accepted. And then Quartering responds, I accept. Interesting. And you know what's funny is like the replies. See you soon, Toby Turner, saying excellent. This guy, Alessia, Jeremy, he's not a debater or in any way intellectual, so I'm very confused why he'd be in the same playing field with someone like Andrew. Yeah, so that was really strange, but I think it's maybe just because he did do a preview. I think he maybe just thinks, well, he's somebody that I can, easily beat, because Andrew Wilson is actually a good debater. But he's like, okay, I'm gonna have a tough guy and somebody that's an actual good debater, and then somebody that's just a clown. That's what I'm guessing. But what's funny, Quartering, he said, I'll do it only if Paleo ChrisCon is on and we can chain smoke cigarettes together. So cringe. But he said, I'll only do it if this actual successful creator is on. Absolute clout demon now. Brutal. Are you kidding me? Quartering knows he's not the draw anymore. He knows that he's washed. He's not. He doesn't actually bring in viewers. He just has to suckle from everybody else. But luckily, he's just unfortunately too boring. So even though if people see him, they're just gonna be like, oh, okay, never mind, this guy sucks. But it is just absolutely funny that he can't do anything on his own. He's like, oh no, I'll only do it if this actual popular YouTuber creator will do it as well. It's so ridiculous, right? But hey, that's where he's at. That's where he's at now. But if you'll also notice, so this is his tweet saying, bachelor parties hit different in your 40s. And let's see what time this was at. So this was at 7/12 of July 25th. And if we look back at these challenges, 7:16 p.m. July 25th. And that's also when he accepted. So I think he unfortunately had a little bit too much of that liquid courage while he was out on his bachelor party and accepted a debate. And so either this might have been in an excellent timing by Rex. I wonder if Rex saw that, or it was just great timing by coincidence. So he caught him at just the right time to be dumb enough to accept that invitation. Unlucky. That is going to be hilarious. But let's be honest, he's going to back out. He's going to back out. Or he has actually debated or had a conversation, because you can't call that a debate. Like just going on, because last time we went on Rex Jones' show, all he did was just say, "What, you take what I say seriously? I'm a buffoon or whatever." That's not debating. Like he literally didn't defend a single ideal or point. He literally just said, "You take me seriously?" Like, that's not like, imagine any other debate actually went like that. You know, that would just be the most ridiculous thing ever. So hey, I'm ready to see that. I guess it's not going to be on Monday, but it's going to be next week. So what I wanted to know, if you'll look here, let me refresh this as well too. 1 second. All right, apologies for that. All right. So what I did is oh, nice. Hey, actually blow this tweet up if you don't mind, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, follow me on Twitter. If you're not following me on Twitter yet, what the heck are you doing? Come on now. We're actually almost at 2,000. We're almost at 2,000 followers on Twitter, if you don't mind. But anyway, I actually do tweet a decent amount. So I put out this tweet earlier. Hey, Rex Jones, 3 genuine questions for the quartering for your debate. 1. Will he be refunding his customers/audience the $80,000 he fundraised to buy machinery for his new company he now admits he never purchased? 2. Why did he false flag down Kino Casino YouTube channel after multiple public and private threats? And 3. Does he have a favorite bull? Or does he love them all equally? I'm more, interested in the first couple, but I keep on getting this as a recommended. I'd really like to know all of them. Those are very serious. Those are actually very serious requests and very serious questions. So we'll see if Rex Jones sees it. Like I said, hey, blow this tweet up, ladies and gentlemen, because I actually would like to see Rex Jones. I would like him to see this and to ask the quartering these questions. This is really just a freebie. I'm sure he'd happily oblige. I'm guessing he loves them all equally. Let's be real. Oh, that's right. Skyroan is probably number 1. Let's be fair. Skyroan is obviously number 1. BK on DRK with the $5. Thank you so much. It would be pretty funny if Jerry ended up working in the same Walmart that he pooped his pants in. I don't think he could step foot in there anymore. They probably banned him. Just like the Ren Fair. Are you kidding me? Monkey Paws with the $2. Don, check at his website. It goes to the login portal now, and you can still pay to become a member, but the website is gone. Wait, really? Hold on. Let me see this real quick. Wait, okay. I see what you're saying. Let me see if I can log in. Because it lets me log in. His website is finally fixed. But, of course, nothing else is fixed. Let me see. Yep, everything else is still... It's still all the old codes. Nothing else is fixed. Yep. It's still a scam. It's still a scam, folks. It is still an absolute scam. Unlucky. But yeah. Anyways. So, yeah, we would love to get these questions answered, and we'll see if Rex is the man to make it happen. All right. So what is so funny is he has made endless calls to action on both his YouTube videos and on his live streams, right? Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, no, we're good. So he's made a bunch of hey, my new, because he brought the Quartering Vlogs channel over to Rumble, which we'll talk about in the videos that he does here. But what's so funny is after so many, he tells people follow the channel. He has 7,000 very real viewers on his Rumble live streams, correct? And he's called it out multiple times now, and on multiple of his videos as well too. And all of those videos, all those call outs, all those, hey, go follow the Vlogs channel. Well, if you see it, you see it. All of that for only 136 followers? You're washed. We have 7,000 very real people watching our live stream. 136 followers to your vlog. Obviously not everybody's going to, but 136, are you kidding me? All A-logs. Yeah, true. Very true. But what's funny, so yeah, what you'll actually notice about this too is, let's take a look at this, shall we? Let's take a look at the comments down here. Oh, Godest88. So you lied and now try to make it sound like you never lied? Your grasp on reality is interesting, Jer. The comments are brutal. And of course, like any positive comment, they're just like getting downvoted into oblivion. Oh no. Unlucky. Yeah, the like to dislike ratio is not looking good either, folks. If you could see here, 33 likes, 112 dislikes. Unlucky, Jer. Hey, I'm not feeding into it. Just saying. I'm just reporting on it. All right. So, oh, there's the green follow button he always talks about. Should we press it? Maybe next time. Maybe if I hear him do that one more time. Maybe if I hear him ask me to press it one more time, we'll do it. Alrighty. Wait, why'd I have this up? Oh, that's right. Hold on. Oh yeah. So I think I found a lie.
Just one day.
I think I found, because we were all wondering if the footage that he used for this air show was all his. But I think he actually admits to some of it not being his. And let me show you what I mean by this.
You got to get there at 8 in the morning for sure and stay till 10 o'clock at night when they close. And you still won't see everything there. There's even a sea base where you can go look at all these cool.
So he said there's a sea base where you can go look at all these cool
seaplanes. Now, I didn't get any footage of that because we didn't have time to go there.
Now, I didn't get any footage of that because we didn't have time to go there. But here's footage of the sea base. Wait, so which is not? So this isn't your footage. Where'd you get this footage from? Hello? Huh. It's promo footage? Yeah, I'm guessing it's promo footage. But then where, is any of the footage real? Is any of the footage actually yours then? Uh-oh. He admitted to too much again. Don't you hate when you do that?
Last year they had one of those planes that goes, lands on a lake, fills up with water, and then they flew over the flight line and dropped the water. It was the coolest.
This guy. They picked up water and they dropped the water. It was so cool.
One of the coolest things I've ever seen. I mean, obviously.
That's one of the coolest things you ever seen. I actually don't doubt
Everyone
it.
likes, last year they had a stealth bomber there.
His life seems very boring. I actually don't doubt that. But yeah, so he pretty much, this is pretty much admitting so at least this footage isn't his. So I'm wondering how much of the footage was his. Was this footage even his? And here's the thing, and if you saw my original coverages, I thought that it was his, right? Because his yeah, this is one of his vlog episodes. This is his latest vlog episode. Even though it's not a vlog. This is not a vlog. This is just, he is not in a single frame of any of this footage. It's just him playing footage of the air show and then saying random historical facts from his home. Look, so he'll play this air show footage or whatever, right? Play. With this cringe music in the background. Oh my gosh.
So the EA is broken up into,
actually, air shows are cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's he just makes them terrible.
But
then it just goes back to him in his home. What the hell is this? This is not what a vlog is, Jer. This is literally not what a vlog is. No, you actually are in the footage and you're talking about what you're doing there at the air show and everything. You don't just record all this when you get home. Oh yeah, and this is the day he said that he walked 20,000 steps, by the way, which would equate to about 10 miles. Yeah, okay, we believe you. We believe you, Jerry. Oh, you know what I forgot to look up too? Oh no, I'll have it for Tuesday. So, damn, I actually forgot about this because people were saying that some of the exercise equipment that he bought, he's actually he's above the weight limit for them. I forgot to look them up, but also the dog equipment for his agility course. Remember he said that he was oh, I had to lift this thing that was it was 300 or 500 pounds or something like that. And that's why he tweaked his knee. But it turns out that none of those pieces of dog equipment weigh anywhere near that. or none of them weigh anywhere near that amount. So he probably tweaked his knee like lifting 20 pounds. I mean, it's pretty fitting, let's be real. Nexium, the trafficking victim 60. Holy smokes, kind of weird to say that all excitingly, but holy.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Thank you so much with the 1,000 kicks. I think he stole it. In your previous stream, he said, I worked all day to get this footage. I think he just compiled it all. Yeah, I really think so too. But then he also said that he was, like, in his streams though, he said that he went there and was, you know what I wonder? I wonder if he went but just didn't record. I wonder, what if he's like banned from recording anywhere in Wisconsin after that Ren Fair debacle? It's like, okay, Jeremy Hambley, you were banned from recording in the public. I wouldn't be surprised. So he has to use all the other, because there's a bunch of footage of this air show out there, right? So yeah, there's a bunch of footage of it out there. And speaking of, let me just make sure I got this. Oh yeah, speaking of, thanks to Return of the Mac and Cheese, so he said popped into the Oshkosh Air Show live stream randomly just out of curiosity, and look what Real Coffee Company sponsors one of the stunt flyers. Must be nice to own your own equipment in your own facility where you roast and pack your own beans. Available nationwide in Walmart. Look at that. It's Black Rifle Coffee. Sponsoring one of the... Oh my God. You know, if he was actually there at the show, you're blocked from commenting on his vlog. I don't doubt it. So imagine the seething. He's sitting there watching the shows like all begrudgingly because he talks about how he hates it, right? Like, what kind of man hates the air show? Like, his wife is the one that's always like, what? Like, any man would actually be stoked to have a wife that's pumped to go to an air show. Are you kidding me? Anyways, but he's all there. I want to go play with my Funky Pops. Yeah. So, but imagine him sitting there seething, just thinking about playing with his Funky Punks, and then he's having to look at Black Rifle Coffee Company fly on by him. You know, he just looked at it and was seething. Hilarious. Hilarious. So we saw the debate tweets. Oh yeah, the Rumble followers. Okay, we saw that. Let's see. Alrighty. So the Germinal decline, just real quick to check in on the Germinal decline. We can't shout this website out enough. Support this incredible project here. You can also buy them a coffee as well. So just to take a quick gander, he is still, where did it go? Oh yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, down 89% from his peak. It's close. It is soon going to hit 90 because if we look at the analysis, I mean, July is almost over, and it is actually going to. I mean, it might actually come in as his lowest month ever, because May was his lowest month, hit his lowest month ever, and then July may come in. Let's do all time as well too. I mean, obviously since his peak at least, right? So yeah, if we do the last 12 months, so yeah, July has been brutal for him, absolutely brutal. And also something new as well too. I don't know if it's new, but or was it removed? So recently, so they're actually adding in, because he's deleting some videos, right? But he actually deleted this. He posted this on 2 days ago on the 24th, which is strange because this was kind of it was the story we were talking about where she was convicted for hate speech for saying the N-word, and they, was it in Minnesota or something like that? I don't know. But anyways, so he actually unlisted this
video. A woman was
video.
found guilty yesterday of using an evil word in the UK, and
so I'm guessing because it only hit 6K views. Ooh. It only hit 6. This is a big story. This is like a big story going on right now. Like the lady that got convicted for saying the N-word.
I mean, what? I mean, sorry, in the United States.
But yeah, anyway, so we'll see more of that during our review of his live stream. But yeah, so that is actually brutal because that is a huge story going on right now, and it was such low viewage that he actually had to unlist it. Wild. Like I said, it's just not going good for him, ladies and gentlemen. What's so funny too is like Kino's just off on having an incredible vacation, and Jer's just sitting here spiraling. Hey, that's just karma, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, so now, let me see here. Strong like bull with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much, Don. Keep on reporting on Jer, and more importantly, keep staying classy. Thank you. Thank you very much. I absolutely will. You as well. Hacker Schmidt with the 350. I'm willing to bet he's never watched an actual vlog, especially one that makes it interesting for the viewer. Yeah, I just don't think he understands what a vlog is. Like that's what was so mind blowing to me. And Nacho Cheese with the $5. So he quit the vlog already, confirmed. I guess so, man. I guess so. All right, so like the stream, ladies and gentlemen, we still have a bunch for you tonight. I'm not kidding. We actually still have a bunch to go through. So let me refresh this and let's pull this up here. Oh, what? Whoop.
Hey.
So this is actually from, he had a surprise Saturday stream. So we'll do that one first. This Saturday stream goes off the rails. He exposes his editor, by the way. Oh, you know what? Did I forget to? Oh, no. We pulled it up. We'll pull it up later, but.
Welcome.
Because I have an interesting clip about his editor as well, too.
Welcome here on a Saturday stream. Hope you're all doing well. I just, I felt like I owed you guys a little bit because I missed a stream on Thursday. So I will.
Wait, you missed a stream? Wait, that's strange. I thought you had missed a stream in 3 years. Isn't that what he said?
Saturday. Hey, GM, thank you. This is for the Hate Watchers. Yeah, shout out to the Hate Watchers. Appreciate you.
You gotta, you know what I think? So somebody actually did send him a $50 Rumble rant and said this is for the Hate Watchers. I think it was bait. I think he wanted to send him a bunch of money to bait him into talking about, because like, oh, $50 to talk about the Hate Watchers. And I think he was like trying to, like, it might've been real. It might've been real, but that's the largest Rumble rant I think I've ever seen him get. But also like, besides those, like, remember the people can send him like the $200 ones? He got like $200, which are obviously fake, right? But I think they were trying to bait him like, oh yeah, talk about the trolls, talk about the trolls. You're owning them.
$30 Rumble rant, absolutely crazy. Check that, $50.
Oh.
Very generous of you. Hope you guys are doing all right today. Got a little bit of news.
Bro, so brutal. It's just so brutal, man. Just like we got a little bit of news. Like, buddy, you got to the marketing, the master in marketing, by the way, too. Like, sell it. What are you talking about? I just, we say this all the time, too. Kino Casino says this as well, too, right? It's just like, imagine we just came in here, started the stream, which is like, hey, how you guys doing? I guess there's a few things that happened that we can talk about, I guess. A little bit. There's a little bit that happened on the internet. It's like, what? No.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we get.
Yeah, what happened to that haircut, by the way? What happened to the haircut? I think so supposedly he's trying to get hair implants, the hair transplant.
In session. Got a bachelor party tonight. Not much of a,
Yeah, he didn't get that haircut.
At 43.
He said he was supposed to get a haircut for the bachelor party, or for the wedding.
Not really, going to a bachelor party is like, I'll be the first one to leave. Everyone that's going there is much younger. How's your keto going? Well, I am down. I am down so far. Since starting keto, which has only been a week. So, I'm sure this is just water weight. Almost 7 pounds. Actually, 7 pounds proper. I'm sure that's just water weight. You know, I'm in it for the long haul. It's nice to see a little, you know, positive reaction early on to such a big lifestyle change. But, you know, delivering mail for the post office and see your stream pop up. But yeah, I love it. Shout out to our postal workers. Now I've got more than a few postal workers that watch the show, delivery drivers that watch the show or listen to the show probably.
What the hell are you talking about?
But shout out to
anytime like anything comes up, he's just like, oh yeah, I got a few of those that watch. I have truckers that watch the show, hockey players.
You out there? Shout out to all of you. Just like to give everyone a minute to pop in. Pretty nice to see almost 2,000 people on a random unscheduled set.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's just an excuse for the dead air. That's why there's so much dead air right now. You know, just giving people a minute to pop in. I mean, it's why you have a starting screen. But
Saturday stream. That's nice. Pretty nice to see almost 2,000 people on a random unscheduled Saturday stream. That's nice.
True.
That must mean people.
You should tell them to follow the vlog channel.
Followed the channel last week. We were on the homepage a lot, so I was really pimping to follow the channel. What's Mel's keto channel called? I think it's Butter Maniac.
You don't know? That is what it's called, though.
I think. Let's kill the music. Let's get into the news. On this wonderful Saturday.
Oh no!
By the way.
Oh no!
Just a Saturday.
Every time he's like, all right, let's get into the news, and then you hear that. By the way, you know an ad's coming.
Reminder, you know, I have a coffee company.
Reminder. Yeah, if you didn't know, he has a coffee company.
Buy cbc.com, buy charliebravocharlie.com. It'll redirect you directly to our Amazon store. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get free overnight shipping.
Oh, by the way, so one thing that I also noticed as well too, right? So he said, he keeps on saying this purchased one time, right? So I think it's pretty much irrefutable that he purchased those to give a review, right? And because here's the thing, whenever he goes into it, it still says last ordered in like January, right? And whenever he was confronted about this, he said, oh, well, no, I just ordered it with my like own Amazon seller's code or whatever, right? Which that's not how it works. They do have a back end for like their, you know, retail, you know, their third party retailers or whatever, right? But there's like an entire back end. You wouldn't order it from the front end like this. But anyways, for him using that excuse anyways, right? Say that were the case. Well, if that's how you normally order your coffee brand coffee, why haven't you ordered it since January then? If that's normal, if it's totally normal for you to do that, why haven't you ordered it again? Why does it still say your last purchase was back in January? Huh. So do you either not drink your coffee, or did you got caught doing something you shouldn't have, so you stopped? Very strange.
And right now, I put our dark roast K-Cups 30% off. They're probably our...
Oh, is he here as well, too? What's up, Jer? How you doing? Everybody wave to Hambly. Hello, Hambly. How you doing, buddy?
Top seller in terms of K-Cups other than Blueberry Cobbler. But I want more people to try them. So if you're a dark roast drinker or you want to try something, that's probably one of our top sellers. But also we have 100% pure Kona, Blueberry Cobbler, dark roast, double caffeinated, decaf, light roast. We have something for everybody, all in whole bean, ground, and most of it is available in 5-pound bags, but I'm going to have more 5-pounders available soon. Buy cbc.com. It supports the channel and a small business.
Oh, yeah, so he said he put this on... Wait, is this the one when he says he put it on sale? Hold on.
Soon. And most light roast, or you want to try a cobbler, they're probably our top seller.
Lies. So if we'll look at this real quick, obviously he always says Blueberry Cobbler is a top seller, but even look at this. So dark roast, this isn't available on on the actual website now. When you try to add it into your cart, it like kicks you back and say nope, not available anymore. So I think they're getting rid of their dark roast K-Cups entirely. But look at this. If you'll notice, so his actual bestseller from what he's actually said in the past is Blueberry Cobbler. You'll see it says 50 plus bought in the past month. 003, 50 plus bought in the past month. Luckily, you see he doesn't have the 100 plus. That's the biggest he can get, right? And then he has the butterscotch toffee, 50 plus in the past month. What doesn't have that designation are his dark roast K-Cups. Huh, but it's your best seller? What are you talking about? So obviously, right? His best seller, by the way, only sold 50 plus in the last month. But they're booming. Business is booming, ladies and gentlemen. It's never been bigger. No, so some of them used to have 100 plus. That was the largest designation I had seen. Is there were like, I think 3 total that had the 100 plus designation. It used to be like the blueberry cobbler K-Pods, and then the blueberry cobbler like actual like beans or whatever, and then one other.
In terms of K-Cups other than blueberry cobbler, but I want more people to try them. So if you're a dark roast drinker,
no, I think they're getting rid of them. I don't know why they, or they were trying to get rid of old inventory, which is what they like. All the previous sales that we've seen recently, like the jack-o'-lantern one and the there was one other one, right? They were like old flavors that they wanted to get rid of inventory.
Or you want to try something, that's probably one of our top sellers. But also we have 100% pure Kona, blueberry cobbler, dark roast, double caffeinated, decaf, light roast. We have something for everybody, all in whole bean ground.
Something for everybody.
And most of it is available in 5-pound bags, but I'm going to have more 5-pounders available soon. By cbc.com. It supports the channel and a small business. Very small business.
Wait, a very small business? But you're about to do business with Walmart? What? He just doesn't, he keeps on like saying these things that he doesn't realize like that the implications. He doesn't like fully realize the implications of what he's saying. If it's a very small business, why the hell would Walmart want to take you on as a supplier, especially as a coffee company, when they have coffee out the wazoo?
Let's get to the meltdown.
But yeah, look, hey guys, ladies and gentlemen, it is currently July 26th, and remember, he said Coffee Brand Coffee will be in Walmart by the end of July. Hey, he's got a few days left.
What of a scoop. My intention to run for a 4th term.
I just thought this was very cringe, like how giddy he got. Like, I mean, this is a little like, funny little chuckle, but he just gets super giddy, like super boomer giddy about like Trump doing this whole gaffe.
Yes.
As President of the United States, I will be doing that. I will be having an official. In fact, I think I have. Yeah. I won 3 times.
Like, oh, he's so funny.
Now I'm going to do it again.
It's not that funny, but
demonstrated what we all know. Trump is a small, mean, demented man. A sad excuse son of president.
Are you okay? Sir? Are you okay? Like, what are we doing here?
This guy, I mean, he is an excellent troll. And people like Call to Activism, whoever these other people are, they just fall for it every single time.
No, you're a dummy. I mean, obviously some people do, but it's like the whole circle jerk, right? Like, that guy is probably also farming the people that get upset about it, right? So there's people that actually get upset about it. Then there's probably people out there that just farm the people that get upset about it. They're like, oh, isn't this terrible? And they know they're going to get a bunch of likes just for saying it's terrible.
The bad guys win, and Trump went up there and absolutely crushed. I love it. I know a lot of people have mixed feelings on Trump right now. Maybe they're not super happy with, the particular...
His shirt, for the love of God. Like, please, press it once a month at least, please. Like, Jesus, this shirt is just dirty as all hell.
The decisions he's making globally, but the guy's still with it. The idea that he's, mentally depreciated at all is ridiculous. The guy works harder than probably anyone on the planet, and I'm glad that he got...
What? obviously he's mentally depreciated a little bit. Even if you like him, you got to admit that because it's just physically impossible. He's like 70 what now? I don't know.
And stick it to the woke media.
He's obviously not in he's obviously not Biden levels or anything like that, right? But he's obviously
incredible to see. You know, I don't know.
Oh, you think they both wear the same diaper size? Interesting. Hacker Schmidt with the $1.50. Bro is a liberal and MAGA clothing. He absolutely is. Yeah. Oh, I don't think he stands for anything. He does have the demeanor and the bitchiness of a liberal, absolutely. But as far as like his actual beliefs, I don't think he believes in anything. He really doesn't. I think he just believes in whatever is going to get him the most clicks, or what he thinks is going to get him the most clicks, because obviously it doesn't work.
The whole thing, is crazy to me when you have parents who get charged, and you know, ultimately it's very weird to me.
Wait, what is going on? So this is strange. So if there was anybody, that's why I left this in. Sorry, I was confused there for a second. So if anybody was watching his stream live, I wasn't watching this live, but there's what seems to be a cut in the middle of this. Like, look at this. Look at this. So it goes to
see.
So it's him talking about Trump, and then it just cuts. Like, look, the tabs change and everything. Look,
probably anyone on the planet. And I'm glad that he got to have his night, and stick it to the woke media was absolutely incredible to see. You know,
I did not put that cut there. I did not put that cut there. I'm not kidding. That is not my cut. That just, so I don't know if Rumble, like if you were watching the live stream, but no, usually when Rumble goes down, it'll like show it as well too. Like, it'll show it like, oh, his stream went down or something like that. Yeah, is it actually pre-recorded? Because maybe this middle section was pre-recorded or something. Because the very beginning of the stream, he does respond to because I was looking at this very closely. He does respond to an actual Rumble rant from the beginning. I wonder if he sent that Rumble rant. What if he Rumble ranted himself in the beginning, that $50, so he can act like he was reacting to something in real time, and it was actually okay? That's like crazy, like 5-ad play if he actually did. But anyways, so I'm wondering if it was pre-recorded or something, because I'm not kidding. That jump cut was not me. I did not like, and that's the reason I left it in there in the first place. And it wasn't like it just jumped like a couple of seconds, right? Like it jumped, like there's entirely new tabs. Like, look, we'll watch it again.
Harder than probably anyone on the planet, and I'm glad that he got to have his night, and stick it to the woke media was absolutely incredible to see. You know,
right? And he's talking about a completely different thing here.
No, I don't know. The whole thing, is crazy to me when you have.
So he's like in the middle of like an entirely different idea and everything. So I don't know. Was it actually pre-recorded, and he just cut in something random without realizing how bad it was? I don't know. And I thought it was. You know what is really strange? Because recently on one of his streams, he had made a point to say specifically, "Oh, we're live here, by the way. I don't do pre-recordings." Which is like, whoever says that? Of course you're live. What do you mean? So it's like, why would you just say that specifically out of the blue? You've never said that before. Why would you say that? Like people don't expect you to be pre-recorded. What the hell are we talking about? A bull break? But yeah, I don't know. I think it was possible. I think it's pre-recorded. I think he put something here pre-recorded. Unless if there was somebody that was live in this stream and saw this go down, like if you can, please DM me. If you were watching this stream live, and
I don't know,
and you saw him, you saw this specific moment of him talking. The lighting changed on him as well. Yeah, well, because it's probably the screen, right?
And I'm glad that he got to have his night, and stick it to the woke media was absolutely incredible to see. you know, I don't know. The whole thing.
He's like all
You know,
slouched.
I don't-
Why does the camera look different too? Hold on.
Oh no, it was absolutely incredible to see.
The background doesn't, but he looks like a little bit lower or whatnot. I don't know if he's like more slouched. He's more slouched in this.
No, I don't know. The whole thing.
Background didn't change. But I mean, the background's always the same.
The whole thing is crazy to me when
I don't know.
You have
got caught with speedrunner splicing footage.
Parents who get
But thanks again for the $2. Nacho Cheese saying the lighting changed on him as well. And then, Hacker Schmidt, we called that out. Thank you very much. Fubarid with the 500 kicks. Evening, Don. Just watching Jared try to breathe while reading the news is rough. Fun fact, Basset Hounds enslaved a man long ago. Wait, what? Thanks so much for the 500 kicks, Fubarid.
Charged. And, you know, ultimately, it's
Did he say he was going to the bachelor party? Oh, this was the day after the bachelor party. Oh, do you think that he like pre-recorded? Because like I said, he only wears like 3 different shirts. Do you think he pre-recorded and then went to the bachelor party? Because let me see real quick. We're at 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Because I can't remember. Did he wear the same thing the previous day?
What's going on, everybody? Happy.
Wait. So this is what he wore the day before. This is from the 24th, right? So this is we're going to watch this later. This is the stream from Friday, the 24th. Wearing the same shirt, wearing his lone wolf hat.
Hey.
Here, he's wearing the same shirt, but he just changed his hat. Do you think he just pre-recorded and changed his hat? But here's the thing. We've seen him wear the same clothing multiple days in a row before. I don't know. But that was just the strangest. Like I said, if you actually did watch this live, by the way.
Hey.
I will be.
If you watched this live and you saw what happened here and it was different, please DM me on Twitter. Because otherwise, this is huge. If we actually caught him, if we actually did catch him fully uploading pre-recorded content, I mean, holy shit, Quartering.
You have...
Because I did think it was super weird. I can't remember if it was this one or the other video we'll watch, but for some reason, he just randomly said, "Oh, we're live here, by the way. We're not pre-recorded." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Why would you be pre-recorded? Why would you even say that?" But then this happens. Crumb Bums the Second. Thank you so much for the gifted sub on Kick. Nice name.
Parents who get charged, and you know, ultimately. It's very weird to me. You know, the concept that, you know, I don't know. I just feel kind of odd about it. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean, because you just got cut into a middle of a segment that you weren't talking about.
There's stories, you know, I've had this happen.
I think we might have caught him, folks. I think we caught him in like a full-on uploading pre-recorded content. But like I said, hey, let me know if you were somehow watching this and there was something else that happened there. But like I said, like we've had it to where his stream goes down or he cuts out or something like that. That's not what happens. Like the screen goes blue or whatever, right? Like, or it just has like a disconnected sign or something. It doesn't just jump to, you know, to when he, you know what I mean? No, it saves the VOD like he just disconnected. That's not what happens. It doesn't just randomly jump to ahead in time.
If I've had a few people in my life, friends of mine,
that would break his Rumble contract. Interesting.
In my 43 years, decide to check out. One of them, I was a friend of mine, and
holy smoke, Max Resist again. Holy shit, man. Are you kidding me, boys? Let him hear it. Come on, 50.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donger.
Max Resist with the 50-inch donger. Jared needs to fire Mel and rehire Maggie with healthcare and benefits. The chat actually liked the few times Maggie made a brief appearance on the screen. Plus, she was actually friends. She was actually his friend / second wife, and would cut his hair. Sad, yeah. Yeah, Maggie got unfortunately screwed in that whole situation because from what we saw, she actually got fired right before Christmas time too. Brutal. Remember he said he's like, oh, she may be coming back. By the way, guys. Yeah, no, nobody's seen her. Lies again. Hey, Max Resist, thank you so much, man. That is huge. Everybody, give a round of applause to Max Resist. That is huge, man.
He was just 16, and he had chronic back pain. He had this thing where he had to like wear all these like pads on his body and like had like constant muscle like electrodes going into his muscles or something like that. It was very, I didn't understand at the time. I was only 13 or 14 years old, but I do know that I went over to
wait, what?
Play with him one day, and he was, you know, hanging in the basement.
What? What are we talking about? Hello? Hanging in the basement? What the?
And it was the weirdest thing. By the way, if you happen to be seeing,
yes, that is exactly what you thought. What you're thinking about. That is exactly what he's talking about right now. By the way,
the show for the very first time, we have the great honor of being on the Rumble homepage right now.
That gets me every time because it's like you go from being a 2 million sub channel to being thankful for the great honor of being on the front page of Rumble.
My name's Jeremy. This channel is called The Quartering. We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern and 1 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. I have a wonderful co-host on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Melanie.
Yeah, I guess he did walk down and see that when he was 13 or 14. That's wild. You kidding me? Holy 3-4-E9. How do I I don't know. I said the 4E9s. Thank you so damn much with the 10.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Come on, give it up for the 4E9s. I appreciate you. I'm guessing I'm butchering the hell out of that. There's the support, ladies and gentlemen. The Jer segments are on thin ice, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want us to keep up with the Jer segments, we're gonna need more support. Just saying, folks. They're on thin ice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the 4E9S. I'm guessing there's some other way I'm supposed to be saying that.
Matt, if you see me on the homepage, or you know, you just happen to be on my page watching for the first time, make sure you click the title of it here. Trump destroys woke reporters, right? Click on that. The title, and then there's a green follow button.
Oh, so all right. So I thought this was hilarious because he's literally he doesn't realize how much of a just tardy he's being right now. So
you just happen to be on my page watching for the first time.
If you just happen to be on my page watching for the first time, but anyway, so he keeps on doing this call to action where he's like, you know, hey, if you're seeing me on the Rumble homepage, make sure you're clicking through. But so he pulls up the Rumble homepage and he doesn't realize, hey, Jer, what are you not hearing right now? You're not hearing your goddamn voice. You're on the Rumble homepage, so you're not realizing that if they're on the Rumble homepage, even if you're the very first stream, they can't hear what the hell you are saying, dummy. Hello? But he keeps telling him, hey, if you're on the Rumble homepage watching this, make sure you click through and click the... They can't hear you, dude. but he keeps doing it. It's hilarious. Look.
Make sure you click the title of it here. Trump...
You can't hear him.
Destroys woke reporters, right? Click on that. The title, and then there's a green...
We're going to see some... Every time he brings up his chat, by the way, they're just owning him. So this one we had to block because the guy was like... One of the comments on there, we tweeted about it, but it said, how do I get Rumble to stop recommending this F slur to me? I swear to God, that was on his screen as he pulled it up. Hilarious. They didn't get banned, by the way, either. Hey, it's a free speech platform. Yeah, how do people keep getting banned in his chat? I guess he just hates free speech. Interesting. Hey, Trollkin Gaming with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. And Hacker Schmidt with the $1.50. Now, guys, I need money in order to entertain you. It costs.
Follow button down below the video. Guys. Make sure you follow the channel so that you actually get notified when we go live, because we won't always have this wonderful blessing to be on the homepage. Certainly on a day when I'm not normally streaming, I suspect there's a lot of new viewers out there.
It's like, here's the thing. Who is this message for? I feel like this message is just for him or for the haters, because like viewers don't care about this. I'm suspecting there's no, this is, I'm doing this for the new on the home. Like nobody cares about this.
Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays are more basically like this: straight news, hard news.
Straight hard news of him. He just came out of a segment of him like watching a Trump speech.
Story after story. Tuesdays and Thursdays with my co-host, we have a lot more fun. And we
Super
still
fun.
cover the news, obviously, but it gets a little off the rails and stuff like that.
It's so off the rails. It's so much fun.
GM again gifted 10 users Rumble Premium. Wow.
Hey,
thank you, dude.
there we go.
Very cool. And also Grofty gifted a
Grofty grifted? Oh no.
Premium. Very cool. Thank you guys for being so generous. I'm so glad that you're all here on this day, and I know there's going to be at least 1 or 2 new people that haven't seen my show before because they work during the week. You can always watch it later, or you can just listen, use the Rumble.
Why are you telling people that? What? Hey, did you guys know you can listen to my stream later on? There's this great technology. Like what?
App and just listen to it if you're at work or something like that. And let's get into the story here first. By the way,
maybe they all are actually just 90 years old and they don't understand how the internet works.
Huge shout out to everyone who has supported my coffee company, Coffee Brand Coffee. You can go to coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Huge shout out to all the people that he scammed to supporting Coffee Brand. Holy shit! Bula Cthulhu with a 5,000 kick. $50 from the 50-inch donga. We got a bunch of 50-inch dongers here in chat, ladies and gentlemen. That's just how we roll around here. Thank you so damn much, Bula Cthulhu. Where's the support? Don needs that money to pay his bills. Baxter's veterinary bills, his shampoo bills. Baxter has been getting nonstop mani-pedis ever since he heard we got YouTube partners. So those have been expensive. Thank you so much for the 5,000 kicks. And Fubarid with the 500 kicks. The F slur is Mel's whole grift. So it should never be banned on his free speech platform. True, exactly. Hackerschmidt, we got that. Thank you so much for all the support, folks.
Or buy CBC, buy Charlie Bravo Charlie.com. It will take you right to my Amazon store, where if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can get free overnight shipping on just about everything.
Lies. Oh, hold on. Some of them actually do. Some of them actually have some overnight shipping now, but a lot of them still don't.
Right now,
it's the K-Cups. The K-Cups
one of our top-selling K-Cups, 30% off. So I'm losing money on it. But Amazon Prime member, you can get free overnight shipping on just about everything.
None. Nope. Yes.
Right now, I put one of our top-selling K-Cups 30% off. So I'm
one of our top-selling. Again, it's not their top-selling. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yard Boy. 50 gifted memberships on YouTube. Holy shit. 50 subs, you goddamn legend. That's a lot of hairspray. That is a lot of damn hairspray, ladies and gentlemen. Give a huge round of applause for Yard Boy. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. That is incredibly gifted, and that is incredibly generous, and that is a damn whole bunch of hairspray. Yard Boy, thank you so damn much, man. That is huge. Damn. I thank you just isn't quite enough. It really damn isn't. But shit. Thanks again, man. That I don't even know what the hell to say when we get something that big. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. The band thanks you. Baxter thanks you. And we'll keep it rolling here. Yard Boy, everybody give him a huge round of applause. And if you got a gifted membership from him, please thank him in chat as well too. And it's a me, a him for the 500 kicks. Hey John, he's Don Jer, the slob father. He'll make you an offer you can't stomach. Oh, that's probably true. He can't stomach a lot.
Losing money on it, but I'm hoping people will try it. It's probably the easiest entry point for people. We have top sellers like butterscotch toffee, blueberry cobbler. Our 100% Kona blend is flying off the shelves. Blackberry cream, our silky.
It's flying off the shelves, folks.
ultra dark dark
Nothing's
roast.
ever been sold out, by the way. There's been some things that have been low, or they've been. Oh, sorry. I guess some of this 5-pounders have been out of stock, but it wasn't because they were flying off the. I think they were just like waiting on like new shipments or something like that.
Double calf, decaf. We have something for everybody here in whole bean, ground, and K-cup, and 5-pound bags at a discount. So help support a small business, me, by going to buycbc.com today. And then once you get your item, please,
it's got to be today.
Come back. Come back. Go to the item.
See, look at that. Hold on. I do want to grab that again.
Business, me, by going to buycbc.com today.
Hi, Baxter. Hey, buddy. What's up, bud? What are you doing? You want to say thank you? You want to say thank you to Yard Boy too? Let's get a Baxter break. Baxter break. Baxter break. He's got his tie on, folks. He's got his tie on for you. He's in uniform. Baxter break. Get your tie straight, folks. There you go. Say thank you, Yard Boy. Thank you, it's a Mia him. Thank you, Bulu Cthulhu. All right, there you go, buddy. There you go.
And once you get your item, please come back.
Come on.
Come back.
He's on Heather's thing again, right? But so look at this. I'm telling you. So it still says last purchased January 12th, 2026. So it's either that I'm telling. So what we talked about earlier, it's like, because he said, "Oh no, this is how I order it. I just order it with my my own special private code or whatever that they give to us, like third-party retailers or whatever, right?" But it's like, okay, so if that's how you normally ordered all of your coffee brand coffee, why haven't you purchased any of them since January? So is it that you actually don't drink your coffee and you haven't ordered them since January? Or is it because people caught you that you shouldn't be ordering it this way and you just did it to put in a fake review? And then so you stopped, right? Yeah, we still haven't, I've never seen him drink this damn coffee. I still have never seen him drink this damn coffee. Not a single time.
Go to the item you bought, scroll down, and write a customer review. I'd be great.
He's got some 1 stars in here. Oh yeah, it's funny because you can see a picture of the 1 star. It like exploded in this dude's K-Pod machine. Bro, it fucking destroyed this guy's Keurig. Look at this.
Really greatly appreciative of it. It just helps with, personal, societal proof.
Societal proof. So you know what he keeps saying there? It's basically something that Walmart keeps saying to him, I'm guessing. Because Walmart's just saying like, hold on, we need more reviews, we need more sales more than anything. Because he keeps saying societal proof, and he said before, it helps prove that we're a real company. He actually said that. Like, what?
These cops are so cucked. This is in Madison.
I'm sorry, what?
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He's cucked.
In Wisconsin, by the way.
Hey, he would know if anybody is cucked. So
about 30 minutes.
He is the leading.
That's for me.
Ask us some questions.
Are you on drugs? This guy appears to be wearing.
Are you?
Well, I know that hat. That hat costs about $70, $60 to $70 for these hats. So I know he's got expensive hat. Now they're gonna fight.
He spent $70 on that damn hat. Are you kidding me? He actually spent $70 on that crappy hat?
There's a word. There's a phrase for what's happening right now, but I guess we're not allowed to say it anymore.
Hold on, no. Hold on. What do you mean you can't say it anymore? You're on Rumble. I thought you're on Rumble. You're on the free speech platform, and you that's why you love being exclusive to Rumble, because you can say because they love free speech. But why can't you say it, Jer?
We've got the next story here about Candace Owens.
You see why this is so dumb? Why he still tries to upload to his YouTube channels, even though their SEO is completely screwed. But he's like, well, it's like if you're gonna be on Rumble, if you're gonna be a Rumble streamer, be a Rumble streamer.
Having another meltdown, which is always great to watch. But if you're watching me for the very first time, you know, we have the blessing of being on the Rumble homepage right now. I don't know how long.
It's so funny how many times he does this, but it never clicks in his mind, like in his brain, that they can't hear him still. He does this like 4 times and it never clicks. There he's like, oh, wait, they can't hear me on the front page. What the heck? No, it still doesn't click. Oh, and so this was on Saturday. If you're wondering, like, wait, he actually got the first slot on the homepage? It was because it's Saturday, so nobody's actually streaming.
And we'll be there. But especially on a day in which I'm not normally live, I'm live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern. I have a co-host on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Melanie Mack. And Fridays, I'm live at 1 Eastern. If you can, do me a favor and
we'll see that in his Friday, because his Friday stream we're gonna watch too. But
click through on the title here. You know, click through the.
Do they have closed captions? I think they do, but they're not on by default though.
Title, and make sure you're following the channel. Click the green follow button down below this video.
I did block these,
and then get.
There's some funny ones that I leave up, but sometimes I block his chat because it's like too much. Like they're like saying some crazy stuff in there.
In the chat room. If you're new, if it's your first time seeing me today, say hi in chat. I interact with my chat. I interact with, you know, you don't have to rumble.
You know what's weird? He keeps on saying this. He doesn't even actually interact with his chat that much. He does randomly, but it's like, you know, it's like very few and far between. It's not like he's like constantly in talks with his chat.
And to get your messages read. And I really am so thankful and blessed to have this opportunity to meet new people today. And I'm hoping that
that's what he calls it.
You know, this is why I love.
That's what he calls getting viewers. Is getting new viewers is meeting new people. They're not your friends, Jer.
Rumble. This is why I exclusively only stream to Rumble. It's a free speech platform that actually supports their creators. You'd never get this opportunity ever.
Another's
on
in.
YouTube,
Slap another's
Twitch,
in.
Or Kick. I would never get the opportunity. Their creators. You'd that. You know, this is why I love Rumble. This is why I exclusively only stream to Rumble. It's a free speech platform that actually supports their creators. You'd never.
What do you mean? You don't have a Rumble deal? What are you talking about? I get because they didn't deplatform them, I guess.
Get this opportunity ever on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick.
What? What opportunity? What are you talking about? What opportunity?
I would never get the opportunity to share conservative politics on their homepages.
How did you build your damn empire then? How'd you build your empire on YouTube then? Your conservative empire. Wait, and I thought you weren't a conservative. That's strange. Dwayne Dibley with a 5, and now render unto Baxter. What is Baxter's? And then Goosey with the 5. Thank you so much. So the only product with overnight shipping is the one confirmed to come from Java taxation. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, or Java Taza. Yeah, that is actually a good point. Yeah, the only product so far, or at least the K-Cups. I'd have to look at it again because it is regional as well too. So to be fair, it is regional. But I know when I usually check it, there's like rarely anything that's overnight. But yeah.
And that's that's why I'm so loyal to Rumble. And so if you enjoy the show and you
that's a good point. So you said Kino Casino on the home, they're on the Kick homepage all the time. So I know we've been on the Kick homepage before as well too, which is awesome. I actually don't check when we're live, buddy. Please, buddy. But he tried to start a Kick page. He started a Kick page, but he quickly gave up because he couldn't bot the viewers. I guess he could, but he didn't want to. But because didn't he max like 20 viewers or something? Didn't he? He only got like 20 viewers or something, didn't he?
Want to support and you want to tune in, just make sure to follow.
I think it was actually lower than that.
Absolutely 100% free. If you don't have a Rumble account,
yeah, Kick gives creators 95%.
Don't create one.
Yeah, the Kick split is really awesome, by the way. Especially if you're exclusive to them. So I multi-stream, so it cuts so if you're in the Kick partner program, but you multi-stream, it like cuts it in half, I think, because you can get an hourly, but yeah.
You can download the Rumble app.
Yeah, Kick's been great so far. Since I've been on Kick, I definitely haven't had a problem with them at all, which has been great. So yeah, Kick's been awesome for me so far.
Then Rumble app lets you watch in the background, stuff like that.
I said there's no perfect streaming platform out there. You know what I mean? There's definitely no perfect one out there or anything, right? So I don't get too into the like, oh, this platform's better than this or whatever. I mean, although Rumble is kind of trash, but other than that, like, oh, YouTube's better, or what I do love about Kick though is not having to be, because we did Chip did a stream on there for like a Saturday night hangout. It was nice to not have to worry so much about like breaking TOS. I will say that is pretty nice. But but YouTube's awesome too, because it expands us to a pretty large audience. So I can't complain.
If you just want to listen, I know a lot of my viewers are just passively listening, but I'm asking today to get engaged and just follow the channel. And, I hope that I see you become a regular. There's a lot of people in chat that I get to know people in chat on a first name basis for the basic, username basis. I know.
I was like, what? Their first name? Really?
People that have been, in here for a long time. It's a very chill chat room where you can hang out and,
so chill.
Oh, by the way,
like, imagine being sold on it. Like, imagine somebody listening to that and actually being like, oh man, I need to follow this guy. Like, what?
Miss Heather Feather, shout out. Thank you. Very kind. You're awesome.
Oh yeah, this person said, you're awesome. Found you a week and a half ago. Love your show.
Found you a week and a half ago.
So I thought for a second, because their name is Miss Heather Feather, I thought it was, for a second, I thought it was a troll that had like his wife's like picture as their profile picture. But I looked very closly at it. It's not. It is of a different person. It's not of his wife. But that would have been hilarious.
Love your show. Thank you. So make sure you follow. And, that's my only ask today.
But I also think there's trolls in there that are trying to get like modded or whatever. And so they're like, putting up random accounts and like saying nice stuff.
So that, you can find me when I stream it on scheduled times.
Random dude with the gifted sub. Thank you so much.
I won't always have the great blessing of being on the Rumble homepage.
And make sure you're liking the stream if you're on YouTube, folks.
People. So the show will go on whether we're there or not. So I'm all for asking questions.
Are you?
But the questions she's asking are dumb. And she's not really asking questions. She's writing narratives. And she's made millions.
It always cracks me up. Like I said, I put a tweet out about it, right? But it's just scammers calling out grifters of him every time he talks about and tries to like, talk shit about Candace Owens. It's like, buddy, you were literally a scammer calling out a grifter. It's so rich coming from this guy.
Millions and millions and millions of dollars over the past
few
years.
I feel very confident. Feel very confident in calling him a scammer after what he's revealed to the internet.
Burning up her credibility, and she knows it, and so she's spiraling now. And Andrew Colvett and people like Andrew Wilson have absolutely been taking her to task. Steven Crowder offered like $100,000 to debate her. She won't. Andrew Wilson offered $300,000 to debate her. She won't, because she knows.
Really? So
she goes on some.
But what about when all the debates that you've ran from? Interesting.
Clown show like Sean Ryan, who goes on and just lets her spew whatever lies she wants and doesn't challenge even one of them, even when he knows better, even when he knows the truth about something. She needs those people's platforms. She can go on Tucker's platform, where he won't push back on her. She can go on Sean Ryan's platform or the Hodge twins, and they won't push back. And hey, all respect to these people doing their thing, no personal beef or whatever. But, the question is...
So no... He's like calling people out, but like, oh, no personal beef or anything.
Why won't these people push back on her? It's because it's better to bring her business-wise and financially to amplify her vile theories. And here's Andrew Colvett responding. By the way, I don't know.
Oh, you have never done. You definitely wouldn't do anything like that in your career, right, Jer?
Know this, but you probably do if you've been watching me. I have a coffee company, and I have a big.
He did it again. The amount of ads are getting insane.
Sale going on right now. If you go to cbcamazon.com or coffeebrandcoffee.com, you can too. I put our dark roast K-Cups 30% off.
So if you weren't here for the last broadcast, by the way, the actual Coffee Brand Coffee website, a lot of like some of the coffees on there, like you actually can't even buy them from the site anymore. So I think he's moving all of his fulfillment to Amazon.
Well, they're gone.
I think it all is there anyway.
Just because it's a highly selling item. It's a great entry point for people who have never had our coffee before. but we have top sellers like blueberry cobbler, butterscotch toffee. You know, we have 100% pure Kona, strawberries and cream, decaf, double calf, bourbon. So much. Too much. And 5-pound bags. Just cbcamazon.com will take you directly there. Support me. Support a super small business. And
super small business, but you're getting in Walmart for sure.
I would greatly appreciate it. The fact that she just makes up stuff so confidently.
He does bring up an update about it later on, by the way.
Is so wild to me.
I'm negotiating this thing. I'm negotiating Ukraine and Russia, and you wouldn't believe how many parts are part. It is President Donald J. Trump. He is calling me, and in true President Trump fashion, he jumps right into the narrative.
Oh, you know I wonder if I don't know if she actually talks. I'm sure she could talk to Donald Trump if she wanted to, I think, or whatever. But you know, he's just seething at the thought of Candace being able to talk to Donald Trump.
I doubt it. I doubt this happened anywhere near the way she said it did.
We have right now a $200,000 offer for Candace Owens to debate her theories on Charlie Kirk with yours truly. I will say publicly right now on your show, we will up it to $300,000 just to have this woman actually debate her views.
300, man, Andrew Wilson is crushing it, dude. Good for him.
But they can't.
Oh, damn it. Jer's not crushing it anymore. Wait, hold on. But I thought like news is down and nobody's crushing it anymore, Jeremy. What happened? But he's crushing it. Wait, what's going on? I thought everybody's down. What do you mean?
And they're doing everything they can to destroy that, both progressives and this alternative movement. And they're such cowards, they won't even debate their views.
Yeah. 100% true. They won't.
Yeah, they won't. Yeah, you won't either. Hilarious. We'll see if he actually goes to the Rex Jones thing.
They refuse to debate. By the way, I do want to.
And the thing is, though, too, it's like when you go to the Rex Jones thing, don't just sit there and say like, "Oh, I'm a online buffoon," blah blah blah. Like, no, actually have an argument. Actually, be able to stand for something and have a damn opinion. Be able to actually defend an opinion that you have, if you even have any.
Thank again, Rumble, for the opportunity to be on the homepage on this Saturday. I am live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Do me a favor if you're new to the show, or maybe you just haven't gotten around with it. If you see me on the homepage here, click the title next to the video, scroll down here, and click the green follow button.
So let's look at this real quick.
If you can, do it right now. I'm live Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Co-hosts, I have a co-host on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We do guests.
Usually if I left it open, it must be on the other ones.
2 p.m. Eastern, Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Co-hosts, I have a co-host on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We do guests. And
yeah, what? By the way, what happened to the co-host? Ever since, he has not brought up that co-host a single time. Remember, he kept on bringing up that, oh, guys, we're going to have a new co-host, and it's a female. We're going to, re-estrify the stream or whatever, right? I think it was Chrissy Mayer, and I think once people guessed that it was her and saw the backlash and saw how much of a hypocrite she would have been. I mean, she already is a hypocrite, but you know what I mean? I think she's like, okay, never mind, I can't do this. Because he just has not mentioned it since. Just like, hello.
This is really
so
your
I hope
show.
I hope his fans be like, hey, where's the co-host? What the hell?
Oh, it's whatever you want me to cover.
Like I said, he just always makes all these insane claims. He just says words and hopes people forget about them because he lies so much. This is what happens when you just continuously lie. It's like people are used to you lying so much and you spout so much bullshit that it's hard to keep track of all of it. But we're keeping track of it, Jer.
Is what I cover. And, I think we're the only show that does that. And we also are always, whatever you want me to cover is, this is really your host. I have a co-host on I'm live Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Co-hosts, I have a co-host on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We do guests. And this is really your show.
How many? They don't do get. They had what? They had one guest. They had Toby a while back.
It's whatever you want me to cover is what I cover.
What? Since when?
And you know, I think we're the only show that does that. And
what? This guy just spouts bullshit. Because anytime he ever asks people what to cover on his Twitter, they just annihilate him. Like,
we also are always truly live. It's never pre-taped. So,
see, what is that? I forgot that it was this exact stream that he said this too. So it's actually the same stream that I couldn't remember which stream it was that he said this. He has never said that before. And all of a sudden, the stream where we see it has jump cuts randomly, he says, "Oh, we're always live and it's never pre-taped." Interesting, Jer. Almost like it is pre-taped. That I don't know. That was just super weird. Anyway, SVP, thank you so much for this reset. Wait, what? Wait, it says you've been subbed for 8 months? Wait, what? Does it mean that you subbed like 8 months for the future or something? Wait, because I haven't been live for 8 months. Are you able to buy like 8 months in advance? Thank you so much. And then you gifted a sub as well too. SVP, thank you so much. I don't know, maybe it's a glitch in the system, but if you actually did resub for 8 months, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Sometimes that's good.
Never pre-taped, and we roast our own beans, by the way.
Sometimes that's not good. By the way, I do want to shout out some viewer messages here. This is
He's got to read past all the people flaming him.
Real Christian, with all the tisms springing
the person's name is Real Christian.
Out of you lately, I don't mind super chatting you. Better than paying for Legacy Media newspaper subscription if you don't have to read. You don't have to read this. I will read it. You gave me $10. That's a lot of money.
Whoa, $10 is a lot of money, Jer? Oh no. It must be for somebody that's losing everything.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
It must be a lot for somebody who's losing everything, selling everything. I guess also known as spring cleaning. Yeah, that's what spring cleaning means now, is you're just selling everything in your house. Selling your belongings. The cope on this guy. Max Resist with another 500 kicks. Thank you so much, man. The last of Jer's true fans have stopped watching, become A-logs, or are his mods. Yeah, there are honestly so many fallen fans of his, and it makes sense because he actually he had a pretty big following, right? But because he screwed them over and has lied so consistently over so many years, people are tired of it, and also his coffee, like the amount of ads that he does is just absurd. But it's funny, like he'll run like 10,000 ads, but he won't do like the actual marketing genius thing, like just the simple idea of just having a coffee mug that says coffee brand coffee, and like even putting your damn energy drink in the coffee mug. But that's like free advertising. He can't do that, but he'll interrupt his damn stream with 1,000 coffee ads. This guy, the masters in marketing, by the way, it blows my mind that he actually, I'm actually very, I guess you can still be terrible at whatever, like just because you have a degree in something, I guess you can still be terrible at that thing. So he probably does have the degree, but that actually blows my mind. Spaz with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. And thanks for all the new follows, folks. I appreciate you. Let me make sure I don't, Goosey with the $2, never pre-taped unless it's a kimchi ad. Oh yeah, the kimchi ad. He has another one in here.
Toyota
but those he admits to that are pre-taped at least.
Bring back the morning shows. I'm gonna try.
Well, it's true, yeah. So it's like, yeah, so you never have pre-tape, but you have those ads.
VPM W Davis for $20 says, "Been a fan forever since the chef's kiss of the royal cookies. I pit 5 tins of them out in my bar last night. Everyone enjoyed them at the end of the Christmas party. played your video. Love it. Dude, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, somebody definitely played your YouTube video at the end of their Christmas party, Jer. Come on, bud.
Thank you. Toyota says, I will give you $10 to bring back the morning shows. That's it.
People keep trying to bait him to bring back the morning shows. They miss it, Jer. The morning show is going so well.
One-time payment directly to your morning show for the rest of your career. How can you pass that up? I don't know if I can. That's
It's
crazy.
so cringe.
Hey, kids. My dogs are down here right now.
Oh, he said, hey, kids. Oh.
Now telling me it's time to play, and I must be a good dog dad. So before you go, please do remember...
Why don't you just go on a walk with him once?
2 things. Check out CBC...
Yeah, Christmas in July? Yeah, exactly. Like, what?
Amazon.com. It takes you directly to my Coffee Brand coffee store on Amazon, where if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can get free overnight shipping.
All right, yeah.
I put our dark roast cake cups. If you're already buying it, score some while it's on sale. If you're looking for a good time to try and a good price, that's a good spot to start. Blueberry cobbler, butterscotch toffee, all available in whole bean and ground. 100% pure Kona, double calf, decaf. Spike jack-o'-lantern for fall is out of stock right now, but will be in stock in fall.
Supposedly Misty Mochi is going to be releasing a new video about that whole Kona situation, by the way, too. And just to remind you, that Kona is so suspect, because on the Amazon, it says it's 7 ounces of 100% Kona, right? They did fix the part where it said blend in the description, but it still says blend on the bag, which is hilarious. But so it says 7 ounces on the ad, and on Amazon, 7 ounces of 100% pure Kona. But when you get the bag, it's 12 ounces. So what I think they're doing is that they're advertising, oh, we have 7 ounces of 100% Kona, but then they blend it with something else so they can send out 12 ounces of a Kona blend. That seems like that can't, I feel as if that is extremely questionable.
Our maple cream.
That's got to be like false advertising or something, no?
Stuff right here for you. It supports the stream. And then just remember to hit that green follow button down below the channel. I'm going to go play with the dogs, feed the birds, and pick up dog poo. My normal Saturday chores. Dadderday.
Oh my, that is so cringe. You're not a father. You're not a father. You're just picking up dog shit.
What's going on?
My standard Saturday of picking up dog shit. So this is him in the exact same clothes, but just a different hat. The previous day. Almost like he pre-recorded his Saturday stream.
Come on, everybody. Happy Friday.
Because remember, he did skip a stream previously, but yeah, I'm not sure.
I think this is going to be my new Friday time slot, by the way. So noon, 1 Eastern on Fridays.
So you know why he's confident in this time slot, by the way? If you didn't see our previous segment, thanks to Brad Cool and Cut on Kick, he had basically brought up how Devori Darkins, the time slot bull, he was time slot cucked by Devori Darkins, ladies and gentlemen. And so Devori took over the prime time slot. And unfortunately, Quartering was fettered off to the slums. He's been time slotless for how long? He's just like, oh, let me try 2, let me try 9, let me try 4 a.m. He doesn't know where to go, folks. But luckily, Devori Darkins, bless the man, he was kind enough to give Quartering Friday. He's like, you know what, Quartering, I like my 3-day weekends, so I'm actually going to take Fridays off, and you can have Friday afternoon. He's like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Devori Darkins. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Should be good. I'm excited for the opportunity. And excited to keep.
What I tell you, he's excited for the opportunity. There you go. Thank you, Devori. Say it, Jer. Thanks, Devori.
Entertaining as many people as humanly possible on exclusively on.
I just it would blow my mind to meet somebody who is genuinely entertained by the quartering
on Rumble. Hope you're all doing well.
Before, and I really mean like more of now. You know, I could. what a pause, by the way. It's hard to not get a good pause on this guy if I'm being completely honest. Hold on, that's too good. Hold on, folks. I gotta grab that. That's too good. We gotta grab that for later, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Anyways. What the hell was I saying?
To talk about today. Hope you all have a good weekend coming up.
Oh, but yeah. As far as like him being entertaining, like I'm you know, before he was, you know, somewhat, you know, I get being somewhat entertained by stuff earlier, I guess, right? But yeah, if you're somehow entertained by this guy, anything this guy's put out in the last year, bless your soul.
I've got a bachelor party to go to. Not as exciting in your 40s as it was in your 20s and 30s, but you know, that'll be a thing. And it's just an interesting time.
You know, he woke up Saturday, he's like, oh fuck, I actually accepted a debate while I was drunk last night. Damn it. I gotta do the debate. I've already ran away from so many debates. I can't run away from another one, can I? Max Resist with another 500 kicks. Holy, thank you so much, man. Adulting is hard for millennials. Good thing Jer's boomer dad gave him 100+ hour work ethic. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because he said I work 100 to 120 hours a week. Okay.
Summertime, nice and warm out.
We believe you.
Everything like that. You know, it's just a good.
Oh, it's nice and warm out. It's nice and warm out, folks. You know what that means. It's time for the Hamley Weather Report.
Hamley reporting in
with another weather segment.
Good time to be around, especially in Wisconsin.
It's a good time to be around in Wisconsin? What?
It's warming up. It's good.
It's warming up. Thanks for the weather report.
A woman was found guilty yesterday of using an evil word in the UK. And I mean, what? I mean, sorry, in the United States.
Wait. Wait. Hold on. What evil word? You're on Rumble. You're on the free speech platform. Say the word. I'm sorry. Say the word. You're on the free speech platform, Jer. What are you talking about? There we go. Jer's Stretch Trampoline.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Jer's Stretch Trampoline. Huge support coming in today, folks. Thank you so much.
In the United States, where we have a First Amendment, where we have freedom of speech, a woman was found guilty of using the magical word against an individual who is currently in Somalia, according to reports. And also other reports claim he was previously charged for spending time, if you know what I mean, with a youngin. After she...
It's so funny how, like, this guy is so censored. Like, why be on Rumble? You are you are one of the most censored people, even on YouTube.
He allegedly used the magical word. You know the word. The word that Democrats
say the word then.
If you say it, then anyone who feels offended by it can do whatever the heck they want to do to you, and that's okay.
I thought you were on a free speech platform. Hello, say it.
Huge shout out. I'm moving my vlogs channel over to Rumble today as well. So that will be there. Keep a lookout for that. It's Quartering Vlogs, one word. So
huge shout out. Let's check out Quartering Vlogs, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. Hold on. 138 followers. What? But hold on, he shouted it out in front of like 7,000 real people. Why is there only 138 followers? Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, it's probably just broken. Yeah, that's right. You know what's happening is the Rumble system is just having a hard time keeping up because he has so many people flocking to the Quartering Vlogs channel. That's what's going on. Okay, we figured it out.
I'm moving it to Rumble today. This is what it looks like on YouTube, but you know, you can watch. You know, you should watch.
See,
on
like that. So there's something that he's doing. I guess he doesn't have like an actual Rumble deal, but I think he has like some type of agreement for the creator program to where it's like if you put all of your content on also on Rumble, that you get better deals.
A free speech platform. But Quartering Vlogs, one word, should be live on Rumble later today. It's also available on all other platforms.
138 people made the noble sacrifice to A-Log.
Be linked in the description of this video later. And hopefully you'll enjoy those vlogs, and hopefully we'll hit 4,000 subscribers. So we have Shiloh Hendricks.
With 2 counts of
By the way, if you're on this
You know what I wanted to check too, actually, is how his latest vlog. Let me see, actually, just real quick. So yeah, look at, oh my gosh, he's gonna start talking about the trolls, folks. He's gonna start talking about them because what did I say whenever I first saw this? Because it is super boring. There's a couple of really funny nuggets in there where he's like, I have to do stuff that my wife doesn't like, or my wife has to do stuff that she doesn't like, and I have to do stuff I don't like, or whatever, right? But anyways, 3.3K views. This one only 5K views. Started off at 12. The views are going down because he's not seething at the trolls anymore. I'm telling you, he is going, once they get even lower and lower, he's going to relapse. It's just going to be another and he's going to be like, oh, I baited the trolls to watch this one again. Okay, buddy. Yeah, it's already over.
You're a loser. An absolute loser. I can't even believe.
It is funny hearing him say that.
I can't even believe that this even went to trial.
Okay. You're live?
You know? I can't even believe that this went to trial.
Oh no, he's looping, folks. Oh no. Jer.
It's so absurd to me.
Uh-huh.
Like, this is America, right?
He's malfunctioning.
We can't, you know.
Yeah?
This is nuts.
His brain is just broken. Uh-huh.
It doesn't make any sense to me. It's an absolutely crazy story that we're going to get into right now. By the way, the vlog channel is up on
every time. We're going to get into that story right now. By the way, that's how you know. Anytime he says, let's get into the story right now, you know an ad's coming.
On all platforms now, or will be, probably by the time you see this video. Just search Quartering Vlogs, one word. The links will be in the description. Please go subscribe. And, you know, I did a vlog at the air show, the world's largest air show this week. Other vlogs talk about Tim Pool, my biggest scandals. I do 2 videos a week there.
My biggest scandals.
We'll have that on.
Yeah, I talked about Tim Pool, also admitted to completely scamming my fans. No big deal.
All platforms. Please help me hit 4,000 subscribers.
Just admitted to scamming my fans and potential fraud.
And also a couple thousand on Rumble. I'll probably create the channel live here so I can share the link. Channel live. Also a couple thousand on Rumble. I'll probably create the channel live here so I can share the link.
Oh yeah, he created the channel while he was like live. Like what? Why would you do that?
Like very, very.
What was that?
Like I just.
That was real.
Very, very, like, I don't really understand why they think that this would be an issue.
He doesn't understand.
You know what I mean? I'm 100% fine. I'm 100% fine.
Uh-huh. You said that?
With this, you know, I'm 100% fine with this. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
but not the American media. I don't really understand.
Yeah, we do need some animated stickers, folks. I've definitely been gonna be working on those for sure. Yeah, we need some animated stickers here. I totally agree.
Why this is even a thing. I just don't understand it.
How many times we need to count how many times does he say I don't understand in a single stream? He never has like an actual opinion. Anytime he just reads something crazy that's going on, he's like, I don't understand. Wow, that's a crazy story. Why is that? I don't understand. He doesn't have like an actual opinion.
I mean,
me brain broke.
I don't even understand. I don't understand. Oh, lube was free too. Oh no.
Whoa.
No condoms and no lube. Why are we distributing lube? Maybe
he just doesn't understand, folks.
He doesn't understand. His brain don't work too good.
Ow. His brain don't work too good, folks. He just doesn't understand.
You know, Puff P. Diddy or whatever. Sean Combs could send some over there. And by the way, live while I was recording this, I created the Quartering Vlogs channel over on Rumble. So if you get a chance, you can subscribe there right now. Or it's going to be on all platforms. But of course, I find Rumble to be the best. So wherever you watch your videos,
Rumble's definitely the best.
You know, you can subscribe, but I would, you know, consider this one. And I'll leave the links in the description. And we'll see you in the next one. So I'm going to put the link to the vlog channel in chat right now and pin it.
See, I'm telling you, he promoted the hell out of this thing. And he put it in his videos too. He promoted it in his YouTube videos too. Like he had it in the actual segments in the videos. So he had it in multiple videos. He had it in multiple streams. Only all of that to only get 138 followers on this vlog channel.
It doesn't have like a custom URL yet, but it will later today. Here, vlog channel there. If you're interested in that stuff, it's just a change of pace. I pinned it at the top of the chat. Head on over there and
head
on
over there, folks.
Follower. And oh, somebody already beat me to it. Shout out.
Shout out to the anonymous person.
So
dude, he loves saying shout out. It's like, what?
Vlogs are available everywhere now. Most importantly on Rumble, because now I can not worry about the language I use, not worry about censorship. Not
what? You are the most censored man on YouTube. What are you talking about? I don't have to worry about censorship. Only, what the hell are you talking about? You always worry about censorship. Holy fuck. Yard Boy. Holy shit. Yard Boy. With another $100. I don't even know what the hell to say.
50 subs, you goddamn legend. That's a lot of hairspray.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Yard Boy with the $100 super chat, who also gave us the 50 subs earlier. Holy shit. Huge round of applause for Yard Boy 111. Does he actually expect people to sub to the vlog channel that aren't A-logs? That's the funny thing about it. You know, at least, if I want to say bare minimum, 25% of those are A-logs. I'll say bare minimum. I'll be fair. Minimum 25% of those are A-logs. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Hey, Yard Boy, I just don't even know what the hell to say, man. Holy shit. I like that. Something like that, I just don't even feel like thank you is quite enough. But you are an absolute legend, Yard Boy. If we don't have you as, yeah, because unfortunately I can't, they don't do like VIP badges on YouTube, unfortunately. But if you have a kick, let me know as well too, and we'll get you. Or I don't know if you also watch on Kick, but let our mods, Guy Average or Shake 4L, know if you're on Kick as well, and we'll get you like a VIP badge. And they'll let me know. I guess I have to do it, but yeah, we'll definitely make that happen. But it looks like you're on YouTube. But thank you so damn much, man. Can't appreciate you enough. Huge support.
Worry about other nonsense. What do you guys got going on this weekend?
Oh no! At least it's Friday. What do you got going on this weekend?
By the way, this is my new Friday time slot. If you are on, if you're one of the many thousands of people watching on the Rumble homepage right now, you'll see, watch this. You see my
many thousands
channel right here. It's like quartering Inception. Click the title over here.
They can't hear you, you doofus. He's literally watching it. It's like quartering. They cannot hear you on the homepage. You're literally in the POV of the viewer right now, and you can't hear you. So they can't hear you either when you're saying this. It's so funny. You know what's so fun is I think eventually he's going to figure this out, and then he's going to like put a banner. Oh my gosh, please do this. If this ends up turning out true, I'm going to laugh my ass off. Eventually, I'm telling you, once he figures this out, he's going to have a banner across the top of his stream that says, click through to the quartering to my page and actually hit the green follow button. He's going to put a banner of text on his damn stream. Hilarious.
You know, more terror in NYC, because that will actually take you to over here, my actual page. And then there's a follow button down below over here. My more terror in NYC, because that will actually
let me see here.
Take you to over here, my actual page, and then there's a follow button down below the channel.
I'm looking at these messages because I remember a lot of them just slamming them. Some of them, they were so brutal I had to block them out. For
Make sure you
YouTube,
follow us so you never miss a live stream. Plus, then you can participate in the chat. If there's any new viewers in chat,
somebody said, "Sorry, I called you a moron." What the hell?
Definitely say hi.
That wasn't what I was talking about, though.
It's a cool place to be. We try to keep chat fun and interesting, and I like to read your messages. I just linked the vlog channel again in chat too.
Somebody said this weekend I'm making squirrel boxes. What the hell that means?
This is the new Friday time
slot.
slot.
Okay, that's not one of the good ones. Then that's not one of the good ones.
1 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna stick to that. So
I'm telling you, one of them they were just calling him. There's like the funniest one was where they were saying like, "How do I get Rumble to stop recommending me this F slur?"
p.m. Eastern Monday through Thursday.
But then
and
there's
1
some
p.m.
other good
Eastern
ones
on Fridays. So I'll have to update the channel banners and stuff like that. But I really appreciate you tuning in. I really appreciate
it's such a fun chat.
The opportunity to potentially meet new viewers on the Rumble homepage. You know, I can't always count on that being the case. So make sure you follow the channel. All right, let's go to this one here.
Uh-oh, he swapped the layout.
Let's read chat. This is the
Let's read chat. I haven't read chat.
The best chat on Rumble, so chill. I agree. You're making 108
the best chat on Rumble.
Cupcakes. Dang. My wife's making a bunch of food for
the
wedding shower, bachelorette party. It looks boring and healthy. Although pasta salad really isn't healthy, is it? I mean, the stuff...
Wait, pasta salad? You're not supposed to... Wait, are you... Don doesn't read chats? Hey, what are you talking about? I try my best, all right? I definitely can't read them all. I try my best. But yeah, hey, I got you on that one, all right? But it is funny. It's like... Wait, hold on. Like, you can't have pasta salad on a keto diet. What? Quantum Thug Life with the 5. Thank you so much. New coffee brand, coffee flavor. Suggestion: Devori Dark, the Devori Dark Roast. That's pretty good. Night Moves with the $5. Thank you so much. What's up, Don? You're doing great work with that great hair. Hey, I appreciate you. You know what? We haven't tightened it up here in a bit. Let's get the comb out. Just hold on. There we go. All right. Thank you. We're ready.
It's healthy, but pasta, I mean, it's not the worst thing you could have. Is the 9 a.m. pre-show gone? For now. Because
wait, sorry. What was he talking about?
It looks boring and healthy. Although pasta salad really isn't healthy, is it?
Pasta salad is definitely not keto.
I mean, the stuff in it is healthy.
There's like a crap ton of carbs.
Pasta, I mean, it's not the worst thing you could have. Is it not?
If he's actually eating pasta salad, that is hilarious.
And pre-show gone. For now.
That's got to be a troll. So what happened to the 9 a.m. pre-show?
For now. Because we have this.
Yeah, it's only gone for now. Yeah, it's definitely not gone forever. Which again, remember, he said the 9 a.m. show, it's working out so well, everybody. We're growing by 10% each and every week. But you gave up on it? Wait, why? Oh yeah, Andy moved. Remember, he moved there so he could get the fresh news.
Great opportunity to for now. Because we have this great opportunity to, earn new viewership by being here on the Rumble homepage.
But what about the fresh news, though? Everybody's going to already be... you're going to be so late to the news is going to be rotting. The news is going to be a rotting corpse by 1 o'clock. Jer, what are you talking about?
It has to take priority.
That is honestly such a meteoric fall. Like, I mean, to where you're at the point where you're just talking about, it's such a huge, like, honor and what do you
call an amazing
such a huge honor and a big opportunity to be on the Rumble homepage.
To take priority.
Yikes.
It's such an amazing opportunity that,
super
I got to
amazing.
make sure I take advantage of it. Pasta has carbs.
It was such a big opportunity, and what did it equal out to? Oh, 138 followers for your vlog channel.
Times a lot. Well, carbs aren't bad unless you're doing keto. I managed to stay keto all day at the fly-in yesterday, and then
I don't believe it.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, so hold on. He said yesterday, but the fly-in thing that was supposed to be on Wednesday. So either he got his days wrong, or this is pre-recorded or something. I don't know. I don't think this is pre-recorded, but I don't know. Oh, no, because they were answering something. Or, I mean, he could have just been talking to himself. But anyways, I'll have to rewatch. I kind of want to rewatch it with his chat to see if he's talking to real chatters as well, too. But anyways, so he says yesterday, he could have just got his days wrong. But because this was on Friday, and the air show was on Wednesday. So he says the air show yesterday that he was wrong about that. But anyways, saw this with the 2,000.
You are a legend. That's 2,000 kicks.
Oh, there we go, folks. It's Sunday night. The hair is flopping. There we go. The hair's flopping, folks. Thank you so much, Bagstrom, with the 2,000 kicks. Even if his show is good, he's nuking any potential audience every time he switches time slot. Exactly. It's like, stop switching your time slot. Like, the audience is just continuously bouncing left and like, how do you expect to like keep the audience if you keep on switching every which way? Yeah, I mean, how many times has he switched his time slot in the last, like, few months, yet alone? Chair Rattler Reel.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted on kicks. Thank you so much. And then that was Saw This with the hold on. Okay, holy shit. Okay, so much support, and that was actually Saw This with the 2,000 kicks. Time to mess up that beautiful hair. Hey, it's all right. We got you. That's why I got my comb. That's why I keep that on me. Anyways. And then what was it? It was Bagstrom with the 1,000 kicks. Let him hear it, boys.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Thank you so much, Bagstrom. Even if his show is good. Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's the one we did read. That he's nuking potential audience. Very right. Very true. Chairella Reel with the 5 gifted. Illogical lolcow with the 100 kicks. Thank you so much. And then with the hairspray.
$10 for hairspray.
For the hairspray fund, the Gooch. He literally uses the Rumble stream for recording and editing his YouTube videos. Lazy, low effort, and boring. Plus all the coffee ads. Keep up the great news coverage. My man, thank you so much. We'll do our best here at Channel 404 Studios. We always do. And night moves. Okay, we did get to night moves. All right, thank you so much. MC, I was hoping MC would be here again today too, just in case we missed him. I felt so terrible for our last broadcast. For some reason, we kept on missing MC's like just his super chats. Those were the ones we kept missing for some reason. Was just his specifically. I felt so bad about that. It was like, okay, it was just hit. We like missed his specifically like 3 times. It was wild. But anyways, so Chair Rattler Real, thank you so much. And so guys actually tell me, so wait, this news article he has up is from 2 days ago? Wait, really?
Yesterday, all night, I was able to...
sorry. So that's when this was, though. Sorry. So yeah, that's when this was. I mean, good call out, but this was from Friday. I mean, that's a good point. Okay, so this is actually, so he had to have recorded this on Friday. So yeah, this isn't by. You know what? That's one thing I'll look at for the. That's one thing I'll look at. Oh, I wonder if I could look at the other one real quick. So we're at 9 minutes 22 seconds on this. Hold on.
Hey, with it, the idea that he's, you know, mentally depreciated at all is ridiculous.
Wait.
All at all. You know, it's a guy who works hard. Parents who get charged. It's a guy who works harder than.
Wait. This article is from. So this is what he read on Saturday. He's wearing the same stuff, right? He just changed his hat. But this article is from the 24th as well. This was on the 25th. This was recorded on the 25th. But this was also from the 24th. Remember, this is the moment that we thought he might have pre-recorded.
Probably anyone on the planet. And I'm glad that he got to have his night.
Now, it was about the... He could have just pulled up the old thing because it was about the Trump's Correspondence Center, but why...
Stick it to the woke media was absolutely incredible to see. You know, I don't know.
What about this? What about... I'm really wondering about this article, this news article, Colt Gray shooting sentencing. I'm wondering when this article was made. If you could find that guy, it's on the Daily Mail. Colt Gray shooting sentencing. If you look it up on Daily Mail, let me know when that article came out. It doesn't show it on here.
The whole thing, and you know,
so the articles that he's reading on Saturday are from.
There's stories. You know, I've had this happen in my life. I've had a few people.
Try to see if he shows it.
Like only, and for the Jeremy, this channel.
Okay, no, he doesn't. All right, we'll figure that out. But yeah, I don't know. It's super strange. Does he?
What's going on, everybody?
All right, we are at 9:22,
and then to, you know, earn new viewership by yesterday all night. I was able to.
Read it. Imagine reading the Daily Mail for. Yeah, exactly. That's what's kind of wild. Dead Air Jer with 69 with the 2 months. Thank you so much. Let's go. What up, Flurgundians?
All night. I was able to stick to it, and I'm down almost 5 pounds already, which is incredible. You know, because I'm so overweight, I know that there's going to be a big, like, in the beginning there'll be like some big numbers, and then it'll slow down. But it's obviously seeing that scale go down really, really helps, like, keep me motivated, helps keep me on plan. Now the bachelor party will be tough, but I'll stick to it.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm sure I'll be invited to dinner at your house soon. Yeah, screaming the all-you-can-eat snack bar sure seems like a simple mental.
So he kept doing this where he would, instead of saying Allahu Akbar, he would say all-you-can-eat snack bar. Does he not know what that means? You put it in the chant. Wait, what? Does he not know what Allahu Akbar means? Let me see that. Sorry, let me see this real quick. What's the date? That article is from the 24th as well. Okay, so that article is also from the 24th. Interesting. So he's bringing up the prior day's articles. Interesting. So was that actually just was that stream just pre-recorded? Or was at least part of the stream pre-recorded? Yeah, that jump cut is super strange. It just doesn't make any sense. That is really strange. I don't know. It's hard to like. I mean, what else could it be? Seriously, because like I said, that's not how. If he cuts out for a minute, because it wasn't like he just skipped ahead a couple of seconds or he was out. Like no, he was on a totally different article on a totally different topic. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he just he skipped ahead a few seconds or anything. No. He was literally on an entirely different thing. It was super weird. No, different tabs too. So like I said, we'll go back to it again real quick. We'll go back to it again real quick.
Hey,
because it's easy to point it
know
out.
A lot
so he's on
this
here.
Guy, I mean, every single time. You know.
So yeah. Like I said,
they just fall
talking
for
about
it
Trump
every single time.
So look at his tabs. His tabs are up here, right? And I don't make this cut. Like this is how his live stream came out.
You know, the bad guys win, and Trump went up there and absolutely crushed. I love it.
No, not this. Sorry, this isn't the cut yet. Sorry.
I know a lot of people have mixed feelings on Trump right now. Maybe they're not super happy with, you know, the particular decisions he's making globally, but the guy's still with it. The idea that he's, you know, mentally depreciated at all is ridiculous. The guy works harder than probably anyone on the planet. And I'm glad that he got to have his night and stick it to the woke media. It was absolutely incredible to see.
Look at that. That is a cut.
You know, I don't know.
And he's talking about an entirely different... Look, the tabs are different. He's talking about an entirely different article.
To see.
Look, the tabs are all different. And he's in the middle of talking about this article. And here's the thing. If it was just like, his stream crashed or something like that, it would like show like the disconnected and stuff. It wouldn't just automatically jump to this, right? Because like I said, he's had that happen before where his like stream went down while he was live or whatever. It doesn't just like jump to whenever it comes back up, right? So I don't know. That's super weird.
No. The whole thing,
and both of these articles are from the prior day. Both of these articles that he's reading from are from the previous day.
The whole thing is crazy to me when you have parents who get charged.
I don't know. I feel like that's just like pre-recorded. I don't know. I don't know what else to say there. And that's what I was saying. Like, is there anybody that, if there's somebody that was live, that watched this live and saw something different, please DM me on Twitter and let me know. Because I know there's plenty of people watching him. Unfortunately, I guess Misty, because she usually does like a stream of this, but I guess she couldn't that day, so I don't think anybody was. So unfortunately on that day, there was nobody, doing the stream or whatever, but... Anyways, Michael with the 5, thank you so much. 2 weeks from now, I never said all my shows were live. You're ridiculous. Oh, that's true. I never said all my shows were live. Yeah, exactly. He's going to be coping about that next. That's his next cope. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen it, wait, where'd I go? 1 second, folks. In case you haven't seen this yet, I feel like this is one of my best. I think this is one of my favorite Jer tweets I've ever put out. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, let me see 1 second. I know you can't see it yet. 1 second, I'm pulling it up just in case I pull up something I shouldn't by accident. Jesus, how many down is it? All right, here we go. In case you guys didn't see it, he's not the man we want. He's the man we need. Incredible. That's going to go down as one of my favorite ever Jared tweets. Now, like I said, this was highly inspired by Gooder Floors Co. on KF. They had posted this. I can't remember the word they used, but they said something like, it was like drunkard, or it was like something different. I was like, no. It's got to be cope. Because it's like a rip from the Obama Hope poster. I was like, oh yeah. Incredible. Alrighty.
Hey, welcome. As a down and write a customer review. I'd be greatly appreciative of it. Now they're gonna fight.
Wait, am I?
They're.
Oh,
what's going on,
I clicked on
everybody?
the wrong one. Sorry.
Big, like, in the beginning they'll be like, and I'm down almost 5 pounds already, which is incredible.
Yo, what the hell? Yo, Doomed Krieger, Yard Boy 111 is gay. I gotta be careful on YouTube, man. With the $105. Are you guys fucking with me right now? What the hell?
50 subs, you goddamn legend. That's a lot of hairspray.
Damn. Doomed Krieger. Are you kidding me, man? With the 105 just topping Yard Boy. Holy shit. Hey, thank you so damn much. Doomed Krieger, absolutely out here just crushing it, man. Thank you so much, man. Again, when I get like donations that high, man, I just feel like thank you is just not enough, man. But holy shit, that's incredible. Can't thank you enough. Baxter thanks you. And like I said, I just don't know what to say, man. That's incredible, man. Thank you so damn much. Nukadoop with the 5. In this stream, he said he's almost lost 5 pounds, but in the previous video, he said he lost 7 pounds. Clearly, this one was shot beforehand. Well, so wait, when did he say?
You know, because I'm down almost 5 pounds already.
So here's the thing is, so this one is from the 24th. The previous one was from the 25th, where he said he was down 7 pounds, I think.
What's going?
So he added a couple of pounds in there throughout but it's like what was it? I don't know. You fluctuate so much in here, but here's the thing. I don't know if he's losing, that's great or whatever. What's funny is we're gonna see a clip here in a bit when he starts bringing up his editor of a previous failed health journey of his. Like I said, it's so funny. Because I found some clips where he was talking about his previous editor, and it's so funny. He's talking about all the same shit and coping about all the same shit like a year ago. So yeah, Michael Idol, thank you so much for that. Tepenian National, thank you so much. Just checked the Cult Great article. It was published the 24th of July, 2026, updated on 5 hours later. So I thank you for letting me know that, man. I really appreciate it. With the 350 Tepenian National, thank you so much, man. Yeah, so both of those articles were from the previous day. That's super weird. Dude, holy shit. Yard Boy again.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donger.
With the 50-inch donger again, Yard Boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a full-on whale wars. We have a full-on whale war, ladies and gentlemen. Yard Boy and our boy, Doomed Kriegan, or was it? Let me make sure, because for some reason it's cutting off part of your name. Kriegmarine. So sorry about that. It was cutting off. I said Kriegmar previously. It was cutting off the right. Doomed Kriegmarine. Thank you so damn much. Apologize for getting your name incorrect there. Thank you so damn much, man. That's incredible. Yard Boy coming in hot with another $50. We've got a whale wars, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody move the hell out of the way. And Fubrid with the 5.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. Hey, you all are incredible on this lovely Sunday night. Get everything in here before Kino comes back tomorrow. Just saying, all right? No, I'm stoked for the Kino boys to come back tomorrow, man.
What's going on?
Those guys are entertaining as hell.
Buddy, be like some big numbers, and then it'll. I was able to. I was out and about all night. I was able to stick to it, and I'm down almost 5 pounds already.
Oh,
which is
thank you,
incredible. You know, because I'm so overweight, I know that there's going to be a big, like, in the beginning there'll be like some big numbers, and then it'll slow down. But it's obviously seeing that scale go down really helps, like, keep me motivated, helps keep me on plan. Now the bachelor party will be tough, but I'll stick to it.
I just feel like there's no way he kept to it during that bachelor party. Are you kidding me, folks?
I'm sure I'll be invited to dinner at your house soon. Yeah, screaming the all-you-can-eat snack bar sure seems like a simple mental health episode. Can I just... It's like, you know, I'm asking Santa for...
I'm sorry, I didn't even have the boys practice anything for $100 donation, ladies and gentlemen. I just was not planning on that. we'll have the boys practice on $100.
Like, I know I'm not going to get it.
That's insane.
I know I'm not going to get it, but I'm still going to ask. You know, if you don't ask, you don't get. It's as simple as that.
What?
That's just, I mean, ask. You know, if you don't ask, you don't get.
I mean, incredible comedy.
That's just, I mean, quite frankly, if you don't ask, you don't get. So I don't really know if there's any harm in asking. By the way, I just put together the Quartering Vlogs channel here on Rumble. I will be uploading the videos later today. If you get a chance, please make sure...
Now, he brings up his editor for some ungodly reason. I don't know why, but he brings up his editor again.
Here you go, follow it. I'm going to put the link in the description right now. It doesn't have a fancy URL.
Holy shit. Dude, I'm sorry to pause this frequently, but I can't just see a $50... You know, I try to, like, let it, like, flow, but $50 again from Doomed Kriegmarine.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donga.
Come on. There we go. It's a whale war, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody move the hell out of the way. Fubarid, thank you so much for the 500 kicks as well, too. Just pronounce my name Fubard. Oh, is it? Oh, sorry. Fubard. I had to put in an ID because I'm from Idaho. Oh, thanks, Don and Maxer. Oh, so should I just say Fubar? Okay. All right. Oh, you said Fubard. You want me to call you Fubard? All right, I'll call you Fubard. Okay, okay, this isn't real. This Fubar, Yard Boy? Is this that's not real. You guys are trolling me. Another You guys are trolling. Wait, Yard Boy, you've been in here before though. $100 from Yard Boy again? You guys are trolling me. Are you kidding me? What the hell are you doing?
50 subs, you goddamn legend.
Hey.
That's a lot of hairspray.
I don't know what the hell to say. What the hell is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, channel 404 is just skyrocketing. We are not we are able to pay the bills today. That's all I'll say. Holy shit. Yard Boy and Doomed Kriegmarine, I wish we could give you some VIP badges or something like that. Unfortunately, they don't have them on YouTube. But goddamn, you absolute damn legends, both of you. The Whale Wars shall continue, ladies and gentlemen. Holy, you guys got me fucking flustered over here, man.
Happy.
That is okay. We've gotten some crazy support before, but that is insane. That is absolutely blows anything out of the water that we had before, man.
Happy Friday. I think this is going to be my new Friday time slot, by the way. So noon, 1 East.
Oh, wait.
Stick to it. I was out and about.
I'm all flustered here, folks. Fubard. Okay, dude. What? Okay, there's no way. There is no way. Dude. So Fubard with the five gifted. Thank you so damn much. Dude, there's no way. Okay. Are you guys effing with me? Are you guys fucking with me right now? Another $200 from Doomed Kriegmarine. You guys have to be messing with me. Are you fucking serious, dude? Holy shit. What do I say to that? Thank you, man. Holy shit. Thank you so damn much. I'm going to have to start doing private shows for these boys. Are you kidding me?
In the beginning, there'll be like some big...
Okay, no. What the fuck? Do I just sit here and collect money? Yard Boy with the 200 now. Okay, are you guys serious? You guys have to be messing with me. That's insane. Are you... Dude... That's what I'm saying. Is this actually like a freaking refunding thing? Because that is an insane amount of money, man. What is going on? Holy shit, man. Yard Boy, here's the thing. I've never had anything that we've had some crazy support on this channel. Don't get me wrong, but that is far and damn beyond. Yeah, so my mods are asking for contract negotiations after the show. That's what's happening right now. Dude, okay, hey, if seriously, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say that it's real, because if it is, I can't thank you enough. That is incredible. Thank you so damn much. Hey, if it ends up for some reason it's a troll or whatever, hey, you got me, I guess. But thank you so damn much. I appreciate you guys. I know Yard Boy's been in here before. I know. I don't remember. Doom Kriegmarine. I think he might be new. But yeah, like I said, I don't know what else to say, man. Optical K9 with the 5 gifted.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so damn much. Yeah, like I said, you guys have freaking froze me, man. Alrighty, we're gonna keep the show rolling. X in Wonderland, see what you started, Jer. You're winning yet, bud? Yeah. Hey. Like I said, I'm going to take it as full value. Thank you so damn much, guys. I don't really know what to say, but holy shit. You guys are fucking awesome. That's all I can say, man. To Penny and National with the 350. I think Don might be getting more support in this one singular stream than Jeremy has ever gotten in total in all time he's ever been on YouTube. I mean, definitely on his live streams. Probably that, to be completely honest. And Goosey with the $2, a Goosey among whales. Take my $2. Yeah, like that's so much. I almost feel like that's like hard to completely think that it's, like I said. Here's the thing: if it happens to be like chargebacks or something like that, it is what it is. I'm just gonna say thank you so damn much, because I'd feel bad if if it actually does go through. But anyways, Dwayne, holy shit. Dwayne Dibley. All right, Dwayne Dibley is definitely a huge supporter of the channel. I know that.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donga.
Dwayne Dibley, huge support. I know Dwayne Dibley's been around here for a very long time as well, too. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, on this fine Sunday night. Dwayne Dibley said the whales must render unto Dawn and Baxter what is theirs. Whale Wars. This is absolutely the craziest Whale Wars I've ever had on this channel, folks. Monkey Paws with the 2 guys. Where's the support? We're here on a Jer segment. What is going on? Hold on. We've got a singular hair out of place, folks. All right, there we go. The Blue Shell with the $2. The place smells of rich mahogany. And we're gonna get everything here and plated in gold. Are you kidding me? We're gonna be 24 karat gold from floor to roof. That keeps going. Just call me Rope with the 50 and just call me Rope. Thank you for the kicks, man. And Nacho Cheese with the 20.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
I can't justify giving $100 to another man. My boyfriend would side eye me, but here's a little something. I appreciate it. Nacho Cheese. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That, hey, anything is just being here is incredible, but I appreciate it. And MCK9999 with the $2. Stay classy. Thank you so much, MC. I appreciate you. All right, folks, let's continue with we still have a bunch we need to get through, okay? We still have a bunch we need to go through. That
numbers
just
and then
derailed the hell out of me. Hey, if that is actually real, man, hey, Doomed Kriegmarine and Yard Boy, thank you so damn much. I don't know what the hell to say, but if that's real, man, holy shit. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. For real.
It'll slow down. But it's obviously seeing that scale go down really, really helps, like, keep me motivated. Helps keep me on plan. Now, the bachelor party will be tough, but I'll stick to it. I'm sure I'll be invited to dinner at your house soon. Yeah, screaming.
Forgot this one? Wait, did I forget one? Wait, no, I got yours. I got yours, Monkey News. Was there something else that I missed? I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I didn't. Got the Tepenian National. Got X in Wonderland. Yeah, I think I got all of them. I got yours, Monkey Paws. Saying, guys, where's the support? Oh, I didn't get one of Doom's messages. It said, Yard Boy, men greater than women. But yeah, did you say this one? I am but a guppy amidst whales. Yeah, I did. Okay, so I do want to make sure, there was a bunch that flew in here, folks. I'm so sorry. Let me know if I did miss it by any chance. If I did miss something, let Guy know. Guy at Guy Average in chat, and then he'll be able to easily tell me. Ramzos with the 5.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much, Ramzos. And Fixie Fluffpaw with the $5. Here's a little as well. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. All right, let's continue with the content.
Bar sure seems like a simple mental health.
It's just sitting here thinking super chats, man.
Episode.
Thank you.
Can I just? It's like, I'm asking Santa for a dirt bike. I know I'm not going to get it. But I'm still going to ask. You know, if you don't ask, you don't get. It's as simple as that. That's just, I mean, quite frankly, if you don't ask, you don't get. So I don't really know if there's any harm in asking. By the way, I just put together the Quartering Vlogs channel here on Rumble. I will be uploading the videos later today. If you get a chance, please make sure you go follow it. I'm going to put the link in the description right now. It doesn't have a fancy URL yet, but it will later. So it's also should be pinned.
Oh, that'll make people follow it. If once it gets the fancy, that's what's wrong, guys. It's like once it gets the fancy URL, then people will start flocking.
I want more prisons. I love prisons. We should have the biggest, most beautiful prison system in the world.
Okay.
We should be building them on every street corner.
Easy there, Jay.
Instead of building Indian casinos, we should be building prisons.
They'll have plenty of room there for you, buddy.
Problems with the Native Americans, by the way. Ward and Hambley, yes.
No problems with Native Americans, by the way. What? Like, why do you say that?
That would be a great retirement job for me. I've probably only got a year or two left of this streaming gig, and I can't retire, so I'm gonna need a job. And I guess over the next 2 years, if I continue to diet and work out.
Ladies and gentlemen, he needs a job. It's over. He needs a job. Get him an application, folks. It is over. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what an admission. What an admission. Are you kidding me?
I'll get nice and swole so I can handle myself.
Oh, I caught it quick there, all right? I caught it quick. I'm so bad. Thank you so much. Sigma Void with the...
That's $50 from the 50-inch donga.
Come on. Joining the whales in here. Suffragere, I there, be whales here. Oh, that... Sorry, I misread the hell out of that. There's an exclamation point. Suffragere, there be whales here. And Signal Void 99 just joined the whale war. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Optical K9, thank you for joining the membership on YouTube. But hold on, we got to hear that. We have to hear that sweet, sweet sound of victory. Hold on, we have to hear that.
I'll get nice and I can't retire. Ward and Hambley, yes. That would be a great retirement job for me. I've probably only got a year or two left of this streaming gig, and I can't retire, so I'm gonna need a job.
He can't retire and needs a job. I mean, how more broke can you be? Just saying.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull. Hold on, bud. Our water fell. It's all right.
And I guess over the next 2 years, if I continue to diet and work out, I'll get nice and swole so I can handle myself. Prisons lose money. Stadiums make money. Don't care. Maybe I'll just...
It's like, wait, this makes money and this loses money? I don't care. He's used to wasting everybody. Are you kidding? He's used to wasting money and losing money. That's all he's done.
Run for political office. 2028. More
Like that. Wait, that sounds like a great plan. Wait, this loses money? Sign me up.
prisons. Single issue voter. I'm gonna run for governor on the more prisons. And
please run. I mean, obviously you'll never do that, but that would be hilarious. Please run.
And more deportations policy. Jeremy,
I mean, he would make Biden look like a good run. You know what I mean? Look like he ran a hell of a campaign.
The J6ers belonged in prisons. Elijah, you've been here so long, dude. Why would you say something like that?
Yeah, he gets somebody like triggers him.
Why would you say? Jeremy thinks the J6ers belonged in prisons. Elijah, you've been here so long, dude. Why would you say something like that?
Yeah, Elijah, why would you do that? Hey, it's a me, a him. There we go.
20 gifted subs from a 20-inch donger.
25 subs from It's a Me, a Him. I mean, the man with the plan, It's a Me, a Him. Thank you so damn much. That is a goddamn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely, I mean, without a doubt, the most support that we have gotten on this channel. I mean, we've had some stellar days, folks, but this is insane. Like I said, I just feel I'm at a point where thank you is just not enough. And I don't think I can show dong on this website, so unfortunately we can't do that. But thank you so damn much. Yeah, seriously, it's just holy shit. You know, we you know, definitely trying to do our best here and give a hell of a show and improve the show every day. So we're a one-man show here. I mean, as much as Chip likes to run his mouth and act like he does you know, we do the production, we do all that stuff. Not to say we're like, you know, working the coal mines back here, right? It's fun. We have fun with it. But hey, thank you so damn much. Jojo-san, thank you so much.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. Jojo-san with a 5 gifted in kick. Thank you for all the pennies as well, too. Then Michael Idol with another 2. Oh my God, you found the perfect time slot. Yay, this is our time slot. There we go. Our perfect time slot. Oh, Quantum Thug Life. Did I thank you for that? Thanks for joining the membership on YouTube, man. And hey, It's a Me, a Him again. Everybody, huge round of applause for It's a Me, a Him and everybody tonight. It's a Me, a Him, and especially for our yard boy. And was it I want to make sure I don't get it wrong again, because Doomed Krieg Marine. That's right. Doomed Krieg Marine. Sorry, it's a new name. I haven't seen you around. That's another reason. Is like I haven't seen you around before. But hey, thank you so much, Doomed Krieg Marine. Doomed Krieg Marine.
I've had J6ers.
It doesn't quite roll off the tongue.
You're joking, right? You've been here so long. You know my opinions, bro.
Oh no, he got trolled.
I can't find the vlogs either. This is a link to the channel. I haven't uploaded them yet.
I can't find the vlog channel, Jer.
I'm gonna upload them after.
I'm looking for it everywhere.
Stream. I've got to do some paperwork for Walmart, for the coffee company.
Wait, he said that last week. He literally said last week, "Oh, I got to submit this paperwork for Walmart today."
We're finally moving forward on that. That took like a month. It was just sitting in limbo.
Wait, I thought you were going to be in there by July. What happened?
I have to print physical UPCs on the boxes and bags, so I have to order new packaging, which is going to cost about 30 grand.
He has to do new packaging again. Are you kidding me? Didn't he just redo his packaging? He has to do it again? Oh, dude, holy sh... Dwayne Dibley, again. Are you kidding me, dude?
$50 from the 50-inch donga.
Wait, there's 2 of them. Okay. guys, we got to do the show. Are you kidding me? Lord Osserman with the huge $50. Get Baxter something nice with this and some fresh hair and some fresh hair gel. Oh, some fresh hair gel. Sorry, to keep felting Jer. We usually do a hairspray base, but we'll definitely get some gel for you as well too. Yeah, we'll actually go. We'll get a big old new toy for Baxter, and we do post it on our membership. So if you are a YouTube member as well too, I mean, we'll show you on this stream as well too. But But yeah, we'll post that on the members whenever we get his. We'll get that for him tomorrow. Thank you so much. And Dwayne Dibley again with the $50. I'm a kitchen manager and have money to throw at my favorite streamers. How does that make you feel, Jer? You know what's so funny? We know he's watching. Hello, hey Jer, how are you doing? We know, we know you just don't know what this looks like. We know, unfortunately, he just doesn't get anywhere near this amount of support. Unfortunately, he is a tiny streamer who can only get 138 followers. Unlucky, Jer. Unlucky, my boy. Game Genie with the $2. Jeremy is all talk and no walk. Never follows through. Couldn't have said it better myself. Hey, thank you again, Dwayne Dibley and Lord Osterman. I don't know what to say, guys, but we got to keep the show on the road. You guys are fucking awesome.
But it'll be worth it. And then all my packaging, like everywhere, will be the same then and universal.
You guys are here for an historical night. Just saying.
Let me hold on. Created vlogs channel on Rumble. Can you add banners and upload?
So now we're about to find out the name for the editor. First, it's funny he's doing this while he's live. Imagine me messaging my editor while I'm live. Oh, hey, this just had a sweet segment. Do you mind editing this later?
Oh, my editor's watching the show. He's already working on transferring the vlogs.
You're surprised your editor's watching your show? Shouldn't he be?
All right. Shout out, Steven. The only person that works harder than me on my team is Steven.
Steven?
He's an incredible asset. And, you know, I wouldn't be able to run this business without him. We've had to continually shrink our team as, you know, the golden era of, you know, earnings online have gone down significantly.
Huh.
And he just keeps doing more and more work for the same money. Absolute Chad. So
what the I mean, that sucks. He keeps on doing more and more work for the same amount of money? Man, that sounds like a terrible job. What the hell? I mean, that's a self-own if I've ever seen one. You kidding me? Now, what is crazy, the fact that I think he recently retained Steven because he's never said the name, or he hasn't said the name for a long time. So here's the thing. We found Steven. But here's the thing. It's not like, you know, not going to dox him or anything, right? Because he does. Here, let me pull this up. His name, 1 second. Steven, this is Steven Voiceover. Impressionist, pianist, voice actor, and video editor. Now, what is strange, though, he does a bunch of just random whatever, right? Does editing. And this is definitely him, right? And how we know this is, well, let me see. One second. Let me pull this up real quick. I thought I had it up already. So this had previously been his editor, right? So Return of the Mac and Cheese had a great post about this saying, last year, Jer was drunk on a live stream and recorded an extremely seething, jealous segment calling out Benny Johnson for being a better grifter and clickbaiter than him. This is because Jer was coping that the grift was dying and that's why his channel was declining. But Benny is massively outperforming him, doing essentially the same exact type of content, proving that the issue was just Jer and his ego, right? So he had brought out. So this is a, and, you know, huge ups to Mac and Cheese, huge Jer A-log, right? But so this is Benny Johnson, Benny Johnson is quote tweeting Steven Voiceover, and Steven Voiceover is replying to him, and this is back in December 1st of 2025. Well, what also is, wait, did I do this? Oh no, we already wrote that, right? So, which one is it? Oh, this is the first look. This is one of his clips talking about Steven the editor.
Got a quick run and, you know, I've got to get some more hair plugs put in or whatever. You forgot.
More hair plugs put in? This is from January 19th of 2026. Remember? So this was Steven and them. Steven and Benny Johnson were like tagging each other on Twitter in December of 2025. So this is like, less than a month later.
Super chatters. No, I didn't. I read them all. Didn't I've got to get some more hair plugs put in or whatever.
Hair plug alert.
Forgot super chatters. No, I didn't. I read them all. Didn't I? A Panicani, Benny Johnson shouted you out and your channel about midway through his stream today and applauded your good taste and meme skills. It's clear he's a supporter of the show. No, he did that because he stole my videographer.
Huh.
No, I'm happy for Steven. It's a huge upgrade for him.
I'm happy for Steven. It's a huge upgrade. Man, Benny Johnson is so much better at this than me.
Get more money, he has more possibilities to get more skills.
What, to get more skills? What does that mean?
Corporal Velasquez, using prior service as a shield brings shames upon you and your branch of service is despicable. Huge agree. Omega, I got that. Yeah, not a good look to use that as a shield.
All right, anyways. So, hey, yo, Monkey Paws, holy shit, with another $40. Come on now.
That's $50,
We don't have it.
from the 50-inch donga.
Thank you so much. We've got some huge dongers in chat, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't know what the hell to tell you. Both Jer and DSP are frothing at the mouth watching this live. We support the entertaining people, not the lazy ones. Hey, I hate to call it work. I really do, but I do. We do put a lot of time into just putting some together. Putting these shows together and putting out some entertaining stuff. I hate to call it work, but I do spend a good amount of time putting these together. But honestly, it's fun. It's fun, and I'm glad you guys have fun watching it. I really appreciate it. Dwayne and thank you so damn much for it. It's huge support, Monkey Paws. Dwayne Dibley with a 5. Should we feel for Steven when Jer gutted flaked on the Kino Casino clip channel? Well, yeah, this Steven guy, he says like a bunch of unhinged stuff on Twitter as well too, apparently. But let's watch another clip. This is a funnier clip. So what's so funny is so I had basically, and thanks to Return of the Mac and Cheese, he had pointed out these clips specifically, and then I went and found them. Game Genie sent 2 that I missed? Did he? Oh my God. Thank you so much. Game Genie with the 2 and the 5. Jeremy is all talk and no walk never follows through. Oh, I think I caught that one, but I think I missed this one though. Jeremy is the perfect grifter. He keeps kicking the can down the road while begging for donations for projects he'll never finish. Thank you so much, Game Genie, and I appreciate Guy for making sure I didn't miss that. Thank you, Game Genie. Like I said, they're actually coming in insane right now. So thank you so much, everybody. Swampy Boy with the 266 breaking it down for you. It's the news with attitude. Hey, you all love that intro. I'm just saying.
What I'm trying to do.
So here's what's so funny is, so I went and looked back at this old VOD of his because it was about him talking about Steven, but I kept letting it play and he just keeps on saying, it's so funny. Like all the same coat. It's just so funny how all the same copes. This is back in January of this year. All the same copes. And what do you think he was also, what kind of journey do you think he was also in the middle of January? Oh, he was on a weight loss journey. Here, let me let him explain this to you.
Is work ahead a little bit. What I'm trying to do is work ahead a little bit because tomorrow I'm definitely experiencing a good bit of burnout, and my editor, my main editor who's been with me for years, got a better job, and I'm really, really happy for him. But, it took a long time to kind of get to...
He's super happy for him.
This workflow where I had somebody I could trust, and I had, and I had kind of this workflow. And so I had to hire some new editors, which I did. I hired 2 new editors.
Okay.
And I really think they're going to work out. So tomorrow I'm going to try to just like play music and I have to live stream tomorrow, but my live stream tomorrow will probably be, whatever the biggest story is of the day. And then, I'm going to play guitar for the rest of the day. And a friend of mine's going to come over and we're going to maybe do some recording or whatever, whatever we want to do.
Or whatever.
And just kind of relax. This week's been really stressful because I've made some pretty stark health changes, cutting booze, which, is good.
Interesting. He cut booze?
But hold on a second.
Pretty big health changes. He cut booze back in January. So yeah, so I'm guessing he hasn't drank since, right?
Eating healthier, and it's been a bit of burnout, but we got a lot going on this year. Like,
he's eating healthier. He cut booze, ladies and gentlemen. This was in January of 2020. This was of January this year.
My plan is to really grow the live stream channels, whether it's on Rumble or on YouTube.
Oh yeah, he said his friend's coming over, right?
And bringing in these 2 new editors, they're going to be able to help me make content. So like,
new editors? The editing bull?
Welcome, Steven. He's the new editing bull.
I talked to him yesterday. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to get together like a top 15 ice takedowns. It's going to be able to help me do more content, and better content. In fact, look, did you guys see the new short? This is my new shorts editor.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. What he thinks is like a good short.
It's very different than, say, a normal short of mine, but like I think he did pretty cool. So like normally I would do like a short where I'm just talk about it, do a clip,
Yeah, where you would just, so he's been doing this forever, I guess, where he just says a couple of words and then plays somebody else's clip.
But this is the short he did to get the job. I hired him after seeing this. This is like,
so this is how we know this guy doesn't exist anymore, because he doesn't. These types of shorts that he's about to show here. Let's see.
First pass.
Oh yeah. He plays it, but he doesn't realize that nobody can hear the damn audio. He's like, isn't that cool, everybody? Isn't that great? Oh, man. He still doesn't realize it. Here, I'll forward it because I want you to hear the audio. This thing is so cringe.
Like, I just think, like, I got another short coming out from the other editor I hired tomorrow. And he did really good, too. So, we have basically 2 audio. Oh, that sucks.
Protester who has a shaved head threw a bottle of frozen water, apparently.
Hi, Don. Hey, Massive Black. How you doing?
And she quickly found out.
But yeah,
this is what he thinks is a good short.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
I guess they AI'd this thing. They AI'd it to look like some game or some mobile game. And he thought he's like, oh, this is good. They made this little game thing. It's like, do you think he actually created this, Jer?
I think it's just like, way better than anything I've been able to do.
What would your mom think?
And then they're also gonna
he actually thinks that's good.
They're also gonna help me with some segments, which I'm putting out like on the main channel and other channels. And then they're going to help me with like some long form content that's more highly edited. So can I hit you with a question or just make it short and get the interview? Because wow, I'm in state, dude. You need to find people that can use AI. I mean, you can message me. Always have room. Yeah, the music does make it 100 times better. Yeah. But yeah, it looks like 2 AI robots running. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be, definitely. I think they have a bright future, and it's going to be important to the channel because I can't ignore short form anymore. They're not all going to be goofy like that, so I'm still going to do like 90-second. Here's the news in 90 seconds, like goldfish edit for like
it gets better again. Don't worry.
Gen Z and stuff like that
for Gen Z.
It'll be
imagine Gen Z watching Jer clips.
You know, because really short form is going to be the future.
Jeremy Umbly.
And I've put it off long enough. Like, there's kind of like the lazy, there's like the lazy shorts, like, whoa, look at this. And then they play a clip and then that's the end of it. I don't want to do a lot of that stuff. I want enough, like stuff like that. So
I'm sorry.
You know, it'll be, you know, because really short form is going to be the future. And I've put it off long enough. Like, there's kind of like the lazy, there's like the lazy shorts, like, whoa, look at this. And then they play a clip and then that's the end of it.
I'm sorry. Excuse me? That is you. That is what you do. Hello? Copium overdose alert. Alert. What are you talking about, Jer? That is literally you. Hilarious.
I don't want to do a lot of that stuff. I want to do like 90-second original.
Remember, notice how you said I don't want to do a lot of that stuff, knowing, basically admitting that he does some of it at least.
Shorts, and I want to do 1 or 2 of them a day. And so I hired 2 of them, and then I'm going to pay them differently than I've paid other people. So they get a percentage of the profits. So a nice chunk of the profits. So
wait, how much is a chunk? So they only get some of the profits?
What that means is they'll be very financially incentivized to make good product and to make good shorts and make.
I actually do wonder what their cut is. Because editors can actually get paid pretty good depending on like who you're editing for or whatnot. But yeah, that I do wonder what their cut actually is. Foobard with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Jared definitely has arrested development. This is a 40-year-old man with a 16-year-old mind. Look at that. Look at the Funko Pops and retro games. So cool. Exactly. Just call me Rope. Thank you so much for all the kicks. And then Karnov with a gifted sub on Kick. Swampy Boy with $3, breaking it down for you. It's the news with attitude.
Long forms, and then you get a big chunk of the cash. You know, so that's what allowed me to bring on 2, and maybe even more. But remember from the Starship, yeah. Would you like to know more? I know short form's not for me. I don't consume short form. But if I don't invest in it, it's not like I'm trading any of my long form content for short form. You know, like all my existing long form content, well, there'll actually be more of it. But I just have to work more and record, like get up earlier, do 2 shorts, get them to the editors and get those out every day. Then 4 shorts, then 6 by the time I'm really cranking at the end of February. And then I'll still do my standard segment videos like I do now and my standard lives. Because, you know, look, I see it works for Benny Johnson and everyone else.
Oh, the Benny Johnson.
Else who commits to it. So, you know, I've got a vision for how it goes. I just have to saturate everything. Yeah.
See, he can never just like think for his, like he's always got to copy somebody. He copied Devory Darkins with his like whole layout and everything. He's got to copy Benny Johnson, copy Tim Pool. It's never about being original or creative or anything like that. No, it's always like, oh, what are other people doing that's working? Oh, I can just do that and that will work for me too, right? No, you actually have to be entertaining. You were able to, he built he didn't used to have to be entertaining, right? But now you actually do have to be entertaining. But Pedro, thank you so much for the $5. His editor, Steven Voiceover, does exist. He's from the UK and says violent and racist things on X, worthy of a door knock. I did see that he does say some pretty wild stuff on X. Yeah, I definitely did see that. So, I didn't pull up a bunch of stuff about him, but here's the thing though. So what this is also proving though is that Steven Voiceover left him. Steven Voiceover, he left him because that's the Steven he's obviously talking about, right? He left him for Benny Johnson. So did Benny Johnson fire him and now he works for Jer again? Because Jer that's the first time we've heard Steven's name since he fired him. Or not since he fired him, right? But since he went to work for Benny Johnson, he would always talk about his editor, but he'd never say his name. So I think he just recently rehired him.
And for people that don't like shorts, it's not like you have to watch them. And people that do, they can. And the people that only like watching lives, you can watch lives and you can not watch everything else. It's just something for everybody, you know? Until the algorithm is reworked. Yeah, the shorts are greatly prioritized. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think with that, I'm going to go get ready for bed. I've got to take a shower. I absolutely have had a long day.
He's tired.
And
he's tired, folks.
Drink the rest of my water for the day. I got a new guitar cable today. I always like Ernie Ball cables, so I got a new cable today. I wanted to try that out tonight, but it's already 8:30, and I've got to get up early tomorrow. So we'll be back.
Rock on, Jer.
Tomorrow we'll be live at 1 Eastern, noon Central.
He's just sitting there like probably playing a bass line because I guess he plays bass.
And you know, I hope to see you guys all there tomorrow, and then the regular show is back. You know,
He's
on Monday.
Fatigued. So yeah, so basically that's what was so funny. So I just started watching this VOD. By the way, is because he mentioned his old editor Steven. But then I just kept watching it and it's like, wait, he's talking about losing weight. He's talking about quitting alcohol. He's talking about the shorts. It's so funny to watch. Like you just watch these old clips of him and he's just all the same shit. It's all the same copes. Hilarious. So yeah, so basically that's why we were watching it though, right? So I think that what it seems like is that I guess he recently got this Steven voiceover back as his editor recently because he definitely left to work for Benny Johnson back in December of last year. So either he left Benny Johnson fired him, I don't know. But yeah. No. But now he's back with good old Jer.
Shout out to Steven voiceover.
Yes, he says Steven voiceover for sure.
All right, let's get to this next topic. By the way, if you're one of the nearly 7,000 people watching the channel right now, do me a favor. If you like the show, we're live Monday through Thursday.
Hey, come on, buddy. You know, because he says that just because, just for the trolls. You know, one of the 7. I'm winning so hard because there's definitely 7,000 real people here. Hilarious.
p.m. Eastern, and then Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. If you see us on the homepage like this, click on the title
no, don't
of the
click
video.
It.
That'll bring you to...
Oh, no. Hold on.
Like this. Click on the title of the video.
Somebody in here. Wait. Is this the right channel? Only 21 followers? He's talking about his vlog channel. Oh, no. Oh, no. And then this person, we do miss HCB.
That'll bring you to the actual
like
stream.
This. We miss HCB, but she comes expensive or not at all.
And make sure you follow the channel. There's a green follow button that'll show up for you down below.
You don't have 7K viewers. You have 6.4. I mean, they're not real anyway.
Video.
But...
And then participate in the chat. Because I actually read the chat. Sometimes I do it live during segments. You don't have to Rumble Rant to get your messages read. And we won't always have the incredible blessing of being on the Rumble homepage. So I want you to be able to find the show when and if we're actually not there.
Yeah.
So make sure you click through.
Make sure you
click
click
the title.
Through, guys.
Follow the.
It just blows my mind. It doesn't click in his brain that they can't hear it. It's just like, because at first I thought maybe he had never gone to the homepage and realized that the audio isn't on, so they can't hear him say that. But now he's doing it live on his stream, and his brain just still does not comprehend it.
Channel.
Hilarious.
That way you'll never miss a live stream. And
back to the current. Yeah, this is his Friday stream.
I greatly appreciate it. So of course, 100%.
Yeah. Sorry. This is we're back to his Friday streams. I'm sorry. I should have made that more clear. Yeah. This is his most, or not his most recent, because his Saturday one was the one that we watched previously.
Free to do, but it supports the show because that means you'll be able to find us when we're live. It's been a great week. The channel continues to grow. Rumble continues to grow. In a lot of ways,
he's self-soothing.
You know, they've done the impossible, being a free speech platform that, there's been many competitors to YouTube over the years, and none of them have really stood the test of time. But Rumble has.
What? What? What the hell are you talking about? That makes no sense. Yeah, nobody stood the test of time against YouTube like Rumble. What? Rumble's not even... what? Are you kidding me? Like, if maybe you'd say Twitch and Kick easily before any of those. Like, what are you talking about? The copium, we are just reaching all-time levels of copium overdose, ladies and gentlemen. Goosey with the $2. Read the bio for his Me vs. Me blog channel. Yeah, I forgot about that. What did it say before? I'll have to look it up.
So stick around. We got a good bit of show left for you on this
he
Friday.
did he previously had a whole YouTube channel dedicated to his weight loss, but he gave up on it.
Steven needs a raise. No.
I mean, what an asshole, man. He even said like how much he keeps on doing a bunch of extra stuff for no more money. Like what?
I compensate Steven very fine.
So he doesn't even say good. He doesn't even say good. I compensate Steven very fine. He compensates him fine. Not good. Just very fine. What's so funny is that's how you know it's probably a ripoff, because even he couldn't even, because he lies every single day, right? But even it was like so beyond the pale that he couldn't even lie to say he pays him very good, because he's like, okay, never mind, I pay this guy. I definitely don't pay this guy very good. That's how you know it's bad, if he can't even lie.
And did it when you mentioned on stream, they're all unlisted. You want to live immediately or stagger them? Push them, add banner. All right. There we go. They'll be live momentarily. That's why he's the best. It was 3 o'clock in the morning for him, and I was sending him footage from the EAA to work on the vlog for the next morning, and he was still up and working. Absolute Chad.
Yeah, and don't you think he deserves a bonus or a raise or something?
Steven, say the word and start a GoFundMe. No, he can't say the word because he's in the UK. He'll actually go to prison for sure.
Oh my God, he's so dense. Jer, they're saying, hey, Steven, just say the word. We'll start a GoFundMe for you. Now, they're not saying, hey, say the N-word. This guy is just so lost.
He'll actually go.
Oh, he hates. Remember, hey, remember even Lus, the law guy who was prior friends with him. He hates fundraising for other people.
Go to prison for sure. You should follow him on X, by the way.
Yeah,
Steven.
follow him on X. Don't give him money. Give money here.
Voiceover. You know, someday he may not. You know, I want him to go out and be able to have a career of his own. Someday he's going to be tired of working for somebody else and just want to do his own thing. And
if he hasn't by now,
he deserves it. Steven has a donation fund for his N-word GoFundMe. Well, I'll ask him. I'll ask him.
Oh no, there's no way. You know how much he hates promoting other people's GoFundMes.
All right, let's get into this segment here. He needs to immigrate to the United States. I know. Steven, I'll tell you this. I told him I'd fly him out next year to the EAA, but
to what?
If you want to move to the United States, I'll cover your travel expenses. How about that? And you can stay at my house for a few months while you look for a place. I don't think he wants to.
We actually have the editing bull. Are you kidding me, folks?
Welcome, Steven. He's the new editing bull.
He's inviting him to stay at his home for a few months. A new bull has hit the building, ladies and gentlemen.
To move to the United States, he's got a lot of family over there, but I would definitely pay to. And then I wonder if you could get an H1.
Why does he sit like this, where he's like all huddled in, like just look up? I wonder if you guys could. What are you, a 10-year-old boy? Please, can I have a sucker? What are we doing? Asking for a lollipop?
B visa. Rumble, The link
Just a
will
little
be
bashful little boy
in the
Just
description
a bashful little 400-pound boy.
of the video. You can also search up quartering vlogs, one word, and it should show up there.
Yeah, we
And
found
it's
it.
also on all other video platforms. Trying to get to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube and 100,000 subscribers on Rumble. So hopefully, wherever you watch videos, hopefully it's Rumble. You subscribe and follow there. It's a little behind the scenes stuff. The videos, oh, look, the videos are starting to go up right now in real time. So all of the old videos are going up.
Yeah, we played the. You're saying, is anyone going to replay the stream of Jeremy and Melanie where he screamed at her? Yeah, we played that on our last broadcast. Yeah, it was pretty wild. He actually did like just straight up scream. Shut up!
So it'll be caught up to date in the next probably 30 minutes. So you'll have all the vlogs available. It's like guaranteed multi-million view. I would love to interview Elon. Anybody that creates content would love to interview Elon.
Not gonna happen.
I was close. I think he followed me for a while. Then I criticized X. He tends to be pretty sensitive. If you ever criticize him at all, you end up kind of on his back.
Oh, imagine being sensitive to criticism.
Side. And there are things that Elon has done and said that I've criticized. So I think I've lost the ability to get an interview with him.
What are you talking about? He interviews with people that criticize him all the time. Why the? Imagine him doing an interview with the quartering. You've done pretty well for yourself, Elon. He's like, wait, it's like, are you all there? Elon would probably ask him, like, are you okay? Are you all there? Is this a Make-A-Wish? What is going on here?
Even though he'll interview this clown or do an interview with Don Lemon. Don Lemon has the opportunity of a lifestyle. You know, I think the media probably knows that they're hated, but they live in this kind of disconnect from reality where they think that they're all just haters.
Oh my God, Jer. No, Jer. They live in this disconnect from reality where they think they're all of his criticism or all of his criticizers are just haters. Man, who does that remind you of, ladies and gentlemen? Happen to remind you of Jer? Huh.
You know, they're all just haters. That I don't understand why India is such a dump. Why people are taking dumps in the street.
Why are you taking a dump in Walmart?
Now we're going to pop over to an interview I did about super cancer from the COVID jab, and then we'll come right back. And we'll
so he did this pre-recorded. I mean, he admits this is pre-recorded at least, but yeah, he does this ad for that for the kimchi, that like kimchi supplement.
Do something else real quick. So give me just 1 second. You ever wonder why nobody on the news?
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. He plays this, so for something gets messed up, he plays a black screen. I'm not kidding you, for a full minute. This goes on for a full minute before he realizes it. We'll speed it up. He like randomly.
Why it's not playing. Cancer rates have been on the rise. I don't know why it's not playing.
You got black?
Cancer rates have been on the rise for the past few decades. Well, that all sounds awesome. Do you have any special offers for the people who are watching right now where they can check this stuff out or pick up some and get a little special deal for viewing?
Oh man, a special viewer deal.
Of course. Today they can get 25% off when they order Kimchi One by clicking the link below.
There you go, folks. You want your 50% off your kimchi supplements?
And use the code The Quartering or call us at 888-673-2661 to get up to 50% off your order plus free shipping. And the first 100 callers will get a free bottle of our Thrive with their order. Now, Thrive is
a free bottle of Thrive? I was just about to order some Thrive.
Curcumin turmeric complex combined with ginger and black pepper extract. That's going to help combat inflammation, boost brain function, and even promote good liver health.
I've definitely heard good things about turmeric and black pepper too, so that seems like a good thing to add.
I've heard good things about turmeric and black pepper. Okay. You have? Okay.
Pretty much so. And it's free when you order today. So
good price.
Remember,
it's so crazy and insane. But I do want to give a huge shout out to Rumble Wallet
Huge shout out.
before we do that too.
Oh, but he doesn't remember. He would never he wouldn't support or promote crypto, remember?
It's absolutely amazing tool. By the way, huge shout out to everyone tuning in. About 7,000 wonderful people out there right now. If you're watching me on the homepage, do this real quick.
We got 7,000 people here right now too.
You see, here I am. Just click right here to the More Terror in NYC, or you can type in the quartering in the search bar if you're watching on TV or something like that.
Yes, they know how to search for it. It's just like, who do you think? Like, you think you're talking to children? If you don't know how to find me, you can click the search bar and search for the quartering.
Click here and right below.
Oh wait,
below the video bar if you're watching on TV or something like that. Click here.
Oh, the person is here. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Perfect. All right. Here's some more call outs. I'll keep my regular wallet. Talking about the. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to call out too. So that whole kimchi, it was like a 5-minute like ad, right? Like it was like a whole segment of basically just an ad for that person's kimchi supplement or whatever, right? So you had to listen to that whole sponsorship. And then as soon as he got out of that, he went right into a Rumble read for Rumble Wallet. Just ads on ads on ads, right? And so that's why this person's like, I'll keep my regular wallet. I don't need your damn crypto wallet. But and then this person, kimchi in the USA is not even real kimchi. But this person, does everyone sell their soul out for a sponsorship? Wait, I come back to just hear another ad?
And right below the video.
Oh man, your audience loves you, Jer. Yeah, I mean, right. It's like network television. Just ad.
You'll see a green follow button. If you aren't already following the channel, please do follow the channel. You know, we have this incredible opportunity today to potentially meet a lot of new.
Stop saying like nobody cares, Jer. You can say like follow the channel, whatever. It's like we have this new amazing nobody. The viewer does not care that you have this new amazing opportunity. They don't.
Awesome people, and I'd love to see you when we maybe aren't on the homepage. And, you know, I've got to maximize this opportunity. We're live Monday through Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern. I have a co-host on Tuesdays and Thursdays, the wonderful Melanie Mack. And then on Fridays at 1 Eastern. That is our
like, who's there? But like, yeah, oh, you know what? I would love to see him when he's not on the homepage too. I think I will follow.
Schedule, but we won't always be on the homepage. So make sure you click through and you follow the channel.
Make sure you follow this channel, folks. Make sure you're liking the stream on YouTube. And make sure if you're not subbed yet, or actually, if you're just not following yet on YouTube or Kick, we are on a rocket ship to the top, ladies and gentlemen. We are on a trip to Uranus and beyond. Strap in and strap on. Channel 404 News has only been around for, wait, is it the, for almost 2 months. We've only been around for almost 2 months. Over 6K subs on YouTube. We got like partner and all that stuff, right? We are absolutely blasting the hell off. We are going supersonic, ladies and gentlemen. Strap in and strap on. Come on.
And then get involved in the chat. You know, I like seeing all you guys in chat, talking to you, hearing from you.
A lot of people think I'm exaggerating, by the way, but I'm not. Seriously, we went live. Like I said, our live stream has only been up for 2 months.
And
it was May 28th was our first live.
Hopefully you'll enjoy that. Like the vlog channel's already, all the videos are now up on the vlog channel, by the way.
It looks great,
so
Jared.
There's that.
Look, it says only 38 followers while he's live. It's kind of hard to read, but it's just 38.
That out as well, but That is,
he had 7,000 watching him while he was live, but he could only get 38 of those people to follow his vlog channel. Huh?
So she lied to him about why she wanted to change seats. First of all, I never change seats with somebody on a plane. I know.
Yeah, his chat doesn't move. That's what's funny about him. That's actually a good point to you about when he brings up his chat, like live. It's like the chat is just like there's either it's just people flaming him or it's just dead, and there's supposed to be 7,000 people in it. Hilarious.
Melanie would make fun of me and say there's no such thing as karma or this kind of stuff, but like, I feel like whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen, and I don't want to switch seats because I feel I don't know, I have travel anxiety. I don't like traveling, so I have like this weird thing about like, I'm like first on the plane, I sit in my seat, I put my headphones on, I put my hoodie up, and I put my head down or against the side if I have a window seat, and I don't move for anyone. I don't eat anything on the plane. I don't drink anything on the plane. I'm there to survive it. Essentially, you know, it's my version of raw dogging a flight, even though I have music. I don't talk.
He's raw dogging? Are you kidding me?
To anybody. I purposely make myself look like I don't want people to talk to me. I've had people like tap me on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, how you doing? What are you?" I'm like, "Nah, dog. I'm just trying to sleep. Can you leave me alone?" I am very uncomfortable on planes. If some woman was like, and first of all, can you imagine you take her seat and then she immediately reclines into you? That's why I always take the bulkhead.
Oh my gosh. Imagine having to sit next to Jer on a flight. Oh my goodness.
Seats. I know people say they have a little less room, but I'm guaranteed not to have somebody reclining all the way back into me for the entire flight. I just don't see every time, and I guess it probably affects me more because I'm 6'5", but like if somebody my knees are already basically hitting the seat in front of me. When they recline, I am uncomfortable. I will purposely lock my knees so that when they try to recline, it doesn't go back as far as they want. I'm that guy.
He's locking his knees?
I don't really have a choice. If I was 5'10", I wouldn't care. But I'm 6'5". I need what little legroom I get on a plane, and I can't have somebody reclining into me. It's just not. Here's what you do. You just tell the flight attendant. Sometimes you have to fight Karen with Karen. That's the only way. If you fight Karen with Karen, you can defeat a Karen.
He's a Karen. Jer is a Karen, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he's saying. He's a Karen. Like I said, and by the way, we are officially changing the word for the male Karen, right? Because they're usually called Kevins, but we're changing it to Jers. Male Karens are now called Jers, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to him. Max Resist with the 500 kicks. Thanks so much, man. Jers Force Cream Pie subreddit. Hey, is that a real subreddit?
Let me see here if we have the actual video, because that would be great. Oh,
what it? The Jaren? Oh yeah, he plays this video and the audio isn't on.
The other mini cubes.
Hey, we might have done that earlier, but that's because Baxter, okay? Baxter sabotaged us. So again, no audio. What's funny is like the clip we watched of his from January, he muted the audio and he's still doing the same thing. What's funny too is this shows how much he doesn't actually say during these videos. He just literally watches and doesn't say a peep.
Duh.
Duh. Duh.
Oh, I love this.
Do you? Man, I wish I could hear it.
This. The flight attendants. And look. Oh my God, she's crying.
Is she? We can't hear her.
Is she crying over this?
I don't know. We can't hear.
The flight attendants. And look, I've been in seats before that are broken. I've probably broken a few given my gigantic girth.
He's got the girth. He's got that gigantic girth.
Oh, he's got the girth, ladies and gentlemen. He's girthy.
But that's for the flight attendant to deal with, and their flight.
Oh, no. Come on, buddy. You're making it too easy.
It's going to tell you your SOL anyway, by the way. The flight attendant few given my gigantic. I've been in seats before that are broken. I've probably broken a few given my gigantic girth. But that's for the flight attendant to deal with. And their flight attendant's going to tell you your SOL anyway, by the way. Make sure before you go, if you see me on the homepage.
Okay, that's brutal. How did the jet left? So he said, how did the jet lift off? Come on.
The 7,000 people on the homepage right now. By the way, thanks for the compliment, Lich Mob. Thanks for
Did you say thanks for the compliment, Lynch Mob? What?
And click on the title or my name. Come through to the
let me see. Was there anybody else?
Video, and there's a
to
green
me so that I can
follow
fix
button
her,
down
whatever that
below
means.
your video. Make sure you follow the channel. I won't always have this incredible opportunity to meet new viewers.
Somebody said, can we watch that interview again? They're talking about that like ad about the kimchi.
We're live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern. I've only missed one show in 3 years, I think.
Wrong. Designated subscriber with the 1,000 kicks.
That's 1,000 kicks.
There we go. Thank you so much, designated subscriber. Dude, all the random audio stings are hilarious. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy them. We have the boys working really hard. You know, we got the band in the back and they work their tails off. So we glad you guys like them.
So I'll be here every day.
Oh, Fubar. Thank you so much. I almost missed that. Fubar with 500 kicks. Pajarin is the best slur I've heard in days. He's so greasy and good show, Don. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. He probably is pretty greasy.
To bring you the news, the commentary, to interact with you in chat. And, you know, I just so appreciate this opportunity that Rumble has given me and the opportunity to meet so many of you and read your chats and read your comments because I run my...
He doesn't even read the chat that's what's so fun. Like he does every now and then, but he acts like he's like constant. Like I read my chat way more than he does. And honestly, I'm not going to say I'm sitting here always in it, right? But I do obviously like try to, you know, mix it in. But it's like, what are we doing?
Community, like literally,
but we're actually here running an actual show. You know,
chat saved me there while I was doing that segment, telling me the audio wasn't there. So,
chat saved that segment. They told me that my audio was fucked.
You know, I had to pay my penance for the interview. I know. Wise Fool says, cheers. What? Yes. Thank you, buddy. Make sure you follow the channel. Help me reach 350,000 followers here on Rumble.
Brutal, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely brutal. Are you kidding me? Holy smokes, folks. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for our Jer segment. But here's the thing. It is getting pretty late. But I really wanted to get around to this Mizkif video, I think. So what do you guys think? Let me check something real quick. Let's see. Are you guys up for a little bit more tonight? Are you guys up for just a tad bit more tonight? Joker. Oh, we don't have any more Joker. We wish him well. I don't care about work tomorrow. You know what's crazy? I actually do have to be up pretty early tomorrow. I actually really do. But let's go. Let's go, Fel Mizkif. All right. The hell with it, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second here. All right. Let me... Well, let's just close all this. Yeah, let's do that. All right. So, this thing is hilarious. Well, first off, it's a little bit late, but it is time for Don's Dumbass of the Day, ladies and gentlemen.
It's time for Don's Dumbass of the Day.
It is time for Don's Dumbass of the Day, and Mizkif is on the chopping block because he has just on his full-blown lolcow arc. ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he is going into his final evolution, and it has been quite a spectacle to see, if I may say so myself. So he put out this video like 4 days ago. That is why it only has 78,000 views. And so he put out this. Oh, sorry. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Hey, it's late, folks. It's late. All right. Give me a break. Chip, get the hell. I'm telling you, you guys are over here having a blast with Chip. He doesn't do anything around here. So, all right. So here we go. We have Mizkif. He put out recently, 4 days ago, saying, just a video saying, my life. It only has 80K views. This is a 1 million sub YouTuber, by the way. And as we'll come to find out, he has been paying people to watch his content. I am not kidding. He's been paying people to watch his content. And he put out this big, expose about Emaru, which he did have some good points in here, right? And we watched over some of this, right? But 2 weeks ago, it only got 286K views, even about a huge situation like this. That's actually wild. I wonder, I think he was definitely over 1 million. I know he lost a crap ton of subs. All right. I knew it. I figured who could watch him. Yeah. So let's take a look at this. His life is absolutely tumbling. So like, is this face just not? What an absolutely brutal face we have here for Mizkif. All right, but let's see what he's got to say, shall we? Max Resist with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Mizkif looks like Chip. No wonder he's a dumbass. What the heck? Hey, I couldn't agree more, actually. Yep. That Chip guy is terrible. Yo, Counter with the $5. He's got the girth. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Hey, honestly, thank you so much for all the support tonight, guys. That is it. Don't even know what the hell to say with all the support we got tonight.
This is for my viewers, my friends, and anyone who wants to know.
Yeah, here's the thing. And so my whole thought on Mizkif, right? I've never been a big fan of this guy. Before the whole Emaru thing, right? I think it was ridiculous that she called him like a sexual assaulter, and like it basically said basically like was calling him a rapist or something. I think that was absurd and insane. But Mizkif is just a dirtbag. I mean, this guy is just from like what you know of, I don't know. This guy just sucks as a person. Just from what I know is, like I said, just from what he puts out there publicly out to the world. So I'm not a fan of him, but also, I mean, the some of the claims that were made against him were absurd. She came out and called it her emotional truth. I think that's crazy.
How I've been and what happens next. As many of you know, I'm a huge extrovert. I've always loved being around people my whole life, unless I was playing World of Warcraft. But for the last 9 months, I've stopped going out almost entirely. The few times
you think he's wearing lipstick? It does look strange. I think he's wearing makeup, actually. Wait, it actually does look like he's wearing makeup. Oh my God. Did I actually hit something? Oh, I think I just hit that. Sorry about that. Yep, sorry about that. But look at this.
This is for my viewers, my friends, and any.
Look at. I gotta get a close up on this. Hold on. Oh, it's on. Damn, I can't do that. I can't do the zoom. But it's like too. It's kind of like almost like matte. It looks like he's like wearing foundation or something.
Anyone who wants to know how I've been and what happened.
He's wearing makeup. He's absolutely wearing makeup. There's no way. Yeah, he's absolutely wearing makeup.
Next. As many of you know, I'm a huge extrovert. I've always loved being around people my whole life, unless I was playing World of Warcraft. But for the last 9 months...
I don't know if you guys can tell from your point of view or something, but yeah, it's just... I don't know. There's something there.
I've stopped going out almost entirely. The few times I do go out, I get reminded why. It's because I don't want to put the people who still stand by me in a position where they have to defend me or get looked at sideways just for being near me. People like Jeannie, Belle, Alana. Times I do go out, I get reminded why. Stopped going less extrovert. I've always loved being around people my whole life.
Okay.
Unless I was playing World of Warcraft. But for the last 9 months, I've stopped going out almost entirely. The few times I do go out, I get reminded why. It's because I don't want to put the people who still stand by me in a position where they have to defend me or get looked at sideways just for being near me. People like Jeannie.
I wonder if I can claim the $10 after we watch this. Do you think I can claim the $10 from?
Alana or Asian Andy and a couple other people. Those people I won't even want to mention. I don't want people to bother them. That's why I wasn't at Anime Expo these past week. I wanted to stand at my friend Jeannie's booth to support her. I would just talk to random people who would just want a picture like
I couldn't even go to Anime Expo.
I usually would, because talking to people used to be the easiest thing in the world for me. But
yeah, so what you're going to clearly see is that this video is one of the biggest pity parties you will ever watch in your entire life. And it is brutal.
Not anymore. Now, every room I walk into, I don't know who already made up their mind about me without hearing a single thing from my voice. They might be nice to me to my face, but then behind my back, I'm a rapist. My friends get invited to parties all the time, but I don't go. Dinners, lunches, I just stay inside. But the friends I have now, they're real. They've stayed with me night after night, even when they didn't have to. I won't forget that.
Yeah, he is looking at notes. I mean, but it's like, I kind of get it to an extent, but
that kind of sacrifice that they've been doing, I appreciate it. But here's a hard part about that love. That love is exactly what Emeru showed me for years.
Oh no.
So how do I trust it now? She supported me through some of the hardest times of my life.
Oh my gosh, she's like cutting in like little moments of them together. That is, dude, that's insanely cringe.
My worst days, my best days, and any day in between.
See, this guy, like, because what I know, like him in the background, he's like, so what we should put right here is like some little quirky, we should put in some quirky clips of me and Emeru, because it'll really get, bring out an emotional pull to the audience. You know?
Emeru was there,
so
and a lot of you guys know that. Over the last 9 months, my friends would invite me out, but if someone new was coming...
Here's the thing, though, too. Like, that actually... I think she actually did do him dirty, though, because being just called a rapist out in public, that has to be insane to deal with. But, yeah.
I always stay home. I don't want that person to judge me or judge my friends or sit there feeling a little awkward because I showed up. I don't want them looking at me or looking me up, finding out what I do. And the first thing that comes up is pages of Emeru's allegations, and Asmongold reacts.
Nacho Cheese, he looks like he has really soft hands. Thank you for the 5.
Because that's what happened.
Good night, Fix Fluffy Paw. I appreciate you.
Exact scenario has already happened. I've been out with my friends, and their friends pulled them aside to tell them I'm not to be trusted.
Yeah, just by the way, so for anybody, this is going to be our ending segment for the night. By the way, just in case you are waiting for like anything else, just letting you know. Don, you should look up the actual video. Which actual video? This is the video. This is on his YouTube. And then we had watched his Emeru response video, like the one where he went through the documents. We had done that. We had went through that previously.
And that I'm a bad person, that I'm a problem, and no friend of mine should have to hear that. And I'm sure you would do the exact same. I used to get stopped all the time when I went out. People would come up to me. They would say hi.
This is so manipulative. I used to get stopped all the time. Fans used to love me.
I ask for a picture. Now, on the rare times I do go out, I watch the
look at all these times that fans ask me for pictures.
Opposite happen. Someone looks at my face. You can see the headlines just behind their eyes, staring me down like deer, and then they look away.
The original Emeru video? Oh, that was a long stream. I don't know, because... Yeah, I get what you're saying, maybe contextually, but it was a super long stream, I think, right?
Like they saw something they weren't.
And I think most people kind of know through all of it, right? But yeah.
To see, I would have people look at me.
Usually, if if this was something new that we're I would do a segment on it from the start. But because this happened way before, like we did the broadcast or whatever. But...
Turn around, point at their friend, at me, and then they start laughing. I've had that happen dozens of times. That's the whole interaction now. I went from being someone strangers walked up to someone they actually look away from. I've been called awful, disgusting things to my face in public more times than I can count. I got attacked on Twitter for going to a party that my friend invited me to. People stopped treating me like a person, and they just started treating me like I'm a monster. I've become actually embarrassed to be myself in public, a shell of myself, because other people were motivated to bury me and who I am. And even just any social place. I don't talk in Twitch chat anymore. I don't.
I can't even talk in Twitch chat.
Say hi to my old friends like I once did. I haven't done that in 9+ months. In World of Warcraft, I'm afraid to even say hi in general chat because I don't want people to.
Shut the fuck up. Are you kidding me? That is crazy. Oh my. Oh no, I can't even say hi in Baron's Gen chat. That is hilarious. The best clip of the night that I can't even say hi in Gen chat in World of Warcraft. Oh no. Hey, to be honest, hey, there are some wild conversations to be had in World of Warcraft Gen chat, just saying. That's actually hilarious. It's like, first of all, they wouldn't know it's you. How about you just don't make a character that's your name? How about that? You know you don't have to make a character that says Mizkif.
Call me a rapist. Think about that. These things that
remember his ex-girlfriend helped him play down another girl's essay? I do remember that. Yeah. I haven't gone against, the only reason I didn't talk about it much here is because I didn't, we didn't go over it on the channel and it happened years ago, but yeah, I do remember that.
Said is exactly why I didn't go to my family and I didn't go home for Christmas. Instead, I just stayed in LA and I streamed on Kick.
Yeah, Maya got off really light on that because I remember even she had, even some of the things that she had admitted to, I was like, damn, man, she somehow got out of that really squeaky clean.
My dad lost his brother last year. He was already grieving. My uncle was very close to me and my whole family, but I just couldn't walk through that door and hand him more grief and stress than he was already carrying. My family knew the situation. My parents watched my YouTube videos, and my parents told me they had to stop turning on the TV because they just couldn't look at more things.
How can I send this poor man money? You can send it to me, and then I'll make sure that Mizkif gets it. Chad Wellington with the 5 super chat. Thank you so much. I get why people laugh at him in public.
People were saying about me. My mother, she doesn't have the greatest of health, I could say. She's had brain surgery recently, and she also lost an eye that popped out of her head. It's very terrible. And I told my brother to hide all of this from her. I had to. I told my brother to put on a happy face for Christmas and just act like I'm doing okay through all this controversy. Because if my mother knew what I really was going through, I'd just know she would suffer more. And there was just no...
Wait, how does your mom not know? Wait, what? How does she... Wait, what? Does she not search you online at all?
Version of me going home where this just didn't follow me through the door, into my town, and everywhere we went. I once made a video on my 5th grade teacher about how proud he was of me. I was so proud that he was proud. After 20 years, I cried. It was amazing. It was one of my favorite experiences of being a streamer. That teacher stopped texting me. I also...
Did I tell you this is the most insane pity party? My 5th grade teacher stopped talking to me. Okay?
I couldn't go home because I didn't want people like my friends to be embarrassed or just have in the back of their head that maybe he did do it. Maybe he did have a problem. Maybe he was this guy. And
I just think he did seem like he was like a piece of shit boyfriend at the very least, right? But yeah, I don't know. The false, I do think there should be very heavy consequences if you get proven to say somebody like to basically if it's proven that you called out like a false sexual assault or something like that, I think you should have charges brought against you. 1000%.
Can't live with that. I just
Jet 20 push-ups with the $3. Thank you so much. Mizkif, you can come on Don Flurgandy's show for an interview if you're feeling lonely. Send him an invite. Hey, we'll have you on here, Mizkif. Don't worry. We'll have you on here. I highly doubt he would come here. I don't know.
Can't be around people I've known for 20, 30 years and have even the back of my head that I don't know.
I think he is on Kick, right? I think he is a Kick streamer.
Think I really did do something like a crime.
I don't even know what the hell we would talk to him about.
Towards Emaru, a girl they all met, a girl they've all hung out with, and they've seen how she treats me and has been around me and how much she was in love with me. If you guys don't know me, I'm a people pleaser. I want people to look at me and be proud. Emaru met my family.
Really? What? What are you talking about? You're a piece of shit. You're not out here saving the world. What are you talking about? This guy's acting like he actually does something good for society. Shut the fuck up. Counter with the $5. Emaru should be in jail. I do think she should face consequences for what she said. Absolutely. Oh, sorry, I read that. Master Gawa with the $5 again. I mentioned to LUS you wanted to interview him. Also a theory, maybe Heather wants Jared to watch her marry wants to watch her marry a bull, and that's the wedding he's attending. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I know people are talking about the LUS thing. I don't know what I would like I said, I'm trying to think of like what I would ask him for like a potential interview or something like that. I'm sure there's some stuff we can come up with and talk about, but yeah.
She knew them. She flew to New Jersey multiple times, and they flew to Texas multiple times. In fact, her parents met my parents, and we all went mini golfing. I remember in my backyard, my dad...
Wait, what is this?
...multiple times, and be proud. Emaru met my family. She knew them. She flew to New Jersey multiple times, and they flew to Texas multiple times.
Okay.
In fact, her parents met my parents, and we all went mini golfing. I remember in my...
What the hell am I watching? Her parents met my parents and we went mini golfing. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Like this is like so like this like feeble attempt at like emotional manipulation is so hilarious.
My backyard, my dad always sits there and smokes cigars. And my mom, who's very worried about me, asked Emaru if she's been looking after me. And Emaru doesn't really talk a lot when she's around my parents. And she looked up and she said, of course, I always protect him. Since the allegation...
Okay, this is so... Dude. It's so obvious what you're trying to do here, man. You're like just translucent. So transparent. She looked up with her... You might as well just said, she looked up with those kind eyes. Very subtle. Saying, of course I look after him. It's just like... Dude, it's gross, man. Some of the stuff she said about you is brutal, like is pretty effed, but this is gross.
I just am not honest with my family. I love them and they love me, but when they call me and ask how I'm doing, I just give them a surface level answer. And that's the same thing I do with all my other family members. My uncle and aunt who were so proud of me just last year. My cousin, my age, who knew I was a streamer. These cousins I only started talking to again 2 years ago. I haven't seen them in 15 plus years. And we were finally rekindling and becoming a family. If you guys don't know...
Emaru ruined all of that.
No, I don't have a big family. My sister's a lie. I have one brother, a mom and my dad.
My sister's a lie. Oh, that girl that... Yeah, he was lying about being a sister so he could like farm online shit.
And I don't really have much besides my uncle and aunt. So me rekindling again with my cousins, it felt like I was finally bringing back my family and maybe for a future family. My cousins my age knew I was a streamer, and I remember going with them to the Great American Mall, and we just hung out, talked, ate Mr. Beast burgers, and I just felt like it was the first time in a long time that our family's having...
Was that an ad or something? Was that like a little ad? We just hung out and we ate Mr. Beast burgers. You know, they have a really nice #2, but you know, she got the #4 combo with the extra large. Like what?
Growth. It's always been deaths. This was the first time.
Yo, Nacho Cheese with the $2. My mom lost her eye at mini. Wait, what? Really? No. Sorry to hear that. That's right. Or are you talking about for him? Chad Wellington, he looks like he sniffs glue and smells like hot dog water. Probably not wrong.
Like there's actual progression.
Not far off.
Seeing my family and finally rekindling with them. I know that they watch me, and I know that they watch the streaming scene, especially the younger one. He was pretty active in it. They haven't talked to me since last October. I know I could reach out to them, but I don't want them to think less of me. I was proud that they were proud of me. I was proud that they thought I was cool. Nobody that cares about me deserves to deal with any of this.
I was proud that they thought I was cool. What?
So I've just sat by myself most days, stayed in my room, or I had my friend Jeannie around or Alana, and they've been with me since day one of this. In fact, Alana was in Instagram Reels with me during this whole process, with thousands of comments attacking her, and even she lost friends over it because they said to her, how can you possibly be friends with a rapist? To my viewers, or people who used to watch me, I understand you believed the creators who fed you these lies. I understand how the internet works, and I get it. People see something on Twitter and take it as a fact. 1 minute.
Well, honestly, a lot of them didn't seem like there was one really big lie, for sure, but a lot of it seemed like it was just pretty bad too, though.
Favorite celebrity dies, the next you're reading Extra Emily almost hit another car. It all scrolls by on the same speed, so I get it. The internet and the world are very fast nowadays, so it's difficult to really know what's really happening. And I get why you read a headline and never heard my side. And those creators who push these false narratives understood that too. They knew I was a scapegoat, they knew I fit the story, and Emaru fits their perfect image. It's a 1 out of 10 video for them, but it's my 1 out of 1 life, and they don't care. And I understand why creators didn't talk to me either. The ones who got wary of me because of what they heard or what they were told by Emaru, you don't know me, and you probably don't know Emaru, so you're going to choose her, especially when the public is telling you that that's the right answer. You saw what people like Asmongold were saying. We believe our authority figures.
That is one thing I'll say too. I'm kind of surprised Asmongold hasn't gotten more reamed about this, because one thing I will say is I get that that's his friend, but if it was any other girl that had basically called him a rapist and had called him out for sexual assault, but then during the court docket had said that was her emotional truth, I mean, Asmongold would have plastered that girl all over the internet for a segment on his YouTube. Are you kidding me? Why so many jump cuts? Yeah, I mean, well, probably because he's crying in the middle of it. He's ignored it. Well, here's the thing, though, too. He has a somewhat of a reason that he's ignored it for a bit, right? Because he did get sued from Mizkif. So I get a bit of it right. But initially he also fully backed up everything Emaru was saying as well, too, right? Yeah, I get sweeping for your friends a bit, but that was like beyond the pale. Like the claim she was making, and then to say that it was her emotional truth is wild.
But those people lie all the time, and you don't see it because they built a bubble around themselves that profits off of
it always cracks me up seeing liars call out liars.
Exactly this. It's why the second this broke, every drama YouTuber sided with her immediately and pushed the story that I'm a monster. Because it's a business. Go against the narrative. Asmon doesn't react to you.
No, that's not the same girl. By yeah, I saw he's got some was it another girl that's on his stream recently or something like that. But no, that's not the Emaru girl. Rye the guy with the $10 to the hairspray fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you so much, Rye the guy. This guy sounds like a country song. My girl left me, I lost my truck, my dog died, and someone stole my favorite leather Smurf wallet.
Video. Go against the narrative, you don't get the views. Everybody wants to be on the winning side, so no one was on mine. Let me go ahead and explain the deeper context because nobody else.
This is not even true, dude. A lot of people just love being like contrarians.
I put a decade of my life into this job. A decade of trying my hardest, building something I truly want to be proud of. And my viewers are people who—
What are you talking about? You're just— What? You're a shit farmer. What? I honestly don't understand what he thinks he's actually built. What are you talking about? You're a shit streamer. What are you talking about? You're not out here saving lives.
Watched me since even 2017 or 18. You guys know I love this job more than anything. I love my job. I obsess over this every second of my life. I love making content and making people laugh. That has not been something I've changed since I can remember, when I was 5 years old. I fucking love my job, and I'm fucking good at it. But it's more than a career they tried to take. They tried to paint me as a monster for the rest of my life. Not for a year, for the rest of my life. When I'm older and have kids on my own, some other father could recognize my face. And suddenly my family is the one dealing with, did you know their dad is a rapist, a stalker, and an abuser? My kid will never have friends, and we will be exiled from the community. And I have to live with that fear every day of my life. If I ever go on a date with someone, a normal person. I have to sit there and explain all of this before she finds out online. And I can't expect her to never find out because her friends might know who I am. And
All
if
right,
she
pity
finds
party.
out that I hid this, then she probably will immediately
Let's speed this up a
assume
little bit, shall we?
that I'm not telling her the truth. And I've already had this happen. I've went on dates with girls and their brothers have warned them about me and they want me to stay away because they think that I'm a rapist. That's the future that I was written. It's a permanent.
Yeah, you didn't have kids.
Permanent future. Emeru shared her lies and slander, and it was calculated with every word. She played it into those dynamics, and the people ate it up. Lawyers reviewed it.
Don't you feel bad for his future potential kids?
Or any of it ever came out. It was built on purpose to make you see a false version of me. I'm loud. I look like a dick. And she's the sweet, innocent girl from Kansas who plays it soft and never raises her voice. That contrast is not an accident. It was the whole strategy, and it was a strategy I slowly learned at the end of our relationship.
Isn't that what you fell for? You fell for her persona. What the hell are you talking about?
But if you believed her, you were tricked by people who planned it down to the finest detail. So I'm not asking.
I mean, yeah, if you believe that any of these people are how they actually are on their stream, I mean, you're just a dunce. I don't know.
Feel bad for believing it. I'm asking you to hear my
Except
side.
for me, obviously. Donnie's real all the time.
The same way you guys heard hers. And to any of those slop YouTubers or YouTubers who are watching this, I've talked about this publicly for hundreds of hours. Emeru has talked about it for one. And while we're here, let's talk about Asmongold's hypocrisy for a second. Here's a guy who felt so terrible for Emeru that he made multiple videos helping destroy my entire life, willing to lie for her immediately. But when it came to the Saikuno situation, in every situation like it, it's been the complete opposite.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people are going to have to come
Baxter.
forward until Twitch maybe takes action about Miz, but I could imagine that it's probably a matter of if and not when. You know, with so much verified.
I forgot that Asmon was actually calling for him to get banned for this.
Evidence, you know, in terms of like holes in the wall, violence, like on camera things that he's done. Like there's so many things, right? And it's like, there's really nothing that's going to happen about this like on Twitch's end. Like, what are we doing here? And so, yeah, that's about it. If you had to say you'd be permanently banned, Twitch is unfair. Twitch is completely unfair. They are totally ideologically captured and they're awful. So hopefully that's what happens.
Yeah. So, I mean, he didn't punch any holes in the wall on stream that I saw. Yeah, like I said, I try to give some leeway because I guess they're actually like friends in real life or whatever. But yeah, he really probably should have put his foot in his mouth over this shit. Yo, conspiracy of everything with another 1,000. Thank you.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Conspiracy of everything. Thank you so much. Mizkif has never made me laugh except for when he confirmed Emeru used a strap on. Oh, hold on. I heard about. Is that real? I actually heard that's actually real, isn't it? Didn't he actually say that?
Happens. And then you had sex with
I'm
him.
not a fan of really any of these streamers. I mean, I don't have a big problem with it. Like I don't have like a big problem with Asmon or anything like that, right? I don't really watch his stuff. You know, obviously I see some of his stuff or whatever, but I think this was particularly hypocritical. Because here's the thing, I guarantee if everything that happened with Emeru, if that happened with any other streamer, because I would even say if it was a lefty, but I feel like if it was a lefty or a righty, if that was anybody else, he would have been plastering that chick to the wall, calling her an idiot and all that stuff, right? But yeah.
Because you thought he was going to be your boyfriend. Like that's the only lie, because it's either that or he raped you. Which one? Well, I'm not going to accuse anybody of anything, right? I mean, I think that that's a pretty serious thing. And
is that what he's showing?
To be your boyfriend. So hopefully that's what happens. And then you had sex with him because you thought he was going to be your boyfriend. Like that's the only lie, because it's either that or he raped you. Which one? Well,
and just to kind of refresh people, why she said that he sexually assaulted her. So they had been on and off for a long time, right? And they had been together previously for, I feel like, at least a year whenever this happened. But so basically there was one night where they were getting back together or whatnot, and I guess they were hanging out watching a movie, and they were making out, and then Miz tries to basically go to the next level, right? And tries to put his hand down there, right? And she yelped or something or whatever. And then so like she said Miz then like basically jumped off of her because she like kind of yelped. And then Miz said, I feel like I just did something wrong there. And then he left the room because I guess she was crying or whatnot. And then she called that sexual assault. which that to me is insane to say that that's sexual assault. Because like if that was like the first time they'd ever been together, then that would be very forward, to immediately, like, you know what I mean? But for somebody, if you'd already been together multiple times before, or whatever, for, you know, however long, and then you're making out, whatever, and then, you know, and then he stopped immediately as you told him, as you know, basically gave any sign of an issue. I mean, what else do you want him to do? You know what I mean? So yeah, that was literally the extent of what she said, what she framed as sexual assault. And then whenever it was brought up in the court, she said that was her emotional truth. She said she wasn't saying it as a statement of fact. She was saying it as her emotional truth. And then yeah, Mizkif's lawyers probably had a field day with that one. But yeah, but like I said, it did seem like he was actually a piece of shit boyfriend and everything like that. Like there was a bunch that, you know, there was definitely some points in there that made him look like a crazy person. But yeah, that was a huge swing and a miss. And yeah, for Asmongold to back that up and also say that he should have been banned over that specifically, yeah, that's a crazy L.
To accuse anybody of anything, right? I mean, I think that that's a pretty serious thing, and, you know, like sexual assault, sexual misbehavior, I think is really bad, and you know, like I don't want to be pontificating or you know, theorizing on what did or didn't happen. That's it. So it's a weird thing for him to do, but you know, it's just the way people like that are, I guess. Like with these accusations, like these are life-destroying, career-destroying accusations if this stuff is true. I mean, he's literally getting accused of like sexual assault and, like, you know, somebody says rape, right? Like, of course I'm not going to just immediately say that's true. I mean, that's insane. That's an insane accusation to make. That's a crime. That's something that should be handled by the police. I don't know.
This was planned. This was not a finally having the courage to say something like she claimed it wasn't her stream by millions, and now you know. This has been in the works. This was not a spontaneous stream. But who exactly was involved?
Oh, yeah, I guess they tried to say there was a spontaneous stream too. Like, but yeah, there's a bunch of things.
This at all. I have not gone into this on any level.
All right. I think, is there anything else?
People. I don't trust people the way I used to.
Because basically it just goes over the fact that they said it was spontaneous, but it actually wasn't, which it does seem like they lied about that too.
Almost.
Because they've been planning.
Destroyed my
looked
life.
like they had planned it for a while.
Fighting for the people who've had my back through all this and getting into a place where I enjoy what I built and I have a community again. And until this is finished, until I'm done with what I need to do, I don't want to have a lot of emotions. I know that sounds very weird, but if I let the emotions out, they will pour, and I know it will break me. So for now,
he's going to get too emotional.
I'm sealing them all up.
Floodgates are going to open.
And I'm going to get all this done, and I'm going to continue to work. Because the second I stop and sit still and try to look ahead at the path that she created for me, I start thinking about my actual reality. And I can't afford to look at my future or my past until this is finished. I'm sure a lot of you guys have realized, but I've unlisted all my old YouTube videos on my main channel. They're all gone. And it's not because they were getting attacked with comments and dislikes and, you know, tech tone viewers, but it's because I just can't look at it. I can't look at those videos, those memories and those times with those people ever again, because many of those people believed Emru off the jump and never talked to me again. And the sad reality is some of my old friends joined right in because that was the safe side to be on. It was the right move for your career, was to defend Emru. And
what else does he talk about
for years before any allegations?
Because I watched most of this, but I don't.
I was always there. People would always come to me for advice or questions or ask for streaming help because they were my friends and I would help them. But because they were told I'm some kind of...
people don't come to advice me anymore. People don't come to me for advice anymore.
And facts are finally starting to be heard and seen. Will those same people hold themselves and her to those standards and morals that they set? This is only the beginning of what's coming, and I'm just getting started. So what is my plan now? Honestly, I don't know if I'll ever get back to exactly who I was before all this. I've made peace with that. That's just how it is. Life isn't fair. And I know I'm lucky enough to be feeling all this from a luxury apartment in downtown LA, instead of losing everything else on top of it. I know a lot of this sounds like I've given up, but I haven't. In fact, I'm more motivated than ever in my entire life to make sure that I get my truth out there. But
all right, Mizkif, congratulations for getting your truth out there, and your brave, the brave new world of Mizkif. We appreciate you. I don't know. I hope it works out for you, buddy. I will say though, the fact of him, because genuinely, I feel like the whole thing of him being called like a grapist and all that stuff, right? Yeah, that genuinely is pretty messed up. There's really no other way around it. Seriously, I couldn't imagine. So even though I'm not a fan of the guy, and yeah, I don't know, I think he's just, you know, probably not a great person. But you know, you shouldn't have to go through life being called, you know, being able to live through that in public or with your family or anything like that. But anyways, all right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It was an absolutely insane broadcast here. I mean, this is without a doubt our highest supported stream. I mean, by a damn long shot. I mean, we've had some great streams and some great support, but holy smokes, folks. I don't know what the hell to tell you. Other than thank you so damn much, Mr. Anarch with the 5. Come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, just to send us off here, Mr. Anarch. I really appreciate it, man. I don't even know what the hell to say. Like I said, whenever we get this much support, I just feel like thank you is just not enough. But hey, you know what I'm going to keep doing? We're going to keep putting in. It feels weird to say work, but I'm going to keep putting in every day to give you guys some great content here. We're going to have more entertaining shows on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen. Just you wait. Tomorrow, Kino Casino comes back tomorrow. I don't think they extended their vacation at all, so be on the lookout for Kino Casino tomorrow. I'm excited to watch them come back. But those guys are always exciting as hell to watch. Counter with the $10 for the hairspray fun. Good Faith Don calling balls and strikes. Hey, that's what we do. They don't call us Donald Fairgandy for nothing, folks. All right. We are on, again, ladies and gentlemen, we are on our mission to Uranus and beyond. Strap the hell in. Strap the hell on. Thank you for joining me on this fine Sunday night. The most successful night in Channel 404 history, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get the hell out of here. Baxter says good night to you all. Hope you have a great start to your week tomorrow. I'm getting the hell out of here. There's really nothing much else to say, folks. I hope you have a great start to your week. And from the bottom of Donald's old heart, thank you so much. I'm getting the hell out of here. Stay classy, internet, and have a damn good Monday tomorrow. Goodbye, folks.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgan, be bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.